Yo, welcome to the jam, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the jam. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing today, huh? Hope you guys are doing all right. Let me switch screens here. Wow. How's everyone doing? Dang, wow, Twisted, you serious? Wow, that's crazy, dude. I didn't expect to hear that today. Jesus Christ. I hope you've been doing well. You've been doing well, man. Liver failure. Wow. You guys are doing all right. Hope you guys, today's Labor Day. I hope you guys are, taking some rest. Yeah, it's. Can you stop, Twisted? Wow. Oh my god. Oh no, I knew where you were going with it. Dude. Now I don't even know if you're telling the truth about it. Bro. I'll be honest, man. That's just the way you just said that. Just it felt slightly inappropriate, but I got you. You don't have to send me an article. I believe you. All right, guys. Let me turn this down a little bit on my side. We're gonna start with Genshin Impact today. Yesterday we did some catching up for Honkai Star Rail, and we're gonna go back in there and burn some resin in a little bit. But we're gonna start off with going in Genshin, burning the resin for that. We've strictly been farming the artifact domain there, just to build up resources and trying to get good artifacts. Hopefully I can get a really good one for official. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I'm really using that artifact that much. I don't know if I'm going to be using it that much. But I'm going to try it. I'm going to try getting some good artifacts. We'll see what we can do. Like, it's too early. My artifacts I have currently on official is kind of cracked. I don't really think I have to farm this anyway, but we'll see. And I'm not even farming any of the boss mats for this area yet either. So I don't know. We got a lot of story to do for Genshin too. So it's weird how I'm not getting my stuff done in Genshin. I guess I'm taking my time, so there's also that. I guess I'm taking my time with Genshin. I don't think anyone's too. I think as you play, the longer I play Genshin, the more I start realizing, hey, I think it might. I don't know. I mean, you play Genshin for like a long time. You have all the resources and stuff, or as much as possible. You don't start to feel as rushed to get certain characters. I suppose. I think that's what it is. 1 second. Let me get this drink here. I made some cold coffee today. I actually made a bunch of drinks. I have green tea in the fridge, and I have lemonade that I can dilute, basically. It's like just really concentrated lemon juice and water. So if I need some lemonade, I can just take it out of the fridge and then pour it out. That being said, though, I don't feel that hungry right now, but I know I haven't really eaten. So like maybe in about 3 hours, we'll see where we're at, and maybe I'll take a break to make some food or get some food. I don't really know how I'm feeling right now. Maybe you guys can. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Maybe you guys can like give you an idea of what I should work on, what I should eat today. Outside of that, I was just mostly cleaning today. Mostly cleaning, resting, and had a conversation with family today. Just to say hi and see how they're doing. I did some recording, just some quick recordings for work, and then I auditioned for a few things, just a few minor things. They just require just like a demo, So I'm trying to do that more consistently, of course. Also sent some resumes out, to a few places. Trying to see if I can find another job to help pay bills, that kind of thing. Hopefully that works out, Hopefully it works out. Hoping that, within a month or so, I can get some extra income here, so I can start saving it and move to another place, or move to another place, or at least I'll get like a bigger room, maybe, or I don't know. It's a lot of things I want to think about doing, and just you just don't have the income for it, so you try to like plan in advance, But I think we can do it. All right, let's go ahead and get started, chat. All right. So, like I said, we're starting off with Genshin Impact, and we're gonna always start off with farming for our artifacts today. At some point, I think we're gonna go ahead and just take all the artifacts we got and start putting them into the strong box to see what we can get. I do want to work on, for this domain, I'm considering trying to get a good artifact set for my Albedo and Fischl, and then whatever artifacts I don't get that are not good, I'll probably start working on my YuGiOh characters, to be honest.
Obey! Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Embrace the ice! Take flight, manifest! Cryo incarnate! Torrent, bring refuge!
There you go. At a certain point, you just get used to the pattern. I haven't played Freeze too much often nowadays, I think. How you guys doing, by the way? Have you been farming the mess out of this domain like I should be doing? I should be doing it, but I'm not. Well, actually, that's a lie. I kind of am doing it. It's just the exploring part is what I'm way behind on. But part of me feels like it's not really a big deal. You know what I mean? Not really anymore. Play when I can.
Unleash! One with nature, as one with wind and cloud. Allow me. Sakura swirl. Whirling step, obey. Into the wind. Covenant of the deep. So rude. Yeah.
There you go. How many guys still use a freeze team right now? Or is it like all Dendro meta? let's see here. Defense. Oh, that's normal and charge attack 1. Okay, never mind. And this one is the elemental skill damage. We really want the elementals. We really want the golden troop. You know, these artifacts really right now. That's really what we're hunting for. After we're done farming these artifacts, we're gonna go to the strong box and see what we can pull off. If I don't get good artifacts for this set for Albedo, then we're just gonna try to use the strong box to see if we can get a really good set there.
Manifest! Do your master's bidding!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Rust and rebuild! Embrace the ice!
Unleash. Into the wind.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Manifest.
My apologies!
Unleash.
Oh!
Oh,
Take flight!
there we go. I screwed up that a lot. One second, chat.
Hold the line!
Alright, there we go. Heal her up. What's this? Man, I'm just we need to go back and actually review the relics we've gotten in the past few days. Since this region's release. I doubt anyone has like a really ridiculous viable set of any of these right now. At least I'm thinking they do.
Manifest! Cryo incarnate!
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud. Wind strike.
Rust and rebuild! Sakura swirl!
The wind knows me.
Billowing surge! Yeah! My apologies!
Cool. What is this? Normal and charge attack. I mean, this one's potential. I really don't know who the Hunter's Brooch is going to be used on. I guess it could be if I get a really good one for. I guess Zhao can use it, right? Yeah, Zhao can use this. It's just what I have right now is already ridiculous on him. Like seriously, his crit stats and everything is just off the charts.
Unleash! By ordinance divine!
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Hold the line! Embrace the ice! Take flight! Obey!
Into the wind.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Oh, that's really good. Finally got some double crits there. Okay. I see what's going on here. Good things are happening. Good things are happening right now.
Manifest! Cryo incarnate!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Allow me! Kamisato art! Surrender! Obey!
The wind knows me.
Billowing surge!
Manifest. Wind strike.
Transfiguration! Hold the line! My apologies!
Ow.
Unthinkable!
Okay. Just randomly screw up the rotation somehow. I gotta do better at that. Oh, wow. Oh, it's defense, though? Will this be good with Ito? I don't know. We'll keep it anyway. It's a really good... I don't... Who can use that, chat? I'm so mad when I get artifacts like that and it's not ridiculously obvious early on who I'm going to be using it for.
By ordinance divine.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
Allow me. Sakura swirl. Whirling. Unleash.
One with nature.
Covenant of the deep. Take flight.
Alright, Ace. Ace is... Oh, Ace. Hey, what's going on, man? So, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the jam, my friend. Alright, I think that's it. We don't have any more, resins. Alright, so now, you just came in time. We're gonna go strong boxing. We've been saving up artifacts for a while now since the new region came out. So we're gonna go ahead and test our might here. The goal was to get... Is to see... Well, we're trying to see if we can get good artifacts from this domain for not for Ganyu, but for Fischl and Albedo. But if we can't get good ones for Albedo, then at least we can like try to convert it into... We can at least try to convert it into the YuGiOh set, right? The defense YuGiOh set. Uda's the... Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, we are here after hilarious FNAF VHS tape streams. I've never heard... What is that? What is a VHS tape stream? What is that? Oh, you're gonna have to explain that to me, dude. I'm glad you guys can make it. Playing some good old Genshin Impact right now. And then we're gonna go into Honkai later. It's scary. Oh, I don't like spoopy. I'm not down with the spoop. No spoopy for your boy. Alright. Gotta be watching something calming. That's OD. Glad I could help. Alright, guys. The goal is to get Albedo and Fischl, but probably mostly Albedo. Me neither, chat forced it. LOL, man. We're trying to get Albedo like really cracked. Right now, this is what we have, right? It's not terrible. Usually I try to go for 70. That's pie in the sky, of course, but 70 is what we're looking for, and then obviously we want the 2-to-1 crit ratio, right? So 70 would be 170 to 140. All right, so hopefully that happens. You know that, you know, if we, I mean, let's just check the artifacts right now. So this is what I have so far, right? This was really nice. I like this one a lot. That one's a really good defense piece. That's you know, on set Geo piece. We're happy about that, I guess. And then this defense one right here. I never played Genshin, not gonna lie, but everything looks so pretty. Oh, absolutely. Hoyoverse games are just known for being very pretty to look at and very beautiful music, especially. And the environments are very well done. I mean, it's like, yeah. One update is 20 gigs. What? Quit trying to scare him away. Quit trying to scare Ace away. Alright. Let's do this, guys. It's a big game. Genshin's a big game. Honkai Star Rail is not as big. But Genshin's a big game. It's basically like Breath of the Wild in terms of its size. But I think it takes a lot more space. In terms of like the exploration capabilities of the game. Alright, so this increases skill damage by 20%. I would love to get this, right? So let's see if we can find a good feather piece for it. I think it's called the Troop, right? Golden Troop. We have 158 artifacts already for this. So we have this, and we have this. We've already leveled that. That one actually was perfect for Albedo. I love it a lot. So and right now we got crit rate, crit damage, defense. So we got 2 solid artifacts right here. Any other ones that are like really good? Like this one could be potentially really good. We'll store that one away. This one could potentially be really good. We'll store that just in case. I'm actually surprised that some of these are really solid, really good. So we already got a 2-piece. We potentially do a 2-piece skill damage, 2-piece defense. We could potentially do that and see the difference. Because how y'all do it when the store's... Oh, I'm using a computer. And there are phones that are specifically designed to run games like this. You know, they're just more expensive phones, obviously. They're basically like little mini computers. I love Kafka. I only know her. Yeah, I love Kafka too, baby. I love that character so much. Alright, so we would want defense here, which I don't think we have a good defense. Goblet? No, we don't, right? We have this, but we don't have the crits that we will want on a character like this. I don't think any of these have decent crit stats. Like this one is potentially, but we're not trying to do that, baby. We want only 5-star effects here. Well, it's a good thing that the defense. Oh, shut up, Jam. I am not the defense Archon. Are you serious? When have I ever been known for my defense? Don't listen to him, guys. He's just trying to trick you. I got this really sick pyro damage cup. So we're gonna level this up at some point. And I got this good cryo one too. So we're gonna level both of these up, and hopefully we get some really good results from that. Dendro, I only kept it because Dendro. The stats are like irrelevant. They're not that great. This Hydro one has potential. We'll call on to that. I'll keep this HP one just in case there's an HP scaler that runs this. We never know, you know? We'll never know. YuGiOh. Okay, so here's the YuGiOh one I have right here. This YuGiOh one right here. Max crit rate. You know, hopefully we would get crit damage here or defense percent is what I'm hoping for. So, that's good. I've seen your roll. Stop it. Stop lying to the chat. Oh, gosh. Alright. Oh, we don't have crit. We don't have a crit rate piece here, but we do have attack one here, but that's not for him. That's not going to be for him. Alright, so since we have a YuGiOh cup here, that gives us some hope that eventually we can probably get either a good defense one here or a good crit rate, crit damage thingamajiggy, right? Alright, so we already leveled this one up, and we already leveled this one up, so we're good with that. I didn't know James was... I'm not the defense. How does it make sense? Stop. Okay, you guys are capping. You guys are literally capping crunch. Someone spam the cap emote, please, for these nerds in the chat. All right? Admonish them with the cap emote, please. All right. So, all right, we're going to try this. We're going to try the where's the YuGiOh one? We're going to try the YuGiOh one right here first. Defense percent or... crit damage for our boy. Ready? Let's go and do this. We're gonna level up to 4. Crit damage or defense percent? Let's get it. Crit damage or defense percent? Oh my god. Alright. This sucks. That really hurts. That really hurts. You know what, though? It's my only YuGiOh piece. I need this to be decent. I need this to be semi-decent, guys. Do you believe in the power of cope? Do you believe in the power of cope, chat? Huh? Do you believe in the power of cope? Oh, this one needs to go. We'll get rid of this one. Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, we'll get rid of this one. We'll get rid of this one. Alright, here we go. I mean, it only makes sense. Brown is his last name, and brown is the color of YuGiOh. No, it's not. It's more like gold. Goldish. And what do most YuGiOh nudes are scale off of? You know what? That's it. That's it. That's it. Making me do it. This is your fault. It's your fault. I wasn't going to do it today. I wasn't going to do it today. But you asked for it. Alright. Just give me a second. Alright, hold on. It's just a little, First time doing this. All right. All right, now you asked for it. You got it. All right, dudes. What's up? What's up? How you like this? Huh? How you like this jacket? How you like this jacket, my dudes? Look at this. Pull it down. What's that drip? What's this drip? Archons only. Archons only, my dude. Look at this. Yeah, baby. We should put this on from the beginning. What's on the back? What's on the back? What's on the back? Yeah. Let's go. You like this jacket? Huh? Hold up. Let's put this. We're gonna get some extra luck in here. We're gonna get some extra luck in here. All right. I got my boy. We got our boy here. We're gonna get some. We're rolling for YuGiOh characters right now. We gonna get this. We gonna get these good rolls, boy. I will have order. Let's go. Seems like an outfit you get to drive midlife crisis motorcycle. Hey, fuck you. All right, let me get this coffee real quick. This jacket, man. Got this at Anime Impulse. Get this in Anaheim, my dudes. I'm gonna look for some I'm actually gonna get some shoes to go with it. And I already got the pants I can wear with it if I feel like it. And I'm probably gonna get some extra drip to go with it. I'll probably get some like a necklace that's like Genshin related. If I can get something like that. Or like I don't know, something. I might even get some gloves, man. I might even get some gloves to go with it, because you know how Jung Lee wears the gloves. I might even get something like that, man. I just come through with this and be like, yo. Do you have any rocks outside your house you can hold to channel your YuGiOh abilities? I don't think so. I live in a concrete jungle, so yes, there's rocks everywhere. There's rocks everywhere, my dude. I'll take one jacket and Jung Lee plushie, please. Yes, exactly. I'll take one osmanthus wine to go, please. All right. Back to business. You guys like it? You guys like it? Yeah. Archons only. There we go. Archons only. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. It's got a nice pocket. Where's this pocket at? It's a nice pocket. See? Like that. I mean, it only makes sense, bro. Jambuz's defense Archon. I really don't want that to catch on. I really don't want it to catch on, my dudes. The defense Archon. That just sounds very disrespectful. All right, let's go. So now we got the drip on. That means we about to get some sick rolls, right? I needed to hit crit rate the whole time. Nothing but crit rate. You down? You down? That's what I'm talking about. I need a good hat too for this. What kind of hat should I have with this? Should I just get like a cap? Would you rather be the flat HP Archon? Oh, no. I do not want to be flat. I did not wish to be flat, chat. Flat is not justice. All right, let's go. All right, Jung Lee, can we do this? Actually, let me fix up my camera a little bit because my head is not showing all the way. And there we go. I'll hate them all I'll hate them all there by himself. I'm sorry. Let's go. Let's get it. I can probably make some type of modern Jung Lee fit based off of this and wear it to a convention. You know what I mean? But Frina is flat. She's literally Archon of Justice. I actually hate you right now because you're absolutely right, and I did not even realize it until you just said it. She's actually an asshole so far in the story. All right, let's go. No more fooling around. Let's get it. Give me all that crit rate, baby. Who didn't hit Prage? Who didn't Prage? Who didn't Prage? Who didn't Prage? Should put a different Archon? Screw you. All right, we're going in. We might as well go ahead. If we can get one more crit roll, then it's like, okay. Maybe it'll work. Another crit, please. What an effort, dude. Oh, god! Oh my god! Alright. Alright, so we at least we still got this. This is solid. Alright, so should I just throw this away? Should I just throw this away or just keep it just for the fit the set for now? Until I get a better one. I think I'm just gonna keep it until I get the better one. Alright, we'll just keep it. Alright, so we have this one. That's fine. It's got attack and defense. Let's see how this one does. Let's see how this one does, chat. Use nothing holding on to it. That's true. Alright. Alright, let's go. Defense percent. We're getting defense percent. Alright. We want defense percent. Oh, hold on. Defense percent, let's go. Let's get it! Alright. I never ever clapped for defense before in my entire life. Okay, let's go. Next piece. Let's roll this up. Let's roll this thing up. Okay, so we got crit rate, crit damage, and HP a bunch. We didn't roll any extra crit. This is fine. This is fine. Now, let's see if we can roll crit rate. If you can get crit rate, hopefully that'd be great. Or defense, whatever. And just nothing. Just as long as it isn't HP percent. Okay, we got defense percent. All right, that's fine. For Albedo, that's fine. So which one is better? Would you take this one? 6.6 crit rate, 7.3 defense, and 12.4%. Hi, I hate Genshin. Well, this isn't the stream for you, Alice. Sorry. Sorry, man. Sorry to hear that. Or we can do this one. The crit damage is actually the same. The crit rate is slightly higher on the other side, on this one right here. But we have a lot more defense here. A little more defense percent. I guess either one or the other is either fine, I guess. Alright. We have this one too. Let's roll this to 4. Let's roll this to 4 and see what we get. I think it depends what the other pieces are. Yeah, it's gonna have to depend. It's gonna depend. He does scale with some attack, but he wants to run defense. He wants to run defense. Like his skill is just is really the bulk, is really where his kit is. You know what I mean? All right, so that's not. We're not gonna use that one. We're not gonna use that one. See what we got here. Okay. I say lose the 1 crit and take the 6% defense. Hey, I agree with you, man. That makes sense to me. We'll see how the fit goes. We just got crit rate and crit damage here. This one's a little bit weird because the defense is flat. So if we get some defense, it's not like the worst thing in the world, but it's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. Cheater. It does feel like I cheated a little bit, didn't I? It does feel like I cheated a little bit. Let's see. This is fine. This is kind of... I'm not even using this one. Attack percent over HP is worth it. You know, I think it just depends, like we said before, on what we get for everything else. Alright, what is this? What is this? Okay. I'm probably going to get rid of this one. I've not been... Yeah, no, it's Emblem. We'll keep it because it's Emblem. Alright. Let's go do this one. Dang, man. That's rough. That's all it hit. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good, chat. Well, let's see here. It has more crit rate. If we hit crit damage, that's still good for somebody. We can still use this for somebody if it hits, even though it's low. We can still use it if it hits crit one more time. For somebody else. Yeah, it'd be solid for somebody else. So let's try. Let's just try. Let's see if we get lucky, because, you know, as long as it doesn't hit flat defense, you know what I'm saying? Wow, it really just stopped right at the very end there. Okay, crit damage. Crit damage. Okay, that feels kind of balanced to me. That feels kind of balanced. I'll take that. I'll take that. Maybe Fischl. We don't. Maybe some other character. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. And we have this one. Very crisp. All right. So we have enough for a really good. We have enough to justify trying 2-piece. We can test it. We can test it. We can test this. All right. I don't see anything else worth holding on to. All right. Let's look at the other set here. So this set is like normal and charge attack damage 15%. When the 4-piece is like when the current HP increases or decreases, you can increase the crit rate by 12% for 3 sacks. That's 30. What? I mean, that's what 36% crit. So let's just see what we got. Anything worth holding on to. All right, that's potential. We already saved it. That is weak, but potential. That's weak, but copium. Let's see. That one is crit. I mean, maybe we'll try it. I don't know. That's crit. I'll try it. Oh, holy crap. That one's good. This one's really good. I think if I get a really cracked out one, I'll give it a YuGiOh. You know? Maybe I'll just do that. I feel the set is good and / or a side grade for some pieces. Yeah, I think it's just about the subsets at that point for some of these things. Plus, we need to know what more characters come out later on, right? That's always the thing. So we have a bunch of maybes, I think, is the key here. But definitely this one is OD. But I'm not going to level it up yet because we're not focusing on that yet. We'll just hold on to it. Okay, we have crit rate, crit damage. Okay, crit rate, crit damage. Okay, we have 3 feathers that are crit rate, crit damage. This one could be good. Max crit damage and ER. Max crit rate and EM. This Hunter set seems niche on most Fontaine characters because all they do is slowly kill themselves. All of them? I don't know about that. Let's see here. Any of them good? Defense. We can't really use it. Yeah, I'm not really down about that. I have this defense one with crit rate, crit damage. I don't know who I'm saving it for, but I'm saving it, I guess. This is HP. We'll keep that. There's probably some HP scaling characters later on that's going to want this. Same with you. Attack. This one's... I'll try it. And an energy recharge, so that's always going to be good. We'll hold on to that. Next. We do have defense here. I don't know who's going to use that. It's probably not going to be good, man. It's probably not going to be good. Alice, stop it. Alright, I'm assuming you're talking to somebody. No chat. None of these look that great, dude. Another defense thing. Okay, physical. Hey, man, who would want this? Can't wait for Monsieur Nouvelette. Nouvelette. I think a lot of people are in the same boat, actually. I'm not sure if I'm going to pull from, though. Right now, it's Chlorinde and the Archon. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Alright, so this is a physical piece. Like, I'm interested because the way I play YuLa, I don't run a shield on YuLa. So she's going to take damage. So there is a potential hope here for this to be decent. So I'm going to try this. If I get, like, a really cracked out 4-piece, we're going to test it on YuLa. My instincts say, no, it's not going to be good enough on her, but... Oh, I have crit rate with crit damage. That's with crit attack percent. That's crisp. Alright, so yeah, that's what we got. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and we're going to Prage. We're going to Prage. We can get some good artifacts for the Husk of Opulent Dreams. What we really need, and I wouldn't mind another really good flower, but what we really, really need from him, the feather's amazing. We'll keep it that way. We really need like a really good on-piece defense or a really, really good crit rate, crit damage piece. You know what I mean? we're probably never going to get this. But if we get a really good on-piece defense, Sans, I can switch to a different defense piece here. I mean, sorry, YuGiOh piece. And I believe I have some options here. That's not it. That's okay. Like this one on why do I? This one's really good. Who did that? Master Dragon? Hey. I have this one here. I have that one's potentially. This one's pretty good too. So I can use that on him if I need to. But those are my options there. However, I think I'm going to give him this one. So we'll see. Alright, let's do it.
A blade is like a tea leaf.
Let's do this. Okay. I'm so happy they put this artifact set in here, right? They put Husk Opulent Dreams in here, man. I never wanted to farm in there ever again. Alright. Do it. Alright, there we go. First 39. Let's get it. Come on, baby. Crit rate, crit damage, and defense. Oh, I got a bunch of goblets. Dang. Praise for a better... this Pyro piece, maybe? Let's see. Hydro sucks. No, I don't care about that. Crit rate, no crit damage. That's unfortunate. We really want the crit rate, crit damage, unfortunately. Defense pieces, that's good. But it's not as good as I need it to be. Alright, so mostly a dud. Mostly a dud there. Alright, let's try again. Alright. Prage, what's this? Ooh, this Electro bonus is kind of nice. Well, it's always good to have extras laying around. This one is decent. Probably not going to be better than what I have, though. Crit damage, potentially crit rate. I guess we can Prage for that. Oh! Here it is! Crit rate and crit damage 6.2. We get defense percent. We're lit. Oh, man, that's huge. This one's potentially decent. We'll try it. That's huge, guys. Maybe. I don't know. Attack percent. Energy recharge. And okay. So, we'll keep on trying it. I would like to get a defense. We're trying to get a defense here. Trying to get a defense Sans. Alright, this is our last attempt for the day. I don't think I can go any further unless I get rid of some of these. Let's see what we got here. We'll keep on to that. I end up keeping a bunch of pieces I'm probably not going to use. What's this one? Get rid of this. See no reason to hold on to any of these pieces, you know what I'm saying? My Eula should be finished. Was this crit damage with crit? No, it's just crit damage. I guess we'll give it a chance, maybe, but get rid of this one. Alright, let's do it. Oh, wait, we need 3 more, don't we? Come on, move. We need 3 more. Okay, my bad. We need 3 more. What's this? If it's not double crits, I'm not keeping it. Well, that's actually really good. I might actually keep that. Who wants defense? Oh my god, look at this. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I'm supposed to keep that, right? I'm supposed to keep that. I don't know what else to do. I need to toss 3 away. Animal on set? Oh, I have to keep it. I have to. I really hate to have so many good defense artifacts. It really... I don't like what that means, chat. Oh yeah, we never rolled on the pyro piece. Never rolled on the pyro piece. That's kind of whack. Wait, what's this one? Is this double crits? I hate this thing shows up and just screws up the script. I hate it. Ugh. You know what? Let's get rid of this. Whatever. And this one is HP. I don't know why I'm keeping this one. Oh, that's why. God damn it. I don't know. Maybe I should just stop right here for now. Yeah, I think I'll just stop here for now. All right, let's just run it. Let's run it. Prage. Oh, look, another YuGiOh! We have to try it. It's max crit. We have to try it. Another YuGiOh. That's actually... What are the odds? No crits, though. That's kind of disappointing. Okay. We might get crit rate. We might get crit damage with this. We might get crit damage with that. Okay, so... We have a little bit of hopium. There is hopium in... There is hopium on the horizon, dudes. Oh my goodness. This is like, we're asking for a lot of Prage right now. I definitely need you to spam Prage, chat. Because this is going to hurt a lot. This is going to hurt my soul a lot if this doesn't work out. Alright. So, we don't, this is not the focus. We can keep that, we can keep this. The first one I want to work on is this. Right? Like, these are the two defense ones we have open. This one's it's so terrible. Getting rid of this one. Alright, let's try this one, man. Alright. Please be crit damage. Be crit damage. Come on. It's max crit rate. This gotta work. Oh my god, it's flat defense. Okay. It might still be worth it. We might get lucky. Let's try a few... One second. This might work. This might still work. Flat defense can still be used. Kind of sucks, but you can still use it. What is this? Oh, that's pretty decent, actually. I don't think I have any artifacts that are level 20 that I want to get rid of. Actually, you know what? We probably do. I'm just being stingy. Alright. Animo. That's not too bad for a support with energy recharge and some EM on the side. Okay, this physical, no one's using this. We're getting rid of it. Alright. Here we go. We believe. Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you serious? Gotta get rid of it, man. Alright, we have this YuGiOh one. Maybe it'll roll a lot more here for crit rate, maybe. Let's try it. Oh my god, are you serious? Can't believe this, man. Excuse me. Alright, Depresso Espresso is happening right now. Depresso Espresso. Alright. We have crit rate, crit damage right here. We just want defense percent and then just give me as much crit damage as possible. I think we can do this, chat. We can definitely do this, right? Alright. Start with four levels. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's do this slowly. Just slowly. Go level 8. I believe. I believe. Crit damage! Yes! Yes! Crit damage. Alright. Next. Alright. Hopium. Hopium. Let's go. Alright. Oh, EM. I can't use that at all. Okay. Alright, that's this. Alright, we can still try. We have 2 more chances. If we hit crit damage 1 more time, I'll be very happy. Let's go to 16, baby. We're getting a bunch of bonuses, too. How come Honkai doesn't have that? Oh, no. What the... Oh. Come on. All right. I'm going to go for it. I'm going for it. 20. I'm going for 20. Come on. I need Prage in the chat. I need Prage right now. Come on. Let the journey be over with this freaking artifact, dude. Oh, come on. Oh my god, it's taking too long. Yes! 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 21% crit damage! Okay, we're good. We're good. I am done with this. Oh, okay, we're good. That is perfect. We did it, chat. Yes, let's go. It's all because of your Prage. Yes, Jam. It is true. You did well, my friend. You did well. Your Prage was sufficient. That means I can take off this crit damage one, put crit rate. Okay. Now, how does that change the rest of the everything? How does that change everything? 79, plenty. Now the crit damage is what we got to work on. Okay. How are we gonna do this? We can give you this one. We can give you that one. We can give you that one. We don't have this here on the right set. Okay. That's I'm happy so far. We got plenty of crit rate now. All right. So I know I saw some husk that was over here. Now this could change everything, right? So what we want is a little bit of crit rate, but a lot more crit damage, right? And we have 2 pieces here that can really do it. This one and this one. This one could potentially do it really well as well, although we don't have like defense percent, so it's like yuck. But this has energy recharge. I don't know. All right, we're gonna start off with this one. We're just gonna see how good it is at level 4. If it's not what I need at level 4, we're gonna move on. Give me crit damage. God, I'm asking for so much, man. It's so wild. Alright, no good. We'll get rid of it. Alright, we'll get rid of it. Next, we'll try this one. Crit rate. Flat defense too, dang. That's the worst. If it was like defense percent, I would be down, but alright, get rid of that. Alright, this one next. Crit damage, just get it. Fudge! Alright, that's just terrible. Okay. Can't use that. This one's really good. We're keeping that the way it is. I still don't have... That's just awful. I wish they had self-modeling resin in this game, dude. I really do. Yeah, we're stuck here. We're kind of stuck because of that now. Unless the only thing I can think of, and actually this is really good. This is really good for a defense piece for him. I don't think I could do better than this. Okay, so I guess the journey still continues. Right? Now, let's see.
True qualities.
Let's test it out.
Blade embraces its.
Let's go somewhere and see how much damage he does with his artifact set right here. All right, let's go find what, Masanori, I think. We're gonna try this 4-piece set, and then we're gonna compare it to a 2-piece. Is he over there? No, he's over here. It's my boy. What up? It's your boy. Alright. Let us fight like gentlemen. What's up, my dude? What's up, my dude? Valkyr. I'm just kidding. I saw a video of this guy named Valkyrie or Valk or something like that. And every time he had a video start, he would just say, "What's up, dudes? Valkyr." It was so funny. Like, the way he stretched his name out. It reminded me of the Clear Eyes guy. I don't know. It's just, I have weird thoughts. Alright. When I hear certain sounds, I just have weird descriptions for them. You'll get used to it. Let us fight. Alright.
Let me try my.
He's here. And.
Take this.
Alright. What's the crit? 18661. Remember that, guys. 18661.
Burst for it.
Oh, wait. It's. I should probably get out of this thing.
Solidify.
Live.
18661.
That won't work.
What is
Coming to be.
you doing, dude?
Fall before
18. Yeah, so it's 18661 looks like.
me.
Oh, now it's 17.
Taste my blade.
Oh, why was it 17 all of a sudden? Hold on a second, chat.
One strike will suffice.
Let's try again. $17, 3, 10. Okay.
Stabilize.
17, 8, 6, 1. All right.
I'm ready.
19, 5, 6, 2. Okay, 19, 5, 6, 2 is the highest I can get. I have the shield. I have this buff going on. I have the buff from Albedo's 4-piece set. Okay, cool. 19, 5, 6, 2. Okay, let's just beat
Order
it down.
guide you.
Coming to be. Moments of birth.
Let's roll.
Oh, coming through.
This will end you. Taste my blood.
Oh. Bam! Charge!
Gather.
Live!
I'm ready.
Pull in! Can't catch me!
Cut down.
There you go.
Like this.
All right. So it's like 19K, right, chat? That's 19K? Or 19.5K? One of the two, right? Alright, we'll go like this. And let's switch up the artifacts. Alright, so I really like this one. We're going to keep that. We're going to keep that. Let's see what we can do here. And we're going to keep this, I think. I think? No, let's see. Golden Troop. I think we keep the one with the more defense, like you said, right, chat? Let's keep this one. Alright. So 2-piece elemental skill damage increased by 20 and the defense set by 30. Okay? Let's get it. That puts our crit to 64 and 144 crit damage. What was it before? Was it higher before? Alright, let's just try it. Something tells me it's not going to be effective, but as high.
What's one more?
Stabilize.
That won't work.
Okay, he's not critting a lot.
Solidify.
16-7. 16-7.
This is order.
Coming to be.
Gather.
19k? Well, actually, that's 18, isn't it? 18, 9, 8, 6.
Take this.
Stabilize.
Yeah, I think it's lower. It's lower. It's lower, chat. Still lower.
Will end you.
Solidify.
Taste my blade.
Burst forth.
Yeah.
This is over.
Oh well, you know.
I
We
will
tried.
have order.
Charge! Press the advantage! Witness my great undertaking!
Alright, well. That was good to see. Obviously, we'll still be farming. Let's go back to what we had before. So 22. So 2. The Zonya's missing like 60k damage. He's built strictly for. He should be built strictly for shielding. Yeah. He's just built for for shielding. When I play Zhongli, I barely use his ult. Especially in timed content. I actually crowned his ult just in case I do switch to him more. I actually have leveled him up, so if I do want to play him more offensively, I can, though. Don't look at me, Kai. Don't jam stare me. Alright, so let's go and put the artifacts back on. I mean, his ult is yeah, you're right. His ult is his biggest damage, but I'd rather be using Ito during that 4-second windup. That 4 or 5 second windup. I bet your Raiden does damage. Yeah, my Raiden does damage because I've played her. I play her in as a hyper carry. I can play her as a hyper carry. I play her in Raiden National. That makes sense to me. She's not just for hyper bloom. Let me see, what's this? Which one do I use? I could use this one because you treat your Archon, that Archon right. Okay, lol, listen to you. Actually, what are we talking about? Look at this. Have you not seen? My Archon is look. My Zhongli has a big defense. Okay. Super ready for the next spear user to come out. I have a staff of Homa sitting in reserve. Oh, nice. There's a lot of characters you can be using that for though. Like what the heck? Let me do this. Give this to you. Sacrifice a little bit of a crit rate for some more crit damage on top of that. Alright, and we'll go back here. We'll take this one. Cool. You mean a second Homo? No, I don't have a staff of Homo for him. I'll just swap out Homas. I only have the one. So more defense here. I mean, 73 and 134. So we need 146 crit damage here. Oh, you mean the other gem? Okay, sorry. So I have Raiden's hyper carry gear currently sitting on Candace. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'll take this one. So we're about 6%, no. We're about 12% crit damage away from getting that 2-to-1 ratio we're looking for. I don't see how else we can get it, unless we get a significantly better YuGiOh goblet. or we get like a really crisp defense piece on set. That's really the main thing there. I don't think we have any other. Let me just check defense. Let's see what we got here. 22, 20. Yeah, I mean it's not even a question, which is that's the best one I got. Oh. I guess I could try these. I guess I could try these to see if we somehow get like a ridiculous number, but I feel like the chance of that happening is stupid, is impossible. You know what I mean? It's probably not even worth going into. Alright, so how about this? We had some other pieces that were pretty crisp. I'm gonna put a pyro character on the screen. This is my Hu Tao, by the way. And this is my pyro cup. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna find that pyro cup we saw earlier. This one has some chance. 2 weeks till Fu Shen take over? Exactly. Alright. So this one's interesting. That's what I have here. Really good, really solid. Let's see how the crit stats look here. Let's level it up. I'm actually just gonna get rid of this. I'm actually just gonna get rid of it. Oh my god. Look at the crit damage. Okay. Okay. If we get crit, I mean, I would love to get crit. What the fuck is that goblet? Is it not good? You don't like it? This one could be really good too, actually. We got a good cryo one as well. And we also have another pyro one here. What the heck? No, that's not pyro. This is the pyro one right here. It's disgustingly good. I'm glad you think that. I'm glad you. Okay, I was worried. Is this James' character development from the defense Archon to the crit Archon? Oh my god. I'm the Jam Archon. What are you talking about? I hereby confiscate this contraband artifact you smuggled into Sumeru's Sino. Oh, lol. Sino is just salty I dropped him for Kuching. That's all it is. I would love crit damage here. You guys love trolling. What is this? My Zhangling will appreciate this. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That's some good energy recharge to go with this. I wish we could trade artifacts in this game. Okay. You know, it's not a big jump in crit rate, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so what do my stats look like right now? So right now we are at 70% and 242. We can drop some crit rate for more crit damage, but it doesn't seem like it's necessary. So this is gonna stay here, but we can give this. Not trading artifacts would be whack. People would just farm multiple counts and trade. So it's 3 years into the game. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get. I kind of want to keep that one. All right, so I think that I take the crazy ones. I take away the crazy ones being crazy. It take away the. I don't know, man. I think it's not a big deal. To be straight up honest with you. Where did I put the? Where did I put it? There it is. So a good pyro one and a terrible Geo one, but whatever. Oh really? Okay. Well, I mean, maybe you have a point there. I didn't think about that. The only pyro character I really play a lot is probably Zhang Ling or Klee. So that's a good one for one of them. Let me see Zhang Ling and Klee real quick. That one's pretty good. Would you switch? Would you switch this to Jangling, chat? What do you think? Let's check out her stats first. Right? She currently has 222 ER. Her crit rate is 60%. And her crit damage is 161. She has no ER. 222 is not a lot of ER? Are you sure about that? Remember, this is Raiden. This is Raiden National, is what I normally play her in. Are you sure she needs more ER? For Raiden National, are you sure? I don't know, man. I don't remember having issues. Raiden National before like 420. I also do I do particle funneling. I do particle funneling. No, I don't do Raiden National with Favonius. I do international child. I use Favonius though. Because of my what's his name? Kazuha. You shouldn't have to funnel with Raiden. Well, I funnel more. I funnel more when I'm doing Ganyu Melt, or either Ganyu Melt or Child International. I don't really recall the last time I really needed to funnel much with Raiden, to be honest. Like, I mean, we can do a rotation. Ganyu Melt is more reason to increase our ER. I mean, we can. Let me see. Let me see how this looks again. I mean, the EM is great for. The EM is great for the reaction damage, though. The defense is useless. Well, the flat HP is useless there too. She's at 60 crit rate, but I'm using the catch, so her crit rate is actually more like 70, 72. So it's still like around 70 crit rate altogether with the ult damage. We'll try this real quick. More crit damage here, but a little bit less crit rate. A little bit less, I'm sorry. It's more crit damage here and its attack percent, but this has energy recharge on it. This is really good. If I can get the crit rate elsewhere. Let me double check something. Let me try something, chat. Let me look at this. 35. Okay, so I would need a lot of crit rate elsewhere. Can I make it happen? Can I make it happen? I can run this one. 245 ER. It looks so much better. Yeah, we just need to get that crit rate fixed, though. That crit rate is hella trash. I'm trying to see if I can switch some stuff around and gain more crit rate. Alright, this is at 7. Let's see if we can get 10 plus. I don't think I have it. Raiden's the only one using a 10 plus here. Dang, okay, I don't think we got it. Let me see. Is there anything else we can use? Yeah, it's not working out. Wait, what is this one better? Slightly less crit damage, but we have the attack percent. I think we switched to this one, don't we, chat? No, I think this is fine. Snatch, steal, Raiden's piece? Are you kidding me, dude? What are you talking about? Hold on a second. Actually, maybe. You might have a point. You might have a point. We'll try that. I have to relook at what my Raiden is after this. Energy recharge. We have 6.2 and 21.8. I'm so mad my Goro is still C5. It's been a while since Goro's been back, hasn't it? Okay, this was 12%. Oh, I don't like that one. Energy recharge, a lot of crit damage. Goro's C0, C1. Interesting. I don't know why I went all the way all in. I wanted the Goro. Goro's so bad. It's Corey's fault for being so cool. I barely play Goro. My Noel teams is Cope. Well, it's not Cope if it's 36 star Abyss though, right? Is it really Cope? Is it truly Cope? Let me swap. Oh crap. Back on. Let me try. Give Zangling this. And then I have the crit damage piece. Do I have more crit rate on another crit damage piece elsewhere? I do. I do. Let's swap it up. Okay. What do we got here now? 50 and 183 with... that crit damage went down a ton. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this, chat. We're gonna have to go back to a crit rate piece. Yeah, I think let's do this one. Oh wow, 71.5 and 180. No, I'm sorry, 140. I think we can work with that. Now, what's the Raiden look like? Because I took some stuff off of her, so now I'm scared. No, I want her to be 70 though. I want her to be 273 energy recharge. That's fine. I want her career to be 70. Look at this cracked out. Look at this cracked out piece I got here. Absolutely marvelous. I think I'm gonna switch off of this one. Yeah, I think we're gonna swap these. All right, so now you should be at 70 crit rate. Okay, okay, this is fine. All right, and then your Zangling should be fine. 67 and 148. Okay, that's fine. Because I have the catch. The catch is going to give me 12% crit rate. So 12 plus what? 12 plus 67? That's fine. That's a 79 crit rate on the ult. So I'm good. All right, we're good. I think we're fine. I think we'll take that for now. Okay, so next step. Do you guys want me to go Abyss with Raiden National and see how that's popping or what?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
Let me see Johnny's outfit.
And those that come across YuGiOh tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come.
So I'm gonna want a chain. I'm gonna want something I can wear around my neck that has this this thing right here. You see that gold thing on him? That gold diamond looking thing there? I want something like that. Or rather you catch up on Fontaine content, but others might feel otherwise. Alright, well I mean, we can catch up on Fontaine content, that's fine. We'll put national on the screen though. How about that? All right. Fontaine. All right, so I'm supposed to like. It's a world quest. Let's go here. This is a. I think this is like a side quest over here. All right, let's go over here. While we're playing, can you guys in the next 30 minutes like think of something I should like have for dinner today? All right, let's talk about this. I must say, the weather today is simply wonderful. You are quite the beautiful young lady. Virgil, at your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Jambot at your service. Okay. Ah, such elegant names. Welcome to the court of Fontaine. It is truly an honor to meet the two of you here. Paimon can't stand much more of this. What are you talking about? How did you know we're not from Fontaine? Don't do it, Mari. With a glance, it's obvious that you two... that you're what? Uncivilized. What? Yeah, I'm not gonna... Shut up, Jam. Oh my god. What if I don't voice him at all, then? Like, what? Then what? Then what? You don't like Virgil? Come on, Virgil's awesome. He needs more power. That you're unsatisfied with being bathed in the soft lights of the city, but feel the call of the wild, which will never be illuminated by bright city lights. Yes, just like the heroes in the operas. Yeah, that's totally true. Jambud is an adventurer too, and Ad Astra, Abyssosk, and all that jazz. I knew it. Those with the adventurous skirt are all beggarly. What is he talking about? He's not wearing a sophisticated suit. Like, he's not all that either. Beggarly? Courageous warriors begging with all their heart to unlock the deepest mysteries of the world. They wake up with their eyes to the stars above and sleep with their back to the abyss below. Where there is an unknown domain, there is an adventurer who simply must explore it. Bravery bursting beyond the rim. I could not help but notice that how your gaze is focused on many things. Perhaps you wish to study our sublime arts, our intricate clockwork mecha, or our advanced civic nature. Ah, truly the decorations adorning your magnificent city are sublime. Ah, clockwork mecha are exquisitely and intricately designed. Or the civic nature of your citizenry citizenry are simply divine. Meh, it's okay, I guess. Channel your inner Beyonce. No, stop. You better voulez down that. You better voulez down that rhetoric. All right. What should I say here? I'll piss him off. Amazing. Paimon didn't even notice the decorations, but Paimon did notice that Fontaine has a ton of delicious foods that she's never ever seen before. I mean, whatever. I know it says something else. Yeah, from Moulin Rouge. Yes, I know. Not bad, isn't it? We have a long and glorious tradition of gourmet culture in Fontaine. Naturally, the two of you must often take your meals in the great outdoors, and thus are unfortunately limited in your ability to sample the breadth of Fontaine's superb cuisine. Unable to experience the luxurious richness that is leisurely afternoon tea with a few pastries. I've had more than a chance to sample cuisine than you'd think. You don't look that rich. You should know, my dear friend, that true wealth is never flaunted in something as shallow as outward appearances. Hey, Jamba, let's get back on topic. Paimon thinks that Virgil has a commission for us. Most excellent, my two exceptional friends. Have you heard of... I don't know how to say that. The Lilia Crucis? God damn it. The Lilia Crucis treasure? Nope, haven't heard of it. Then, please, allow me to explain. This is a legend of a lost treasure that has been passed down in Fontaine for centuries. Once, there was a secret society called the Lilia Cruces Forum that was able to attract a great many of the rich and influential. Though they humbly called themselves a forum, their actual plan was to overthrow Fontaine itself. In the end, their conspiracy was exposed, and the distinguished members of the forum engaged in a thrilling battle with the Mycen. Oh God, these words. How do you say this? Guardianage? The Maison Guardianage, but were ultimately defeated in a climactic showdown. However, my dear friends, you must know that they were once the richest and most famous of all Fontaine, and they must have gathered a tremendous amount of wealth. Yeah, they definitely did, and they must have a huge treasure vault somewhere. Gardiennage? Okay. And when you open it, whoa, it's overflowing with nothing but gold, shimmering like the sun. Correct. They wish to overthrow our beautiful Fontaine, and to do so, they must have amassed a fortune so vast that they could literally be said to have more money than Morax. However, this wealth was never found. You bet your ass I had the Google Translate open. Yeah, you know you damn right you did. So that means that as long as we can find this treasure, we'll also be filthy rich? Excellent deduction, my dear Paimon. With that fortune and the control of Syntha. Anyway, after a lengthy investigation, I have discovered the location of the Lilicrus Forum headquarters. Lilicruces? Whatever. The Lilia Forum's headquarters. It can be found amidst the underwater ruins outside the city. Really? What do you think? My dear Paimon, Jambud, I hereby sincerely extend an invitation to both of you to become my partners and dive beneath the waves to search for the lost treasure. Even though Fontaine's water is different from elsewhere, Paimon can never forget how she was drowning before being rescued by you. Never fear. I am here. Yeah, you'll save Paimon again for sure. Will I? Forehead. Leave my forehead alone. Leave my forehead alone! If that's settled, please allow me to prepare diving equipment for the two of you. I should have the correct sizes. There's no need. Ah, yes, I remember. Vision holders may dive freely in our waters. But if it's you, dear Jambud, of course I do not doubt your abilities. Jambud is a famed adventurer, and she must be very aware of her limits. But it just so happens that I do not share the same capabilities, so I will have to rely on our homegrown technology to keep myself alive. Be that as it may, shall we begin? It's not a Thrive head. Why you call it? Leave my head alone! Oh, what the heck just happened there? You saw that? It just flickered? Like, weird camera thing happened just now? Your wish is my command. Please, follow me. Our destination is not far from the court of Fontaine. You arrive with Virgil at a place that seems a bit deserted. Ew. Wow, that looks very heavy. Okay. So hot and stuffy. You're imagining things? You're imagining things. Actually, you can place mist flowers wrapped in a cloth inside to lower the temperature. As for the weight, well, just put it underwater. There's no time for the delay. Let's go, my friends. All right. I guess we just go, right? Go back to wait. What? Why are we going there? Hold on a second, guys. We cancel this. Okay. So where am I supposed to go? Just Let me make sure me quests are open. I didn't do commission quest yet. Oh well. All right, where we? There's all Sumeru stuff. Is this it right here? I have so much stuff to do. Holy shit. Which one is this? Guys in a diving suit. Game faces you at the sea. Where should I go? Shut up! I want the freaking thing. I want to get the thing for the quest lit up first. I see unfinished desert quest. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, can I be honest with you guys? I like Sumeru, but at the same time I don't like Sumeru. Does that make sense to you? Desert deserted? Oh my god, you're not funny. Okay, well, anything else over here? I'll get to it eventually. I just... if I can grab that before. Okay. Look for clues. Only at night? Oh my god, what is happening right now? What are you guys? Are you like June? Are you Jun Yun right now? Oh wow, that's pretty. All right, let's keep it going. Explore the former site of the... Okay, we'll explore. You have to know this, Jam Buds. You're a recent addition to SoCal. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess so. Cool, I can just throw shit. I can throw these water blades. I can't reach it from over here. Something attacking me? All right. Yeah, that is weird though, right? Like, you're right about that, Jam. Dear God, I hope you have AC. Yeah, I have AC. So far, it hasn't been too bad. I don't know, man, this is kind of weird to me. Fighting underwater. Have you guys gotten used to this yet? Yeah, I experienced like an earthquake. It was like a brief where I was at, but it was still an earthquake. Still an earthquake. What do I need these for? It was like a hurricane. A hurricane and an earthquake at the same time. Okay. I feel like there's something over here. No? I guess not. Alright, anything else we should be looking at? Let's explore the area a little bit more. What's this? Oh, okay. It's like a... Honestly, guys, this feels kind of peaceful. I think the music's helping a lot, too. Alright, I don't think I see anything else that's worth getting. Am I missing something? I don't think so. Alright, let's go. Where are we going? Oh, that's definitely it. There we go. Shikakomi is better because everything then is right in the world. She doesn't dolphin leap? She totally should. She's basically a mermaid. She's basically the princess of the water, you know. Enjoy swimming like a... Oops. Like a dolphin? Is this guy not hurt? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know only Fontaine characters do that. Whatever, I'll just leave him alone. Yo! Mihai Zeta, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, Mike? Can you get hurt already? Thank you. Welcome to the jam, everybody. It's your boy James Brown Jr., voice actor for YuGiOh 7s. Also played Rise in My Inner Demons. I'm glad you guys were able to make it. How you guys doing? Raid time. There's gotta be something over here, right? Yep, knew it. We're just like casually swimming in the water, just enjoying the atmosphere. I wish I could use my elemental skills and stuff, but that'd be kind of weird if we did. Open up the door. Mari, nice emote. We dino, we dance, we mod, no ban, no mod, no ban. What the heck? What does that mean? What's that got to do with anything? What are you guys playing? Yeah, I'm very much behind compared to everyone else, but so far I'm happy. Whoa, what's this? What's going on? Armor shields can block the impact. I can just go around it, can I? Just go around it. What are you talking about? Do I have to do that? Oh, look at this thing. Does this lead me somewhere? Not really. It doesn't lead me anywhere. Oh, fucking, come on, get down, get down, get down. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Alright, where we go? Go upwards, maybe? Ooh, man, there's a lot of stuff here, man. Ah! Oh, I did not see that. Why did you scare me? There we go. Came out of nowhere, dude. What the heck? Get jump scared by a fucking crab. That's OD. Alright. Guess we search around. Anything else important? Get this thing. Alright, so... now what? I'm assuming... there we go. Ooh, there's a thing over here, like one of those Sumeru guys. What are they called? It's not awake though. This doesn't fight me, thank God. That would suck. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to go down here. Wait. Am I going the right way, chat? Grab that. He was playing a Hat in Time. Ah, okay. Wait. There's an Oculus here. Really close to it. Wait, is someone targeting me? What was that about? Someone was targeting me just now. I'm still a little awkward in the water, to be honest. Who is targeting me? Oh, what the heck? Ow! Jerk. What is that? How did I heal? How do I heal? Stupid. And now there's the enemy. Got him. Okay, that's your ocean time over. What? That is your ocean time overlord. Nani? I gotta find a place to heal at some point. Or where am I supposed to get that? Wasn't like a ring of fishes or something around here that can like heal me? What is this? I missed this? No, I can't. Alright, let's open this up. Okay. Open this up. Hey, open up. Let me grab it. There we go. Okay, the path forward lies beyond this door. Alright, let's look around for stuff. Maybe we'll find some treasure or another key or something. There's definitely a bunch of stuff here. Mechanisms, we ran to them before back in Sumeru. Yeah, I was noticing them before. Those robots, those triangular robots, Dorito bots. It's just money here, just a little bit of money here and there. Thank God it doesn't attack. I would be so screwed. Okay. Let's go around here. Is there anything else we can pick up? Leave the water and talk to Virgil? Huh? Oh, I can go up here. That's right. Okay. Didn't realize there was stuff up here. Ancient log. Okay. I was assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are even more precious. I thought that since he's a star of the Institute and was recommended by higher-ups, he'd be full of himself. But he's much better than I expected. He's just not especially nice or anything. No obvious symptoms. Uh-oh, looks like something happened. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. But then the machine came to life and messed everything up. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know the current clockwork machines pretty well, so I can tell the huge technological gulf between the two. Ignoring structure, if we can't solve the power source problems, then it'll be difficult to make any meaningful progress. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Alain angry. I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms have appeared. Took the day off. Okay. We have to read all this? Okay, we're not gonna read all this, dude. I'm not gonna read all this. As much as you guys love to hear the sound of my voice, I gotta find some more goodies. Alright, let's do this. Okay, here's Virgil. How will we open that door and proceed onward? Ooh, so this is the forum you were talking about. There are so many books everywhere. They really must have been dedicated to studying and conducting research. Paimon would never have guessed they were a secret society plotting to overthrow the government of Fontaine. As the saying goes, dear Paimon, knowledge is power. This is especially true for the Lilia Crucis Forum. God damn it. You should understand that with great knowledge comes great power. And with great power comes great responsibility. And once great power is yours to command, there will only be one path left for you. Paimon doesn't think that logic really holds water. But you're the local, not Paimon, so Paimon will trust you know what you're talking about and leave it at that. They seem to have been researching some amazing things, though. And we've already seen plenty of stuff that obviously isn't from here on the way. These things are pretty annoying. Last time we saw them was on the deserts of Sumeru. Well, knowing their extensive resources, it couldn't have been hard for them to get their hands on these kinds of things. After all, this is fabulously wealthy Lilia Crucis Forum we're talking about here. But we've also explored a lot of domains and seen more than our fair share of cool things during our adventures. Is that so? Then I presume you've also found a lot of treasure? You presume correctly, enough to cover our travel expenses. How fascinating. I mean, what a terrific achievement. I expected nothing less from the two of you. It's too bad that this place is completely flooded. It really feels like a lot happened here, and they made a lot of important discoveries. The water levels of Fontaine have risen before, and according to the folks at the Fontaine Research Institute, they will rise again in the future. Perhaps one day all of Fontaine will disappear beneath the waves. Wow, that'd be terrible. All that delicious food drowned and lost forever. Ah, Paimon, Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's hope nothing like that will happen in the future. The future? Who cares about that? I'll be dead long before then, so why should I worry about the people alive then? What do the people in Fontaine of the future have to do with me? I would pay my respects to my family and friends. I would pay my respects to my family and friends. After all, they raised me, and have done many things for me. But have the people of the future done anything for you? For me? So what do we owe them? Isn't that right? That's pretty extreme. Well, that's what I might have said about the issue of flooding if I lacked both patriotism and a sense of civic responsibility. Pretty abominable. Abominable. Oh, God. Okay. Anyway, sorry for digressing. There should be a way to open the door below. Let's take a look around and see if there are any clues or keys. I'll also try to see if I can find anything in the associated files, my dear friends. Investigate. Alright, cool. So we gotta find a way to open the path. Oh, what's this? Okay. Do we just like put this here, I guess? Okay. Oh, there's an Oculus in there. He just definitely teleported next to me. Brilliant! Now we can continue further into the Institute's depths, as expected of a seasoned traveler. Adventurer? Aren't we investigating the forum? So is it a forum or an institute? Sorry, I misspoke. Is he trying to trick me? Is this guy a bad guy? Is he a bad guy? And forgive me for asking this out of the blue, but did either of you ever run into anyone who was looking for me? Or did you tell anyone else about our encounter? Paimon doesn't think so. What's wrong, Virgil? Do you owe someone a ton of Mora? No, of course not. It just occurred to me that I should let you know that there are many greedy goons who are also after the Lillicruz's forum's secret treasure. They're very different from us. Very willing to do anything to achieve their goals. So I've always refused to work with them. As I know the most about the treasure's whereabouts, they have me in their sights. I spent a long time hiding from their prying eyes and looking for partners I can trust. It is my luck to have finally met you two, my dearest friends. Huh, so that's what's going on. In any case, I'm just relieved to hear that you never told anyone else about me. Phew. I just know I picked the right people to be my partners. Only your best friends can be relied upon to keep your secrets. Yep, don't worry, Virgil. We won't tell anyone else about you. I have complete confidence that you will never, ever tell another soul about me. He's gonna try to kill me. This man is sus. He is trying to kill me so bad. Once we find the treasure, he wants to trap me in there forever. Look at it. Aha. Ha 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 ha. I have complete confidence that you will never, ever tell another soul about me. Looking down and away. This is so obvious. Kill him now. Kill him now. Oh, the treasure's waiting for us. Nobody will hear you scream in the depths of the ocean. This is obvious. This guy's gonna murderize me, or try to. I can't burst in the ocean, though. So what do we do now? We just drop down? Alright, where's the opening? There it is. That's not it. Hey. What happened? The thing went away.
Illusion shattered. Let's light it up. Nice and spicy.
There you go. Alright. Heal off of this. Alright, where are we supposed to go next? Can I go up or no? I don't think I can. I guess we just drop down. Every time you go in the water, does it take away your ability? Crap. Oh, okay. Do I do this at the same time or something, or probably this at the same time? There you go.
But a momentary
Hey, what are those things?
There is no escape.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
There you go. All right, we got them. Okay. Though Fontaine's achievements are as numerous and dazzling as the stars in the sky, the clockwork mecha are undoubtedly the most exquisite of them all. Though perhaps I shouldn't overpraise. One of the most exquisite. You must have traveled via Aquabus when you visited the court, correct? Tell me, you've seen the intricate steambird as well. Tell me you've seen the intricate steambird as well. In Fontaine, even blacksmithing is done by mecha. Why, the Mason, what's the pronunciation for this, guys? The Mason, what is the pronunciation for this again? Whatever. The Mason Guardy. The Mason Guardy didn't even have to lift a finger to beat me up. They just sent out some guard mechs. It hurt so much there was no choice but to submit. Beat you up. I mean, beat up the bad guys. Oh, what the hell. Freemason? I will not call them that. Why would they... Okay, so this guy's a bad guy. Whoa, if mecha are really already so advanced, then surely the people of Fontaine don't need to do anything for themselves anymore. They can just leave everything to the machines. Paimon, have you... There have been several movies that explain why that's a bad idea. I'm not going to get into it. That's a good one, my dear friend. You're just adorable. It's a lot cheaper to hire a human than buy a clockwork mecha. Or to put it another way, no one and nothing can infringe on a Fontaine citizen's right to work. I like the sound of that. Alright, no AI. Alright? Paimon, why don't you show him that trick of yours again? Beep. Construct beep. What the heck? Okay, well. Yeah, whatever. I'm not even gonna read that. That was wild. Though all the places we've been have had their own charm too. It's not like Fontaine is just better than everywhere else, right? My friend, surely you cannot be serious. How can there be any place in Teyvat that's better than Fontaine? Paimon was just trying to say that other places are also really special too. Virgil, have you ever set foot outside of Fontaine? My dearest Paimon, you should know that there's an old saying in Fontaine. All waters lead to Fontaine. It's not the people of Fontaine who should go out and see the world, but all the world who should come and witness Fontaine's glory. Don't get it backwards. Do people really say that? That sounds so cocky as hell for no reason. Like he built the place. Alright, Pete, food time. I need to figure out what we're going to eat for food. Someone said pizza. I'm not doing pizza right now. We just had pizza yesterday. Of course they do. Anyway, my friends, why don't we keep going? The treasure's still waiting for us deep inside these ruins. Crabs. Or carbs. Carbs? What kind of carbs? I thought you said crabs. Oh my god. Man. You know what I really would like to have right now? Yakisoba. Pasta? Yeah, that does sound good. Yakisoba sounds really nice right now. Or a nice salad with chicken. Okay, where am I supposed to go? The heck? Guess we keep on going this way. Why is there wheat down here? What the heck? Alright, what else? What is this? Oh, another ancient log. Okay, I don't need to read that right now.
Let's light it up!
Okay.
Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day.
I guess we go ahead and follow this guy. They are not telling me to climb up. Are you kidding me right now? Hey, did it go through like a... What the heck? What's up here? I don't think I can do that. I hate it when they do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it opened up. Okay. Hi. I'm 100% down for some pasta.
Illusion shattered.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Boba, get them! None of
Alright.
this will go to waste.
Oh, there you are, buddy. Alright, where are we going? Oh, is that, okay, is a, what do you call that thing? A, teleporter? Alright, make sure we don't miss anything. Let's go down. Ow! Stupid. That took longer than I needed, you know? Alright, let's go ahead. Okay, random ruin
I
guard.
have no need.
And what's this thing over here? Is this thing... I guess I'll mess with it later. Okay. Oh, what's up, Zen? Where have you been? Alright. Not gonna read this. Let's go fight the guy. He's gonna wake up, of course.
Shine down!
No, my sword.
Oh.
Off we go.
Forgot about that.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
Eat this! Nice and spicy.
There we go. If there's anything else here. Where's the button? Ooh, another one. According to my research, this should be the treasure vault of the Lula Cruce's form. The treasures we seek should be within. Alright, treasure vault, where is it? Paimon thought the vault will be full of glittering golden mora, dazzling as the sun. You should know, my dear friends, that just as the truly wealthy do not flaunt it in anything as shallow as appearances, real treasure... Oh, Paimon knows what you're about to say. The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. I was about to say that the real treasure is not so easily revealed, but you are also exactly right, Paimon. I have to say, I could have never come up with something so wise and philosophical. Regardless, he's playing with us, dude. He's just fucking around with us. He's definitely gonna try to murder us. Regardless, the purpose of our expedition is to uncover the treasure the Institute had hidden away for centuries. And I am convinced, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that the treasure is hidden in this room. So let's hurry up and get in there to find it. Are you sure? Paimon doesn't see anything in here besides a few broken ruin mechanisms. Your words wound me, my friend. We're partners who are seeking the Institute's long-lost treasure together. Do you really doubt me? Okay, so is this a forum or an institute? About that. Let's just say different records refer to it differently. But, my dear Jambud, the name isn't the important thing. We should keep our eyes on the prize. What we are talking about isn't merely a matter of hundreds or thousands or even millions of mora, but a vast secret trove of hundreds of millions of mora sleeping within the vault. Hundreds of millions of mora? You know how much I would never have to worry about a character ever again. You've been busy? Got a job, working on getting my license. I'm gonna be moving with my boyfriend soon. Oh, nice. Okay, this looks like you have been busy. Alright, this guy is definitely sus, man. If you ask me, every moment that we spend bantering here increases the risk of us being beaten to the treasure by all sorts of scrupulous ruffians who will stop at nothing to steal it. We can't let that happen. It's our treasure. What's wrong with Paimon, man? I wish Paimon had some type of expression here. See, you get me. Moving away from Texas. Okay, okay. Well, that's... Alright, well, I hope wherever you're going be the start of a new, wonderful journey. Or a new chapter, I should say. Virgil. What's wrong, Jambud? I'll leave... Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Okay, don't worry. I won't let anyone get through. Oh, and please let me know when you find the treasure. Okay. So obviously this bastard's gonna wake up. What is this? Why are there so many machines here I have to fight? Very active on Discord. Okay. I'm assuming we activate all these lit up things, and then this thing gonna fight us. It's a ruin grater. We can handle it. It's just a ruin grater. Wow. Oh, this glass wall is cracks in the glass? Huh, okay. That's not good. And here it comes. What sound? Hey, he locked us in! I knew it! I'm so very, very sorry. I made a terrible mistake. It was only during our expedition that I realized that this isn't the former grounds of the Lillacrucis Forum, but rather the ruins of the Institute of Natural Philosophy. There's no treasure here, but there are lots of experiments on machinery and energy. And now, my dearest friends, another experiment is about to begin. As for treasures, it would be wrong to say that there aren't at all here. As seasoned adventurers, I'm sure you've accumulated quite a bit of more and other precious items over the course of your journey. I'll return after the conclusion of the experiment to collect the treasures you are sure to leave behind. And you don't have to, and don't you worry, my friends. I'll be sure to put them to good use. Yeah, I know, right? I told you this guy was going to try to kill us. So you knew and still decided to step into my trap? You're the kind of person I despise the most. So arrogant and disdainful. You blasted fools all treat me like an idiot. Even a couple of foreign hillbilly... Whatever. According to the records here, this machine is a special ruin grader. No matter how good you are, even if you can handle ruin guards, you're still only made of flesh and bone. So as to what makes it special, I'll leave you to find out in your own good time. Goodbye, my dear partners. Ah, damn it. Oh, this is happening. It's not waking up, which is good. It's actually not waking up. Isn't it supposed to be waking up? Is that guy still there? That jerk. I'm gonna beat his face in. I don't know what he's talking about. This guy's gonna be like a problem for me, but it's not. Wake the fuck up.
Boba, get them!
Witness the power of Guwa. Rain outline.
Everybody stand back!
Let's light it up.
You're toast! Nice and spicy! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Boba, get them!
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Hey, what?
Is dreamwork!
Let's light it up.
Shine down! At the right hand!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain
Can I kill us or not?
I'm going in! You're toast! Inazuma shines eternal!
Alright, let's break out of there. Okay. Woo! We are getting pulled all over the place. Can I not move anywhere, or? Hey! I can't move backwards. Can't do anything. Just follow the current. Jeez. Can't even attack, man. I guess it's basically like a cinematics thing. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going. Did we miss like a... Did we miss like a Hydroculus down there? Oh, we can't go back down there. That sucks. Hey, it won't let me go through. What the heck? There we go. Hey! I got it though. Let's try it again. Let me get this thing first. You've been too obsessed with Honkai Star Rail? That's fair. Am I not doing it right? Oh, can I grab this thing or not? Cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. What's supposed to be here? I don't know. Anyways, we'll keep on going. Go back to what we did before. Your account is busted? Well, why is it busted? But your free-to-play account has every single character almost? How? My Stereo account is about to be pretty nice post Fushuen. That's what I'm saying, man. Once they have Fushuen and Lynx, that's a wrap for me, man. I shouldn't need any more characters, seriously. Unless I start working on, obviously, maybe if they play like a broken like 5-star character that works with Kafka's kid, then maybe. But other than that, one second. Exploration. Darn it, man. Ow. Who else is fighting me? Guess I gotta go down a little bit. Oh, what? Can I not break these things? I think I do that once, I'm assuming. There you go. Okay. Alright, cool. I timed that pretty well. Alright, where else am I going? Should probably check around here a little bit more. And I'm sure I'll need these in the near future. Enter. Oh, look at this thing. Oh wait, over here is... Let me grab this first. Great. Uh-oh. There you go. Had to line them up real quick. All right, line them up. What the heck? Am I doing something wrong? Hey, what am I doing wrong here, chat? Is it not breaking them twice? Like, there we go. What the heck? Okay. Where else do I go? Where else do I go? I guess I can... I don't know what that thing is over there, but I'm gonna grab this first. There's a lot of stuff around here to get. Seriously. What is this thing supposed to be? Like, what are we supposed to do with this? Oh, there's a Oculus here too. Okay, so I got that. I'm guessing I need this. Oh boy. I got an idea. Line him up, line him up. Okay, well, it did that. Cool. Wait, there's something else over here? Underneath here? Yep, sure is. Alright. So we gotta rebalance this one, and I thought I saw something to rebalance it nearby. Also over here. Oh, there it is. Come on, get down. Get it, get it, get it. Alright, let's grab this. Come on, you idiots. Alright, cool. Where's that other energy at? Guess it'll be here. Yay, let's go! Who are these things over here? Wow, you suck, dude. Okay. I wonder who these gonna be used for. Alright, now I'm kind of lost a little bit because I kind of ran all over the place. Jingyuan and Dunhung builds are pretty solid. I never really bothered to build Dunhung, to be honest. Okay. So I'm assuming. You mean Daniel? Oh. Imbibida dibida? Alright, where am I gonna get the Okay, I'm confused. Okay. Did I not do it right? I'm confused. What am I doing wrong, chat? What am I doing wrong? I am so confused. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I thought you were supposed to get the opposite color and shoot it. You know? Okay. I'm doing it in the wrong order. Yeah, that didn't work. Try again. Yeah, I'm confused, chat. I don't know what to do. I don't get it, chat. I don't get it. Order? Order guide you? Alright, so what's the order? So we're good at the darkness. Get the dark stuff. I'm supposed to, like... From the chest backwards. No, sorry, from the chest backwards. Okay, let me get the light one. Am I not doing it? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's lit, it's lit, it's lit, it's lit, it's lit. Okay. It's lit, it's lit, it's lit, it's lit. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, but excuse me. I want it out of the way so I don't have to come back here later to get it, you know? Huh. Fishing, huh? I guess I can get these. I guess I can get these real quick. How do I bait for it? Nah, never mind. Screw it. Weapon's kind of nice for F2P. Gotcha. Alright, so it says I'm like right next to like a Oculus. Assuming it's all the way up in the sky, or... How am I supposed to get that? Chat, how am I supposed to get that? So I can get that. How far up is it? There's no way I can get that, Chad. That's crazy. You know what? We're gonna try anyway.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Want me to come along? Let's investigate this further.
All right.
Quake!
That doesn't work? Okay, fine.
Brace yourself. Yeah.
No, I can't do it. Alright, whatever. Can't get it. Alright, so freaking how do I get that crap? Maybe it's something in the water I'm supposed to get. It's on the boat. Crap. So you gotta get back on the boat to see how to get that thing, huh? To get that hydroculus. Man, I'll try. I'll try. Try again. So I'm on the boat. There's nothing on the boat. I don't see anything to make it float. No mechanism for that at all. I remember there being a blue thing. What blue thing, though? Think it's related to the fishing? I don't know, man. So dumb. It's forcing me to fish to get that? Boo! Go. Hey! Alright, cool. What else? What else we want? Oh, something else here. Gosh darn it. Can't open it. Alright, we gotta find something. Things again. Alright, Sealy. Sealy, I almost called it Zila. Where are you taking me, buddy? Okay, this is oh man, we're going pretty deep here. Treasure chest here, and looks like we're close to an Oculus. You spin at me now, you stupid idiot? Dude, not patient. There you go. Cool. Alright. Moving on. Oh, there's the Oculus right there. Man, there's so many. I wonder who's gonna need these. Alright. Oh! You stupid. I hate these things. Oh, nice. Oh, look at this. Hold on. It's underwater? So what is this place? Oh, this is where you get the talents. Okay, okay. I don't think we need to get those, but at least we got it open now. It's crazy that it's underwater of all places. Oops, 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 oops. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, I might as well get this over here. Should I build E16 Yun? Yes or no? Yes. I'm one of the best supports in the game. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Ow.
May my final stand be a monument to chivalry.
Something was hitting me from this. What was hitting me? Who was hitting me? Oh, these things? Fuck, man. Getting bodied, Alright. Really, dude? What is happening right now? I'm done. I don't have to fight these things. I'm out of here. I don't have to fight these things. Need some healing. You get tasty preams if you get them. Well, I mean, I'm just moving out of the way so I can heal, basically. You can't just Bennett burst, you know? They won't let you do that crap. Where's the one that heals? I forget what heals, to be honest. Should have steak, yeah. Got some steak. Let's do that and give you this one. Should be fine for now. Okay. Okay, we got them. Again, this thing over here, man. Asshole.
This will go to waste.
Oh, how does it echo underwater right now when she talks? I think this is gonna happen. Nice.
What a bountiful harvest! Will go to waste.
This anything over here? Bodied him. Okay, so... Oh, we might as well open this up. Nice. Alright, let's go over here. Grab this. Underwater. This thing. Yeah, they're much easier to get for real. Darn it, I ran out of things. Right. There you go. We're getting better at it.
What a bountiful harvest!
Now you gotta go back. Oh wait, there's a treasure chest over here. Have I hurt it yet? There you go. Every time I see him, I want to collect them. That's all. Ow. There's nothing unless it counterattacks. Dang, it didn't hit me? I mean, it's probably even more chest than before. Because it's like the water. Because you're underwater most of the time. Come on, hit me. What? Didn't hit? Got him. Come on, stupid. There you go. Stupid.
What a bountiful harvest!
Alright, got it. Alright, so we got that done. Let me grab this thing over here. Then I'm gonna go back to that other area and fight those things. Alright. Might as well grab these two. James is bullying the innocent? They're not innocent. They were trying to kill me. They were trying to murderize me. Do you not see? Are you actually capping right now? Alright, let me stop what I'm doing in terms of exploring over here for a second. Wait, what? Ooh! A Sealy and an Oculus. I gotta get these now. Like. Alright, he's going that way. I'm gonna go this way. Where are we? There you are. You brought me all the way over here. Okay.
What a bountiful harvest!
Nice you. Grab this too. Alright, let me go back to that other place that we left. It's crazy how far we left from that area. So where was that area we went to? We definitely like went far away. We're supposed to go back here, I think. Where was that domain with the talent books? Oh, whatever. I can't see it. I can't see it. I'm muscle blind. All right, let's go to the Adventurer's Handbook and get it funded that way. I guess I did. If I went to that one already, it was this one. All right, there you go. Whew. All right, now we back. And oh, got you. We gotta get this thing. Alright, let's get this done. You can call me who? For these idiots. Whoa! I thought you can shield it. Okay. Let's use this one. Ow! What the hell? They hit hard. That was crazy. They really do hit hard. Well, now I know. There you go. Idiots. So it starts with Bennett and ends with Bennett? LOL. Alright. So we got him. Bennett's better than Raiden. I mean, it is Bennett. It is Bennett after all. Alright, so let's go ahead and... I think we got enough of these things, so let's go ahead and get the story done. He's a true Pyro Archon, for real, though. Pretty sure I'm supposed to go over here, right? Right? Or no? What's my quest? Tempted to C6 Bennett. Don't do it! I mean, do what you want. I don't really care. We got all this stuff I have to do. Jesus Christ. Alright, supposed to be doing, man. We gotta find that dude, right? From the red exclamation mark? Okay. Red exclamation mark. Red exclamation mark. I don't see a red exclamation mark. This is locked, apparently. Yeah, I got so much shit to do. Alright, let me... Oh, well, I'll have a whole bunch of stuff over there. Hold on a second. Oh, we're not talking about C6 Bennett, man. We're not C6ing Bennett. We are not C6ing Bennett. Okay, let's just go over there. And I found something cool. Not ever? Yeah, not ever. Oh, shoot. Huh? Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, and 3 attacks, okay. Okay. Keep on going this way. Hey, this music, man. You guys hear this? It's very soothing. What's that? Is that a treasure chest? Just randomly floating there? Huh? Hey! Hey! What the heck? I can't get it. I got baited. Fuck you. Where is it? How you get in there? It's not baitable. It's not worth the bait. It's not worth clipping. What are you talking about? A movie. Feels bad, man. A movie. Hey guys, tell me how to get this. Stop. Oh, it's actually just around only. I feel like I can just jump right over it, but it won't let me do that. Alright, let's see. That's OD. Hold on a second, what's that? Ah!
Let's light it up!
Oops. Stupid. Gotta use dolphin jump. Or I can do this. How about that? Uh-huh. Yeah. Thought you had me, huh, chat? Alright. We're going this way. Did the uncool way? Shut up. The uncool way is the way I got it. The uncool way is not getting it. That's what I mean to say. I don't hear it from you. Yeah, I was about to sit there, just stay there and not even tell me. Alright, one. Get it. Yeah, baby. Last one. Nice. Alright, we're doing well. We're doing pretty well. All things considered. We got a lot of exploration and treasure chests and stuff. Alright. Oh, we're still way over. We might as well just teleport over here. So what am I eating today? What am I eating today, guys? No one gave me a suggestion. Someone said pizza, but we're not doing pizza. Huh, okay. Sorry about that. Alright. So we got that. And what, are we supposed to go more down or something? Like, if anything all day. You know what? I need to get some. I really do need to get food though. What the heck? What is this? You look most reliable. Okay. You certainly do look reliable enough. Evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus? So, okay, a narcissist dragon is fighting you. Petite show? What is petite show? Alright. What is that noise? Alright, what is that noise? Weird. Isn't it weird? Like, is it just me, or is like these underwater attacks slash abilities are still better than the Hydro Traveler's abilities on land? Is that that can't just be me, right? Guess we just go around the whole thing. 40 particles? Yikes. Wow. Here, going up there, huh? No! I screwed up. How do I get back up there?
Body and mind.
God damn it. You fucked up. We fucked up. Oh, I feel so stupid. Nuh-uh. Just gonna go over and do this all over again. got this. I got this. We getting it done this time, chat. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but. Hey, where's the last one? Where's the last one? Chat. Hold on. That's not right. I followed the whole thing. Am I missing it? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where'd it go? Hold on, did I miss it? That doesn't make sense. Where'd it go? What happened, chat? Like, where'd it go? How did I miss it at the beginning, or? You can call it rust. Screw you. I should be able to see it. What does that even mean, Star Rail Split? Not even the same type of game. Oh, I definitely passed just one of them just now. Okay. All right. I don't see anything else here. Let's get on going. What the heck? Did I miss one? Are you serious? What do you mean I kept missing the first one? Are you serious? There's a first one over here? Also, what's this over here? Wait, did that just disappear? Why did it disappear? That was odd. What do you mean missed the first one? What first one? I'm right here if this is the first one. I got this one. This is the first one. I'm waiting. I'm gonna look around. I never got that one before. Are you kidding me? I can't be right. Are you serious? I couldn't see it because of the colors, maybe? Maybe I couldn't see it because of the colors. They're really bright blue. There's a lot of bright blues in here. Okay, so we should be good now, right? I seriously could not see it, chat. Finally. Alright, I'll get this in a second. Okay, there's something over here. There's two things over there, okay. But I thought there was like a Oculus somewhere nearby. There was an Oculus nearby, wasn't it? There's an Oculus nearby. There it is. Alright. I'm going back up. This one looks different. I don't know what they're talking about. What are you doing? The heck? I'm supposed to be like, what are we doing here? Hey, finally. Okay, I was a little confused, to be honest. Now something over there showed up randomly. Do you believe in rapture? doing this right? Oh, I'm supposed to just go over there and grab it. What else am I supposed to be doing? There's a lot more, What the heck? What are these guys doing here, man? Oh, there's the thing right there. That's all I needed. Am I missing any more items? Is that all I needed to do? It's all right, chat. I think that's it, right, chat? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it for them. Alright, so... I think I have to go... It has a designated location. Let's go. This. Imagine if we had to breathe. Imagine if we needed oxygen every once in a while to do this. Literally, the whole region would be a disaster. Okay.
Nice and spicy. Everybody stand back.
There you go. It's a water finch. Squire Paimon, yep. Squire Paimon, attend to my weapons. Squire Paimon, my shoulders ache. Do you really want one? Seems like this journey has been pretty tough for you, huh? Alright. This bird is flipping out, dude. Look at him. Wait, hey, what, hey, what, hey, what, hey, what, hey, what? Oh my goodness. Alright. I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petite Chow, or Cho. A member of the, oh god, the Nazarisen Cruise adventure team. If not for your help, I might have. Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 orphans, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. What is he talking about, man? But with you and your companion on our side, good night, we shall have nothing to fear. Right now we're didn't we kill these things all the time? Like now we're friends with them? Who's the princess? Also, what is this adventure team of yours? And what's going on with this Narcissus? Yikes. Well, this is how things went. A long, long time ago, there was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in the high tower. Oh my god, I can't speak today. And entered a deep slumber. That is why we now name the kingdom Anaposis. I think I said that right. Narcissus filled Anaposis with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes Reconquista? My god. I need help. This time, we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes, and ultimately, we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Jambud, we have nothing to fear. But we didn't agree to anything. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you, Jambud. I have defeated a dragon in the past. I was not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, Jambud's beaten them before. Really? You have? More than once, in fact. But really? You're so strong. We're impressing them so easily. Well, I mean, being up a dragon is kind of nice. It is our great fortune to have met you, good knight Jambud. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Come, Princess Petite Chow. Let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. I'll do my best. I'm not even trying to do different voices. I straight up telling you, man. Alright. What are we doing? Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh, what's happening? Wait, what? Are they moving the water up or down? Oh, they... Oh! Oceanid magic, or is it Oceanid? Okay. Now it looks like we gotta rescue one of their friends. I wonder what maybe it's like Oceanid bird or whatever you call these water creatures. Ooh, fish. Ooh, fish. Hey! Is it like attacking me? Can I kill it? Oh, can I kill it somehow, guys? Like a bow and arrow or something?
Adventure time.
Illusion shattered.
Let's light it up. Get them. Teamwork is dreamwork. Yeah.
Okay. I do some type of bird. Alright. Hold on a second. Looks like we got... Let me go over here. Right, after we deal with this dialogue, let's pause for a little bit and figure what the hell we're gonna eat, chat. Alright, so what is this? What's going on here? It means that we shouldn't dwell too much on the details. We members of the Nazari... You know, I keep on wanting to say Nazarique. Like, have you seen the anime, Overlord? Keep on wanting to say that. We members of the Nazarisan Karu's adventure team are desperate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now, knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as it is in the case of Narcissus. This knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus, and Narcissus that. But what is it really? Oh, is that it right there? He's been chilling this whole time? Look up above Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Isn't that just an oceanid? But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the kingdom. Oh well. Its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an oceanid, isn't it? Well, Jambud and Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... Didn't explain it. Like Mondstadt's Dvalin. Wait, what? Dvalin's a whole different story from Oceanids. Dvalin's super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the Fell Dragon. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Like Ajdaha, who became the embodiment of primal energies and Leo was enemy. I see. Okay, this isn't going anywhere. Oh my god. Like Sumeru's a pep? A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus. Inscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle. Very impressive. Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. Categories are just a social construct. There is no objective meaning. I refuse to hit that one. I never understood that in the first place. I'm confused as well. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. This must be what Alice means when he says a rose by any other name would smell. Wait a minute, no. Isn't that from Romeo and Juliet? Okay. Alright, well, are they done talking? Can we fight the thing now? That's a huge-ass Oceanid. Can we fight that? That up there is the dragon's hatred. That's not even him in real life. That's just how mad he is. That's like his hate post somewhere on social media. He left somewhere else. He's offline for now. Okay. Can you just get to it, please? Not gonna lie. Kinda getting impatient. Head to the designated location. Let's look at this. Okay. But a momentary distraction. That's interesting. Can we fight this thing? damn it. It's a Froggo. The Froggo's here. One second, chat. I did say we are gonna stop and try to figure out some food situation, didn't we? Also, we gotta go do some Genshin. We gotta do some Honkai. Okay. I'm just skipping here. What is this? What's going on here? You introducing me to the frog? Yellow and white? You mean us? Who else would I mean? Does petite child look yellower to you? Or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog. Alright, Paimon. Please don't be angry. Jack, this is Night Jambud and Paimon. Oh, I have over 180 wishes in Honkai. I just want Fushen to be here already. Trust, I understand your pain. I actually want E1. Someone asked me if I was gonna get her Lycone. I'd rather get the E1 than the Lycone, to be honest. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this is Paimon. This Paimon is the squire. No, come on. Why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon is no squire. Paimon is a bard whose task is to record my adventures. Is that how it is? No wonder Paimon's such a good talker. Hey, you stop that jam, butter. Paimon's gonna come up with a lively limerick that give you a licking the likes of which you've never seen. Anyway, we're companions, right? Alright, companions. I see. That you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense. Anyway, are you then some honorary knight? One with a title that comes with little benefit. Oh, damn. Well, Jambud is an honorary knight, but she got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Ah, then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jack. I guess is where we're at. An orchestra? Wonderful, I'm a master musician. The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person. But leaving that aside, we should listen well. The title princess is a rigid, hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. Okay. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. Oh god. Does this guy hate the what the hell was that? What the hell was that? That dialogue just now. What the hell was that? If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses. Nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me thus far? This rabbit hole is not for me. There will always be those who desire special privileges. True that. I want special privileges. I want special privileges. Straight up. If I can get it, I'm getting it. Trust. Chat. Post in the chat a special privilege you will like. Socially conscious frog the jam. You know exactly, and it's annoying. It's like I'm on Twitter again. Getting annoyed. I don't like this rabbit. I'm following you. This sounds really deep, but it's also confusing Paimon. Oh, every 5 seconds every 5 seconds the word patriarchy or something comes out your mouth. That kind of person. This sounds really, but even though they're not really saying anything, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'd rather just skip this whole dialogue with the frog and just get back to fighting. I don't feel enriched in any way. Let's put it that way. This sounds really deep, but it's also confusing Paimon. Paimon, everything confuses you, my dude. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy sweet, delicious madames is pretty nice. That's Paimon's. That's Paimon's definition of privilege. Be lazy and eat chicken. Hey, you know what? That sounds pretty good, actually. I would like some sweet madams. That sounds like what happens on X. Trust. See? If there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Like me. Thanks a lot, Jambud. And sorry, Paimon promises that she'll eat less in the future. Honest. Oh, God, that's not the issue. This has been very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jack, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action in the rescue of Princess Lyris. Silencing voices you did not want to hear. Oh my God, this guy is straight from social media! Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Jambud, come. See the repression inherited. Oh, in the system. Help, help. Al's repressed. I hate this. I'm leaving. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. My God. This just sounds like someone repeating what they heard on Fox. On Fox News. Or something. Or CNN. Alright, I hate this frog. This frog sucks. I did not expect to get political, not even subliminal. Like, overly, like, overt messaging, political messaging from a frog today. I didn't expect that. That wasn't part of my schedule. I want to go eat chicken. That's all I wanted to do. Just get to the store and eat some chicken. That's what I wanted. I want to get chicken, chat. Can we just save the princess, please? I have wings. You have wings. Okay. Yeah, I want chicken. I kind of want like honey barbecue chicken or something like that. I just want like some. Maybe if there's like some like a good wings place. We can check to see if there's good wings somewhere. We can check to see if there's good wings. What's like a really good restaurant that sells really good wings? Especially like honey barbecue or something like that. Chicken checking chat? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Okay, what is going on here? Okay, so what do we do next, Anne? Oh, right. I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess, really. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help along just to let them listen to two boys squabble. Is this sarcasm? As for the situation, ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a moment to cool off. Anne's having a tough time too, huh? Chicken chain checking chat, stop it. Alright. We'll just chill with them over there. Grab some stuff.
Shine down. Witness the power of Gova. Know my soul. Torn to oblivion.
There you go. How are you doing more? How are you saying more stuff? Let's start with C. What are you doing right now, dude? No! Alright, here we go. Oh God. Hey, what's happening? It teleports you?
There is no escape. Nice and spicy. I'm going in. Yeah. Let's light it up.
There we go. Hey, look at this thing over there. I'm supposed to get up there and get that. How am I supposed to get that, chat?
Adventure time. Off we go. Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day.
Okay. There's something over here I just saw. That's probably not as important. Get later. I'm sorry. I'm not listening to you anymore. Alright, what's this? Ooh. Ooh, no, wow. Oh, wow. I'm gonna go ahead and, Ganyu this. Probably just gonna Ganyu this real quick.
Born of ice and frost.
There you go. I'm the best, chat. Okay, that was kind of cool. But we didn't get the wasn't there some type of... Hold on a second. Also, there's a big bubble over there for some reason. Should probably check that out. Should probably check that out.
Time to go.
I can't believe you're still going. Oh, wow. How am I going to get up there? Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. God damn it. Stop it! Darn it. Why am I screwing up so bad? What the heck? Alright. What the heck, dude?
Hey! Make yourselves at home!
Let's light it up!
No touching!
There we go. That's a squirrel. It's a freaking squirrel. Okay, 2 remaining bubble formation. Okay. I'm just ready to skip this all entirely. Okay. Fire powder. Oh, I guess there's no such thing as firepower here, just water power. Man, I wish they would talk. Alright, so of course he bounces away. He's this fucking squirrel. Okay. Well, so what is this thing? There's nothing
We're way
happens here.
behind schedule. Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Oh, there's something over here. Alright. My desire to constantly pick up everything I see is getting in the way of... Can I go in here? I guess I can't. Alright, did we ever get the other... We did get the other thing, right? Hydroculus? I think we did.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, the other stuff. Oh no! Come on. I think we got it. Let me go over here. Over here. Right. Alright. Bounce up. Ooh, fish.
Born of icy frost.
Okay. I think we gotta go up here somehow.
Follow the wind.
Right? Climb up. Yeah, I knew I missed it somewhere. Oh no, don't. There we go. What's this? Ah. Okay. Say, that scared me a little bit.
Brings a smile to my face.
Cool. Okay, we gotta somehow get up there. How do you want to? Oh wow. Okay. Didn't think that would happen. But I guess since it's happening now, we can explore a bunch of stuff here. Guess I can't activate this right now. There's a lot of stuff up here. There we go. I guess that's not gonna work out. What the heck? Challenging, championing, cheerfully choosing, chasey, cheeky, chili chicken, chain charm. Oh boy, let me just read this again. Let me just read this for myself. What do we say, man? Challenging, championing, cheerfully choosing, chasing, cheeky, chili chicken, chain charm, checking, chat, chaos, clucking, chewy, chop. Why are you making me do this? Chunks, Cheerio, cheers, cheesy challenges, chum. Why? Why are you just messing with me right now? Why are you doing this to me? Alright. Challenging, championing, cheerfully choosing, chasing, cheeky, chili, chicken, chain, charm, checking, chat. Chaos. Clucking, chewy, chop, chunks. Cheerio. Cheering, cheesy, challenges, chum. There you go. I did it. I did it! It's a little difficult there in the middle, but you must be going crazy. I am going crazy. This is wild. We going here? Can we go here or no? I guess not. What are we supposed to do here? I guess that doesn't work. What am I supposed to do here? Oh boy. This again. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what to do here, chat. Alright, so for now, you know what? Let's get out of here. Alright, there we go. I think we're gonna stop here for now. Got a lot of stuff done. Now let's do some. Let's get Honkai on in the. Let's get Honkai ready to go. Before you go, check the Lenny redeem. Lenny redeem. Where's that at? Get this through. Oh, you did a account review? You did? I totally missed it, dude. Okay. For some reason, I didn't even see it. Alright. Alright, guys, check your Lenny. Wait. This is friend request, my bad. Is this you right here? Yep. This is you. Alright, what weapon you got? Aqua Simulacra? Okay, nice. Constellation 0. 1794. Ooh, you got 73 crit rate and 248 crit damage. Okay. That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. That's ridiculous. Aqua Simulacra carrying, I'm certain. This weapon, though, let me see. When there are opponents nearby, the damage dealt by the wielder's weapons increased by 20. When there are opponents nearby. Is this perfectly? I don't know if this fits him as well or not. I don't know. But anyways, artifacts. Okay, attack. That makes sense. Charge attack damage. Okay, actually, these are pretty solid. These are really good. Okay. Hey, you know what? You're cooking here, man. I don't know. You said it's copium. Doesn't seem copium to me. What's talents? Triple crown. Jesus Christ. You must really like him. You must really like Lenny. Yeah, man. I don't think your character is cope. I don't know where the cope's coming from. It's coping because it's like his 4th best set. Hey, man. Sometimes the best artifacts you have happen to be the 4th best. You know what I mean? No, you should have this. You don't have to have this as your weapon. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, let me go ahead and take a break real quick. I'm going to turn off this game and put on Honkai Star Rail. Alright, dudes. Well, that's loading up. I need to change the title. Well, not change the title, change the game, but also Honkai. I need food, dude. I really need food. Alright, I guess I kind of want chicken, so we're going to go for wings. I'm going to go for wings for sure. Wings. Jean Lay look like is giving Chris Tucker vibes. Wow, that's OD. I can't believe you said that. Wow, totally unexpected. All right, let me put wings. You know what I wish they had over here? There's this restaurant called Dallas BBQ. I wish they had that around here somewhere. Let's see. House of Wings. I'm trying to find like a really good wing spot, but not, obviously. I've never seen this place before. Okay, they got honey barbecue wings. I guess I can try them. They have garlic parmesan, lemon pepper, and honey barbecue. Yeah, I think this might do. I think this might do it. I love honey barbecue and garlic parmesan. So, oh, teriyaki wings. Oh, I might get. Oh my god, we're in trouble, chat. We're in trouble. I typed 25 CH words in a row just because I know, man. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with you. Wait, how many wings is this, though? Oh, you get to choose. Okay, okay. I'm thinking about getting 6 wings of each. Oh, wait. 6 wings is $15.99? Holy crap, dude. Where is this place?
The server's still not open.
Let me check this map. See how far it is from me. Okay. It's not that far from me. It's just a few miles away from me, though. Let me look at other options. It looks really good, though, but... Alright. So... I think we should probably continue to, farm pieces for Fushen, right? Something tells me I should probably farm for relics right now. Cause I still want to farm. I still want to get an HP main stat for this, and I do want to get a good HP main stat for this, and a good speed one for this one. Do you have 139 purples? Oh, let's see. Because I'm also thinking about the light cone, by the way, Kai. I'm thinking about the light cones too. So this is what I have right now for preservation. I'm certainly gonna need more if I'm going to. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need more, right? Because I'm gonna do the light cone. I need 18 greens. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Actually, chat. I'm thinking about getting the light cone from her to shop and leveling that up. And then after that, I'll know for sure how much left I need. But yeah, let's go ahead and jam this. Let's put 60 in. Let's put 60 in. That should be more than enough.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That is honey chicken. Let's see if they got one of these honey chicken options.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, there's a Panda Express near me, apparently.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Disappear among Illusions of the past.
So what is this?
Fight is fun! Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Some of these places with the wings, maybe it's just me, but it's like really expensive for these chicken wings. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It feels like it's something I'm gonna want to do to go when I go out, get something to eat. Maybe I'll go to one of these wing places. Alright, we got a bunch of those now. Alright. So what do you guys think? Go ahead and get the light cone from her to shop. Get the light cone from her to shop, and then level it up so I'll know what else how much more I'll need. Hydrate? Got it. Gotcha. You could test her to light cone, then if it feels whack, you'd know you want something else. Well, the problem is there aren't really any abundance light cones that's gonna work well because of the HP scaling. Let me go find an abundance character real quick. Right, so light cones. This is abundance. That's not abundance. It's preservation. Preservation. So I have moment of victory. That's not gonna. I don't want to use that one. It's not gonna be working out. This is no. Landau's choice might work actually. Landau's choice seems like a decent option. Like no cap. Then we have this one. This is. I don't want that one. Let's see. Did I have anything else? I thought I had another one. I thought I had one called defense. I thought I had it at some point. But yeah, like they just don't scale off of HP. Even though they're pretty good. So the points rewards have been furnished. Nice. All right, so I'm still gonna go work here. Still gonna go in here and try to get like texture memories. Okay. I guess I can get it right now. Gain a shield equal to 16% of their max HP. And if they have a shield, the damage they receive increases by 12. I'll grab it. Alright, texture of memories. Alright, let's level this up. So far, so good. Hold on a second. I think we're done. Let's look at that here. So we have here 2072 and 35. How many of... I think we have enough of the blue ones. How many of the gold of the purples we need? So the max Fushuen, you need 139 purples, which I'm a little bit off. I'm a little bit off. Okay, so we gotta go back and do a few more, right? So yeah, we're almost done. Do we just put 60 in? I don't know. Yeah, she probably wants it because of, you know, the stats. She wants the HP, right? It gives HP. Do like 30. Okay, we'll do 30.
Let's be friends.
Alright.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Maybe like 135 purples. Right? God, my Zila's so
Disappear among
cracked.
the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'm really counting on Fushuen to be the solo sustain, to be honest.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright, so we need to make 3 of those. Alright. So we only need 3 of these. We have 136. Let's see, 1, 7, 3, 9. Okay. Alright, so we got 139. Like you said, my dude. We have, now we need 3 of these. Alright, and we need 3 of these. So I'm pretty sure if we do like 1 fight, we could either do 1 fight or we can just get some from the shop, right? What you got? What do you think? We literally just get it from the shop. I think we can get it right now. Probably not. I don't know. Wait, times 2? Okay, there we go. And we're done. We're done, dudes. We don't need to farm this anymore. Go to the synth match you have them going to collect. What? What are you talking about? Synth mats? What? What's going on? What are you talking about? Oh, the assignments? What about them? But like, what am I doing wrong? Bump, ba bump, ba bump. Scroll down. I am trying to scroll down, actually. What's wrong? What's up with your Uocha? I am trying to scroll down, actually. That's crazy. What's wrong with your Luocha, Mari? What is this? The Wages of Humanity? What is this? Wait, you want the ones that help you craft energy gain food, though? What? You can't decide if you want 2 pieces of each set or 4 pieces of one. Try them both. Just literally put them on and see which feels better for you. I bet you it probably won't even matter, to be honest. I bet you won't even matter. Because he's so ridiculous. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and use my rest of my resin. And I'm going to go into the relic section here, and we're going to go back in here. We're going to try and get those pieces I was telling you guys about. Unnecessary crit? Yeah, I don't know if it's unnecessary.
May as well kill them all. Can't hurt.
The dead return!
There we go.
Oh, let's see.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
It's really crazy. I really need a really good energy recharge piece.
Relax.
Take that, Clarence.
Help me, Mr. Sora.
Annihilate. Nothing better.
The land of gold is only source material worth sending them to get. It's used for energy gain food.
Oh, stars.
Oh,
give these
that thing.
trailblazers your blessing.
The dead return!
Okay. I never said Lavocha bad. What the heck?
Oh, let's see.
Relax.
Eliminating threat.
Stand still.
The dead return!
Time to say bye. Boom.
Destruction. Alright, we're praising. We need...
Help me, Mr. Sora.
He's so dreamy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Thirsty.
Oh, let's see. Oh, stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stand still.
Hide.
Alright, we got... Damn it, defense. Darn it. Oh, holy. That's actually kind of OD. It has almost every single stat you want for a support. That might... Okay. I like this. Alright, but we definitely need an HP body piece, though.
Nothing major.
Relax. Time to say bye.
Oh yeah, guess what we're doing. I already have a DPS set for here, Fushen.
Receive divinity.
I'm trying to get a HP one. I'm trying to get an HP body just in case I can still like kind of hybrid it with the HP tankiness and the DPS, right? That's what I'm kind of hoping for. We'll see.
Stand still.
I want to be able to play multiple options when the character comes out for you guys. God damn it.
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Oh, let's see. Oh, stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stand still. Time Time to say bye. Boom.
Hide.
Oh, that was a lot of damage for a break. Holy crap.
The dead return.
Stand still.
Sagacious discernment.
Eliminating threat.
Relax. Time to say bye.
God, this character's so good, man.
Who will it be? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stand still.
There we go. Yas is amazing. Darn it, none of these are that good. Alright, let's try it one more time.
Time to say bye. Boom.
MC Rents would be
Who
good.
will it be?
I don't think it'd be that bad, but I mean, she is really good.
Dead return.
She's really, really good.
Eliminating threat.
Stand still.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Receive divinity. Repay.
How my life to Luocha.
Time to say
Yeah,
bye.
character's busted, man. It would. I actually don't actually have a second limited DPS yet. DPS and MLC 10 cycle has been well, Serval's good enough. Serval's pretty good. I don't understand.
Return.
Relax.
Before I got Luocha, I was building up Serval. I mean, before I got YuGiOh, I'm sorry.
Who
Or
will it
Coffee.
be?
Stand still.
Yeah, you do need more Eidolons though, for sure. That would be nice.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Are you roll for
Stars,
Eidolons?
give these
Dang, man.
trailblazers your blessing.
The game said no over it. Oh no.
Annihilate.
I'm sorry.
Stand still.
I think I should take Clara off the team and then run like Ting Yun and just make it basically a hyper carry squad with I mean, I don't know. Dang it! Darn it. Oh my god. Alright. That was terrible. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and salvage. And what we're gonna try to do is get, yeah, sometimes like, you know, to put like two supports like Asta and Ting Yun, and have the solo sustain be Luocha. As far as stare, oh lord. All right, let's go ahead and just grab all these things. None of these are HP. Jan, welcome back to the team, Clara. What the heck? I guess I'll on to this. I need an individual robot to play. Hold on a second, chat. All right. Put the characters again. Should I get it right? Okay. So what we want to have the option is a really crisp energy recharge rope. We have energy recharge with HP, which is good for just a straight tank. I wanted the crit stats there though, but we do have this one, crit rate, crit damage. So we have HP pieces out that will work. Or I can give her this one actually, and replace with different energy recharge one. No, I don't see it. Nah, it's not gonna be worth it. Oh, we have this one too. So we have two really good HP ropes. Her needing ER would be bad for soul sustaining damage. I don't think they'd be that mean. It depends. I want having the ability to do it would be kind of nice. But I think if we're going to try to manufacture a relic right now, I would rather use a self-modeling resin for the ER instead of trying to farm for it this way. So, looking at this, I think I want a really crisp HP body piece here. Or we go here and we try to get a really good speed piece. We have this is our speed piece right here actually. We don't have any other ones. As you can see, it kind of... We honestly probably should take that HP piece and just try this one instead. Because it doesn't look like it rolled much into the HP stuff at all. It just kind of just rolled mostly into flat HP, which is kind of fine. Did they give us any self-modeling resonance reward in the current event? No, the last current event they... I don't recall. I know they're supposed to be having... I think they're supposed to have 2 self-modeling resin for the banners this event, I think. Because they do. I'd made that a crit rate chest piece for Dan Hung. Oh, man. Absolutely. That sounds like a great idea. Question. Should I abandon this piece and just try to feed it into this one to see where it goes? Yeah? You think so? Like, level this up by feeding this one into that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to figure out, huh? Or do you think I should just level it up normally and see how it compares as we move along? So all these stats are really good. For Fu Shen, though, the effect hit rate doesn't really matter. We'd rather have it be effect res. You're not gonna cry over missing one roll if it goes bad. I'm not. I'm really not. It didn't really roll any here. Sacrificed a relic. Yeah? Alright, we'll do it. Let's switch here. Alright. Oh. Well, you got a lot more crit damage off of it. That's actually kind of crisp. That worked out really well. That worked out really well. It rolled crit rate twice. And, yeah, I think that works. You got lucky there. So now this is what we have for our, no light cone. Okay, making sure. So right now, this is what our Fu Shen's crit stats are going to be if we run this build. You see? But the speed, you can see the speed is 106. Boss, okay. Why'd you put that in parentheses? We got like a whole bunch of crit damage off of it, so I think that's fine.
Perfect.
I think that's fine. You know what? Random thought. How slow is QQ? Well, I haven't built her yet, so I mean, I'm using these. I haven't leveled this up yet. I want a better one. But this is what I'm using right now. Hold on a second. That's pretty. That's all right. Maybe one better. I got speed, crit rate, and crit damage, but it didn't like really roll crits. And I got the HP percent here. Oh, the 106. That's gonna be. This is gonna be what if I run HP boots. If I run HP boots, her speed's gonna be 105, dude. You know, so like in MOC, so sustain has to have speed. No, I don't. This is why I want to get speed, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're gonna test it and see how we like it. Like, I'm running crit here, so to compensate, I'm using HP boots here, HP here, and HP there. So, you know what I mean? Let me see something here. It's kind of crazy how I have crit rate, crit damage on everything. That's really good. So like when I go to MOC, I'm going to be using Fu Shen's technique, right? And then the one, if I use Lynx on the squad, the one that needs to go first is Lynx. To put aggro on Fu Shen with the Matrix up. What's the team plan? First, the main two team plans are gonna be either. Obviously it's gonna be full quantum, right? And then, if solo sustain is possible, then Lynx will be removed and replaced with Baranya, or Pela, or even Asta, or Tingyun, depending on what's going on. We have options. Fu Shen's Civil Facility is obviously the core. Swap out Asta Bronya based on enemy weakness. Exactly. Yep. Or if I want to just take all that really good stuff, all those good units, put them on the Hoffa team. That does make it better for me. I don't know why it's... I definitely changed it. Alright. So let's continue. Let's go back in here. Let's jam it. What's up, Kyo? What'd it do?
Time to say bye.
Seriously though, I need to order something.
Oh, let's see.
I don't want... What is this? This place. This looks pretty good.
Oh, stars, give
Yeah,
these
Hungry Everything looks
trailblazers
good.
your blessing.
Start playing Tower of Fantasy? Oh, how you like it so far? I have to get back into playing that. I've been busy.
Time to say bye.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those games where it's more definitely like you said about any game where it's like more fun when you have people to play with consistently, but for that game in particular, it's like especially more fun. Especially more fun,
Repay.
You don't need to go back. Hello.
Oh, let's see. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stand still.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out something I want, man. I do not want McDonald's. I do not want that garbage.
Relax. Time to say bye.
Oh, you know what? Let me put yakisoba in here and see what I get.
Annihilate.
Hold on a second.
Stand still.
Still not used to it? It'll take some time, I guess, yeah. Okay, I found a place that sells yakisoba. It looks good. It looks good. I don't think I've had this place. I don't think I've eaten here yet. Yeah, I don't think I've eaten here yet. What kind of drinks they have? Thai iced tea. I definitely don't think I've eaten here before. I guess I'll try it. First, I want to see how far this is. What? What's wrong with chai tea? Oh, it's not that far from me, actually. This restaurant. You know, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a shot. All right, so I'm gonna try chicken stir fry. Oh, Spider-Man. Yeah. You also have popcorn shrimp here. Ooh, this looks good. I'm gonna get the popcorn shrimp too. And then chicken yakisoba. You can get extra egg. I'll just get the way it is first. I like eggs though, but that's usually like ramen. Actually, hold on a second. Let me change this real quick. I'm gonna get extra noodle. Yeah, I get extra noodle. Extra noodle and then extra chicken, I guess. That'll work. What we get here? Alright, these aren't the greatest. Huh. If only I... Come on. Give me 8. You know what? Okay, hold on a second. Am I bugging? Isn't HP like...
Time to say
the one that people get the most that they don't want normally? I am just not hitting HP.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Like, what is that about?
The dead return!
Oh, they have mochi ice cream. I hate the chai iced tea though.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Annihilate.
Nothing major.
Who will it be?
Mission command. Mission command.
Relax. This isn't the end.
Why did my character die?
Oh, stars, give these
Yo, why the
trailblazers your
fuck did my
blessing.
character get died?
The dead return!
Why did my character? Why did she die? That makes 0 sense. Oh my god, dude. I'm not accepting that. We'll just switch to something else. All right, there we go. Try that shit again. Try that shit again. I can't believe she actually died auto on this stage. You gotta be kidding me.
Time for a buzz.
Disappear among the sea of
Unbelievable.
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Well, here we go. I'm gonna go order this. Roach your best sustain. Hey. Don't blame Luocha. My fault. Probably. I don't know. That's just not my fault. What am I talking about?
This is double speed. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yeah, next time I think I'll just walk over to this restaurant.
Who's next? Time for a fun.
Yeah. Maybe I'll take a walk tomorrow. Gotta wait for Fushendo, I believe. Oh man. Hopefully you get her without too much ridiculousness.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright. Oh my god. What is actually happening? That's kind of OD though. The effect res would be great. Can I just get an HP body, please? Please? It doesn't matter what set. Just give me HP. I'm asking for like one of the highest percentages. I have not been getting it for a long time now. But you see I'm getting these gloves and these body pieces with like double crits. Like what the hell? What the fuck is this, opposite day? Like when I actually need HP, I can't get it.
Illusions of the past.
That's actually OD. That's actually wild.
This is double speed.
I can't believe I have to rage for HP. I'm hoping to get close to the currency for Clara's Lycone so I can kind of send the E1S1. I'm definitely trying to get that E1 Clara though eventually. All right, what is this? Oh my god, dude. Reach level 11 in tower? That's good.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Really?
Time for a fun. This is double speed. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Okay, these people sending me some weird funny videos.
Time for a fun.
Oh wait, who are you using? Who are you fighting with right now? Did you already get a character you wanted, or are you just using what the free characters they give you? Actually, it's not like free characters they give you. It's more like. Finally! Oh my god! Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh. I have HP main stat, HP substat, and crit damage. If we get crit rate, that'd be OD, but at least we finally have one to mess with. This was terrible. So now we trying to get speed boots now. Oh lord, you're gonna die, aren't you?
I can still fight.
That's OD. Hold up. I can't believe that happened. F that. is it? Where's it? Is this one just heals? Okay, there we go. Just do this. Fuck it. There you go. Another thing about this farming this area is because like my Zila, I wish it was a little bit faster like at base, but to be fair, it probably doesn't even matter. It really doesn't matter.
Wanna spar?
You'll theoretically be able to forever bench Bailu too. I'll still use her to cover what do you call it? To cover, you know, weaknesses on the second team. But one time, well, like once I get Fushen and Lynx, it's a wrap for one side of the MOC. I would like to get crit rate, crit damage here, but this is fine because it basically just went to crit damage and attack percent, which is like great for her. So I'm not really too worried about it. No, I mean I'm not gonna use Lynx. I'm gonna use Lynx on the Quantum team, right? I'm gonna use Lynx on the Quantum team. And Bailu can be on the Bailu could be on the other side if I need it. Although Luoch is a thing, so I don't know. It's rough. It's rough, buddy. I mean, maybe not always. No, not always. No. It's just available. I occasionally still use Natasha if I want extra physical coverage, right? But yeah, like Luoch is just so broken that rarely comes up, you know. All right, let me stick the relics here. All right. I can't believe I got crit damage again. Unbelievable. Anyways, let's go ahead and level up this up to 3. Break effect? Actually? That's actually not bad. It's not bad. Not bad at all. If we swap here, what does it look like here for us? 44 and 113. That's actually still not bad. It's actually still not bad. Depends on what her traces have. I don't know. I don't think Fushen has crit rate in her traces, right? You got any more for that relic EXP? Let's level it up. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can get any more crit rate or HP. Or break effect is fine too, like I said. Effect hit rate, okay. We'll stop there for now. I don't know if she gives crit, but if it affects her or not is unknown. If it affects her, then that's perfect. That's actually cracked. Like her and Bronya on the same team with Silver Wolf and Zila is just not fair. Can we just agree on that? Can we just agree on that, dude?
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Well, here's the thing. You can either make her completely outclass Japard, or because she's Quantum, you just promote the fact that she can be put on a team, in a mono Quantum team. If you think about it, like, most of the time, when people are talking about Fu Xuan, I'm hearing about people excited to put her in mono Quantum. Like, that's a big selling point for her. You know, whether or not she's better than Japard, as long as she's in the ballpark for me, that's fine enough for me. But I will say I do expect him to be better than Shepard. You know, but Shepard's really dumb.
Who's next?
If once I get her, I won't have to go for Shepard, which is like another main thing I'm happy about. But I may also miss a 50-50 and get Shepard anyway. Hoping that doesn't happen. If I do miss a 50-50, I'd rather get a Clara even. Effect hit rate. Alright, one more. True, but I expect them to make everything on her stupid. They immediately offered a better Jing Yuan like right after he came out. You mean in Kafka?
Disappear among the sea of
I don't.
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Kafka's at least the same element and does, you know what I mean?
This is
I don't really compare Blade and Jing Yuan like that. I compare Blade with Clara, which he clearly outclasses. I compare Kafka with Jing Yuan. I think most people do that as a comparison anyway. Kafka's like Nilu, is different. No, Nilu's more restrictive. Nilu is way more restrictive. Kafka's way more, you can build her almost any way you want. There's like two distinct styles that are legitimately fine. Even though you want it, you know, although most people agree with attacking. Nilu breaks the game the same way. Nilu breaks an element of the game, that's true. But it's super restrictive, which kind of cancels it out. Like, that's why I've never gotten Nilu. I've never gotten Nilu because of that. Aika has one team. I don't think she's restrictive. Oh, well, she is restrictive because a lot more enemies can't be frozen now. That's why I always preferred Ganyu over Ayaka, because if I can't freeze them, I can melt them. It's more versatile and can be shifted into a support role or a sub-DPS role if necessary, and still have an active function on the team. Ayaka's literally just one playstyle. Well, actually two playstyles technically, although one's kind of cope. Kind of cope, kind of not cope. You know what I mean? Like you can do mono cryo, which you specifically have to have, you know, you can do those same teams as well, or she can do melt, or you can do melt, you know, melt, burning melt. Nilu does stupid OP damage, but I will never pick characters again that are super restrictive for my account. Because that means I have to build a whole, which is one of the reasons why I didn't think I needed to build Sampo, even though I get it. I'm playing her like a regular like a regular carry. It's fine. Speaking of which, oh wow, I don't have any more. Damn it. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and do some credits. No one said Sampo. Nobody. Nobody said Sampo. Don't worry about it. Nobody said Sampo. It's okay. I'm serious. No one did. No one did. 143. 148. Wait, why is this on you? What the fuck? I didn't even realize. That's how stupid she was, chat. That's how stupid my Kafka is. I didn't even realize. Holy shit. That's OD. That's maximum OD. Okay, I need you to be the fastest person. Or at least you. At least be faster than 148. And this is why you're not. I don't know why that effect thing is there. Probably because I was working on something over here. Oh yeah, that's right. I took this off. Let me go ahead and just switch that off here. Actually, let me see. There's an attack when I build it, right? No? I'll make sure I have enough money to credits in the game to build to build her now. I'm gonna take this one because the break effect is even more important. And this one is break effect. Does any of them have speed? This says break effect. We'll keep it there. Break effect. We got this. Why is the speed at 9? Oh, that's right, because we have this one. That's why. This event gave so many credits. Like I'm over 6 million. So you think I don't need to go farm it? Oh, one is this fire boost, right? Okay. Oh, it has 6 though. I should probably level this up for Asta. That way her brakes do more. Yeah, I'll do that. The energy recharge. I have break effect here too. I have a lot of break effect actually. I have a lot of break effect on my Asta. More than expected. Let's just say it that way. Okay. That's actually pretty good. I mean, if you spend a lot, you spend a lot, but I would try not to farm it. It's always bad use of Trailblaze resin if you can help it. Yeah, then I guess then I'll spend my resin on abundance pieces for links, right? Or boss mats, actually. Boss mats, too. Because we need, like, what, 50? We need 50 or 60 for links? To 80 her? Just think of it, you're spending a limited resource on something you're given free over time. Yeah, I know. We got plenty. We got 3 weeks too, so if I really have to do it later on, I can figure that shit out. I want to level this up. Do I have some crappy thing I don't want to use? This one. Get rid of this. I'm not using this. Every MOC run equals more credits. Every event uses credit. Every daily is credits. What is this? Am I using this? No, I'm not using that. Get rid of that. Nice, a lot of break effect there. Wait, is a Simulate Universe event on the 6th? Is that like what, double rewards or something? That's a lot of stuff. I need to get more speed on my payload. Let me see. Now I pay on my Asta. I need more speed. There's no speed here. That kind of blows. She can't go first. Or I have to slow down Kafka then. I would have to slow down Kafka. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. So 142, 148. She gotta be lower than 142, Kafka. I don't want you to be though. 148. But you'll go first because of the inner orb thing. 4500 Jade? Jesus Christ. Forgot about that. Okay. I got. Maybe I'll check. Yeah, let me see what's going on here. No. I need to figure out how to add more speed to this girl. No. No speed there. That's not even energy recharge. Okay. Maybe this one. I can squeeze some extra energy recharge there. You know what? No, we'll leave it alone. Yeah, it's fine, chat, right? It's fine, right? That 7 speed is OD, right, chat? You see this? 7 speed on 1, 2, 6 speed there. No speed there. But then we have at least a little bit of speed there, so. All right, yeah, I think that's enough. I think I'm fine. We'll just leave it alone.
May as well kill them all.
Who will it be? Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Relax. Time
Oh,
to
I
say
did that.
bye.
No, I did. That was horrible. That was horrible rotation. All right, anyway. Let that rock. See what's going on with my food.
Stand still.
Oh, they're just picking up the order just now. Oh shit! I did it anyway. Fuck! I thought I changed. I thought I changed what my location was. Whoops! All right, that's OD. 2 self-modeling resin. I knew about the 2 self-modeling resin for sure. We'll just stick it right around here. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I should stop for now. We streamed for like 5.5 hours. You know what we'll do? Oh, we're waiting for our food. Let's go watch some videos. Watch some videos. I wanted to react to some stuff anyway. I wanted to watch some videos about that are related to Honkai Star Rail. So we'll go ahead and close this for now. Star Rail has to give us so many free things to offset the cost of traces and lack of... That's probably why they're doing it. That's probably why they're doing it. That's a good point. That is a good point, dude. Okay, so I am going to find... I'm going to go on... So it's just something I wanted to show you guys. I've been recently... So every on my feed on YouTube, there are these videos that talk about certain manga or manhwa, right? I think that's how you say it. And it's like these channels, what they do is they just recap what the manga is. I'm assuming they're using an AI voice or something, maybe. So I kind of want to react to that. Like, I react to a few of them. Like, randomly look for them. But then, but also what I want to do is, I want to react to some Honkai Star Rail related content. That's what I want to do. Alright, so let me, actually close this up. I'm sorry, I was just checking out something. Someone sent me an email. Pretty sure it's a scam or someone trying to scam me. I really hate these things, man. Just leave me the F alone, dude. Like, you're not getting my money. Unfortunately, they're not going to because, like, you know, it's... like, people fall for it all the time. It's like billions of dollars. They get stolen from people off of this stuff every year. Really bad stuff. Alright, so I'm going to go pull up some video. I'll pull up some video. And there's two videos that I already have up. One of them is a Gotcha Smack video. I think one of them's a Tectone video, but this one is like super long. So I don't know if I'm going to show you that one, but I am going to pull up another video. This one is Genshin related. This one is Genshin related, but I think it's really good because it talks about it kind of goes over. I think the title of the video was something along the lines of what are like the most important units to have in your account, right? So I'm gonna go look for it right now. See if I can find it. And it should have it. There it is. The only characters you actually need in Genshin Impact. Okay. This seems like a pretty interesting video. So we're going to take a look at that right now. And this is done by, let's see, Sharkheart. Posted actually 9 months ago. So this might be a little out of date. But we're gonna compare what we believe are the only characters you actually need in Genshin Impact. You know, I guess from a meta perspective is what they're talking about here. Let me go ahead and... All right. Pull this up. All right, so this is going to be a very interesting video, I think. But we'll see what we think about it. Let's have a chat. All right? I'm going to get some just resting from playing a video game. Oh, you have arrived? Oh, shit. Hold on a second, guys. My food's here. I'm gonna go get my food, then we'll start. Alright, you boys back? I think I'm gonna take off this Zhongli jacket, man. I think I'm gonna take off this Zhongli jacket. I think it's kind of a bait title. I think it's bait. I don't know about that. I mean, we haven't even seen the video yet, dude. All right, I see what you say. You say that because we have so many alternates. Yeah, I think. Well, let's give the guy a chance. Let's give the guy a chance. He might actually bring that up, you know? He might actually bring that up. All right, let me get my juice, my my tea out. They better have put a straw in my bag, 'cause I already don't see it. Well, I'll open the bag yet, actually, so give me a fucking second. Alright. Oh yeah, they gave me a straw. Okay, good. I'm about to find out how to make chai iced tea. I'm curious. I'm curious how to make chai iced tea, chat. I'd rather have access to that all the time at my own place without having to go buy it. So. Alright. Alright, we got the... Ooh, that is a lot of yakisoba. That is a lot. That is a lot, dude. Okay. That's great. That's great. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's see, while I'm eating, what Sharkheart has to say. This is kind of an older video, but I kind of want to see, you know, well, it's not old, like 9 months. Let's see what he says about what characters we actually need in Genshin Impact. I'm curious. You know, like, you know, right now it's September 2023. How much has really changed? Like, I don't think the characters that have come out so far at this point have really changed the needed, quote-unquote, characters you need in this game, right? But, Dendro should have had, I think by then, at this point, Dendro should have already established itself, right? So, let's see what he says.
In any game, there are traps.
Hi there, traveler.
You know, the things that seem good at first, but don't age well and make you feel stupid for using them in the first place.
Well, hold on a second. Was Chi-Chi considered a trap back when the game came out? Like, I want to say people thought she was, like, top tier, right? Because she was, like, literally the only healer in the game. Like, dedicated healer. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so maybe that was a trap.
Well, Genshin is no different, and there are a lot of trap characters, and that is really bad when you have to save for months or spend hundreds of dollars just to get a single limited 5-star character. And that is precisely why in this video I'm going to share with you the top characters that you need to get that will always make your account better. These characters will make the hardest content much easier, even trivializing it in some cases. As newer people are coming into the game and as we get more and more reruns...
Hold up. Eula's the #1 trap character in the game? #1. Okay, you're wrong. I'm going to disagree on that one. She's more of a trap than Eula ever is.
I want to make sure people
stop
know
that
who
right
the
now.
strongest picks for them are. Now, some of you OG Shark friends may realize that I posted a video on this topic over a year ago, and it's still the most viewed video on my channel to date. That video is still really good and relevant to this day. The points I made were valid, and it has held up over time. However, something has changed. And that is that there is more balance and variety in the game today, which means that fewer characters are must-pulls. But wait, isn't this video about the best characters I have to pull? Well, kind of. This video is about the best characters and the best character roles for you. What I'm going to do differently on this video compared to the original one is offer you options that will make your account way,
there it is.
way
He gives you more
stronger,
options.
no matter if you pull one option or another.
You see the example on the screen. There's a Kazuha, there's Venti, there's, you know, Sucrose. So he's going to probably say Kazuha's probably going to be on the list, dude. But if you don't like Kazuha, Sucrose is a viable alternative, right? I think we can all agree that's a very solid example, right? That's very solid. If that's what you go, if this is the kind of direction he's going to go with the video, 100%, I like the video already. Let's go.
So if there's an extremely strong character on this list, but
I
you
told
don't
you the
like
title
them,
was bait.
you'll have another
I wasn't
option.
bait.
And look
It
for a
wasn't
special bonus at
bait.
the end of the video that will bring this all together even more. But before we get into what specific characters will be best for you, let's talk about my criteria for what makes an outstanding character. It all comes down to how much value they give you for your Primo Gems. That means they require the least amount of Primo Gems and are the most effective at what they do.
What's the
So
chasm?
no
What the heck?
Constellation 6 characters with Refinement 5 weapons here. In fact,
Of course,
if a
that's
character
like-
really wants their signature
that's
5-star weapon, they probably didn't even
unnecessary
make
to
this
say.
list. So what makes a character amazing for you and worth pulling? Here are my 5 criteria. Number 1, they must be good at Constellation 0.
Okay.
MiHoYo has had a history of making characters extremely good at Constellation 6, but recently they've also been trying to make them really good at Constellation 2 or Constellation 3. But for a character to make this list, they must be very good at Constellation 0. Which means that any character I talk about here
you're
is
talking
going
about
to
the
be
gap.
one that only requires
I thought you were
enough
talking about
pushing
the
to get
chasm
a
in,
single copy of them.
in
Not,
the actual
7
game.
copies like in the videos where you see people doing enormous damage with their whale characters. Next, after being good right as soon as you get them, these characters must be good at fulfilling one or multiple roles really, really well.
So
There's a
versatile.
lot of characters
Okay.
with very specific or niche roles like Nilu, and while
Like
she's
Xingqiu.
very good
Like
in a blue
Xingqiu.
team, you pretty much have to use
Xingqiu
her in
is
a blue
guaranteed on
team
this
to
list.
get the full value
Xingqiu
out
is
of her.
guaranteed on this
Not
list,
only
right?
that, but most of the time you want to run
Bennett,
her with Kokomi
Nahida.
and Nahida, and that's already 3 limited 5-stars just to make one team and one character work. So even though a Nilu Bloom team can be extremely strong, I can't recommend it to people knowing that there's a bunch of limited 5-stars that you have to get to really make it work, and there's just so many hoops to jump through.
Yeah,
Similarly,
I
there are
agree.
a ton of 4-star characters that are very specific.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll tell you right now, guys. Like it's not even a question. Xingqiu, Nahida, Bennett, easily top 3. Like they're gonna be in this video. If they're not in this video, this video is invalid. It's invalid. I almost don't even care what the other characters are. He says, if those 3 aren't on there, Kazuha's definitely number 4. Kazuha, right? Xingqiu, Bennett, Kazuha, not Nahida, right? His Nilo facts are extremely false. Nilo's team is all free. What are we talking about? What is Nilo's best team? It's Nilu, it's Kokomi, it's Nahida. Those 3 characters. What are you talking about? Yeah, you can make strong teams with other options, and I'm sure he'll go over the alternative options, right? But like I said before when we were talking about it, I'm not picking characters that force me to play only one play style. Like there's like 7 elements in the game. I only could play 2 elements with this character. I'm good. I have like 90 characters. I can only play like 4 of them. Nah. She's not Ayaka. No, she's not. She's not Ayaka, dude. She's not. You're right.
And very niche.
You must
and they
hate two
typically
Hotel?
only work with a specific 5-star, or were at least designed to. So
No, I could
you
play like
bet those
so many different
characters aren't
elements. What are you
gonna be
talking
on
about?
this list either. Sorry, Goro. No matter how much you try to tempt us with Miss Hina, you ain't getting in. Nope. So the
That's a
second
good
criteria
artwork.
is that the character must be very good in one or often multiple.
No, I did not.
roles,
Stop lying to
and
yourself.
They also must be able to fit in multiple different team compositions. Now we touched on this before, but in order to be
Don't
the
even try
best
it.
value
I can't
for
believe
your
you even
Primo
tried to
Gems,
gaslight
the
me.
third criteria is that these characters must not need specific other characters on
Like,
their
Kuda's not gonna be
team.
on this list
I've already
because
talked about how Nilu's play
she's
style
basically tied to
forces you
the
into a
Xingqiu,
blue
right?
team if you want to maximize her potential.
Or Yelan, but
And
mostly
that's just
Xingqiu.
not fun or worthwhile for me. And when you pull a specific character that needs other specific characters to make them work, that's just MiHoYo selling you a problem to then later sell you a solution. Like how
Yeah, I hate
Apple
that.
removed the headphone jack on the iPhone, so
Oh,
now you
man,
can't
I
plug
hate
in your
that so
headphones
much.
unless you buy the lightning to headphone jack adapter. So yeah, no
And those
iPhone
things-
dongle characters will make
Those things are so garbage. Those jacks, you use them for like 2 weeks and they're broken already. Use them for 2 weeks and they're broken. I don't know how many times I went through so many of these things. Bought them official from the Apple Store, bought them online from other places. It's so terrible, man. It's garbage. I was at the airport. I had to buy headphones with that attachment already on there. It still works, thank God. You know what I mean? But who knows how long that's gonna last? I think that's just terrible design on purpose, like to make more money. Just
this list.
Disgusting.
The fourth
Disgusting.
criteria for what makes a character worth pulling is that they will not need any 5-star weapons. 5-star weapons generally make any character better, but they're very expensive and hard to come by. And certain characters like YuGiOh really want a 5-star weapon because his 4-star weapon options are pretty limited. This criteria is on the list because there's characters that do extremely well with just 4-star weapons or even 3-star weapons in some cases. And it only makes sense that the fewer
You think Zangling's gonna be on this list, chat?
make a character
I mean,
good,
she's free.
the better they'll be. And the fifth and final criteria for this list is that these characters must be future-proof and they should be able to bring a ton of value to your account whether you pull them tomorrow or 6 months from now. Unfortunately, a lot of characters in Genshin are very good at the start of the game but fall off super hard later. Characters like Chi-Chi and Diluc were in the S++ tier when the game first launched, and they're really strong when you first start an account. But as time goes on, their problems become more and more apparent. It's to the point where if people pull characters like these,
Mari,
it
quit
doesn't
coping.
feel like it's anything special.
Mari,
It
you're such a
just
coper right
feels
now.
like they wasted a bunch of wishes.
You are capping
And that
Crunch
is
right now. You
precisely
didn't
the
say
reason why I made this
Ito is
criteria.
future-proof.
You can rest assured that any of the characters on this list will be good for literally years, and if you build them, they will pay dividends. In fact, I'm going to say that the characters I'm going to talk about in just a bit are going to be good forever, literally to the point until the Genshin servers get shut down. And we're all playing Zenless Genshin Star Rail Impact 0 3rd in the year 2196. Now, unlike my previous video, I'm going to give you more options for characters. I'll start with 2 characters that you should absolutely get,
Mari, stop.
and then I'll give you specific roles with the best characters within those roles. That way
Punch
you can
elements of
pick and
reactions to the
choose
face.
whichever ones you like the most.
You ain't punching
The
Dendron in the
first
face,
character
Mari.
you definitely
You
need to go for
stop
that
the
is
cap.
absolutely worth it is Bennett. And to anyone who's played Genshin Impact for even a little while, it's no surprise that
People would have said Genti would be good forever. I know, right? But how old? How long? I was like, how many years ago was that, dude? Also, Bennett. No one's surprised by this. No one's surprised.
Bennett is on this list. Damage, attack buffing, energy generation. There basically isn't anything Bennett can't do. And not only is he versatile and able to do it all,
Wow,
but
man.
he can do it all really well. Bennett was so good that at a point, people were saying that they would give up some of their 5 stars just to have a second copy of Bennett so that they could run one version of Bennett on one side of the abyss and the other version on the other side. If you get a Bennett early on, know that he will be forever useful in Genshin Impact.
True,
Now,
true.
the good news is we have a lot of other teams that don't need Bennett on their team, but they almost all benefit from having him.
Oh,
That's just
Lord
because
have
he
mercy.
consolidates
You know how much I hate puns. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
so many
on.
really important roles in Genshin Impact. He
I hear it,
generates
man.
a massive amount of pyro energy. He has a very short
Everyone
cooldown
going
on
to the
his
school of
elemental
Junyun right
skill,
now.
and he also consolidates healing, cleansing, and a ginormous attack buff. And a good thing to note about Bennett is that he appears every May and November in the Genshin Impact Star Glitter shop, so
Oh, that's right. For a character so broken, to be in the shop, you don't even have to wait for a banner. Like, they messed up. I really think they messed up with this character. There's no way they thought he was going to be this good. There's no way they thought he was going to be this good. They wouldn't have put him in, they would have made him harder to get if that was the intention. Straight up. No cap. I'm pretty sure
even
that's
if
what's
he
going to
doesn't
happen.
appear on a banner for a long time, you might be able to just straight up buy
the
a
shark,
copy
though?
of him with Star Glitter. So I definitely recommend going for Bennett because he is literally game-changing. The next 4-star character on this list is Xingqiu.
Xingqiu.
Our wet book nerd friend
Easy.
might not look like much.
You're both top 2 characters to always have on your account. Christina V characters, obviously monopolizing the game. Who's surprised by this? Every great reaction in the game has Hydro in it. Every broken reaction in this game has Hydro in it. Melt is more restrictive, I think. I don't think we have like ridiculous melt, like a broken melt team. Like Ganyu melt is obviously amazing, but you know what I mean. Like Rosaria melt's very good. In the beginning of the game, if you have like a Chongyun, but like other than that, you would use it because Bennett's dumb. But I mean, no one really uses that melt that much anymore. When you say Hydro's the best element, you argue with me for hours. Why you gotta bring that crap up? What the heck? This was like last year. I missed my son Chongyun. Hey, you can bring him back. He ain't going nowhere. We went to get milk. Deck.
much at first, but anyone with Virgil's swords is bound to be good. YuGiOh is very good on his own, but he really makes other characters shine.
Yikes.
In pretty much every
Look at that
single
damage.
situation where you can use a Hydro character, YuGiOh is like the #1 choice. Pretty much every Pyro character wants him. He does
Had to do it
great in
'cause of
Electric
Shenhe
Charge and Freeze as
for
well,
lore.
but he's also incredible in Dendro teams. In fact, you get Xiangling for free, and she is an absolutely top-tier Pyro DPS, and you pair her with YuGiOh, and they work amazingly well together. So what makes YuGiOh really good? Well, it's his elemental burst and the damage he deals from his rain swords, right? Well, yeah, but there's actually a lot more to it than that. Being able to use his elemental burst and then switch off field to different characters makes him so useful. And it's also the main reason why a character like YuGiOh is often preferred over a character like
Why is he saying
YuGiOh,
YuGiOh?
because even though YuGiOh is very good on his own, he has to be on field.
Man, I don't remember the
where
last
YuGiOh
time I
can be
used
off-field.
YuGiOh.
This enables YuGiOh to be way more versatile than carries like Tartaglia
wild.
or YuGiOh, who are very good on their own but have to be on field to work. And not only does he work off field, but he applies a lot of Hydro, often being enough to be the solo Hydro character in an entire team to provide all the Hydro for all your elemental reaction needs. If other characters in the game had the same elemental application as YuGiOh, you could basically pair any character with any other character and they would be extremely broken. Reactions would be going on non-stop and all you'd see on screen would be a bunch of pretty colored numbers. But
Yeah.
since a lot of characters have very weak elemental application, especially off-field,
And
that
ICD
makes
is
YuGiOh
crazy.
really stand
ICD,
out
they should be
even
like,
more. And
you
what's
did
even
50
better
hits?
is, in addition
Oh,
to
that's
the
okay. You
major
only get, like,
amounts of
2
offensive
elemental,
utility
like,
he
applications.
provides, he also has some defensive utility. He
I don't know
reduces
why
the
they thought this
damage
was
you
okay to give him
take,
healing.
He increases
And
your
reducing
resistance
damage.
to interruption or getting knocked around.
Even with
and
those
he has
two
some
things,
modest heal.
even with those two things, he still would have been one of the best characters in the game. From the implement, from the damage and the application alone. Like, what the heck were they thinking, dude? I have a feeling they thought it was gonna make some 5-star characters that was gonna outshine them, but then they kind of pulled back
healing.
and nerfed him a
he
little
can
bit
do
before
all
they
of
released.
this
Like, I'm
even
sure
when you
Child.
have a
I
different
wonder if they
character
thought
on
maybe
the
Child was
field.
gonna be bigger
And
than
that's
him.
why
better
YuGiOh is
than
going to
him.
be one of the best characters in the entire game forever. Even
Yep.
5-star characters like Yelan, who are very similar to him,
Yelan's
don't offer
amazing.
the defensive utility that he does.
Yep.
He's just got so many good things going for him, and to top it off, you can even pick him up from the Star Glitter shop in March and September, or from the annual Lantern Rite event, which happens around
He's
Lunar
free.
New Year.
This character's broken and they give him for free. Like,
Now, Bennett and YuGiOh are characters you absolutely should pick up, but the next characters we're going to talk about are going to be in specific roles, and I'll give you options to pick from. This way you can pick and choose some of your favorite characters, but also know that you're getting some of the best ones in the entire game. The first role we're going to talk about is Anemo Utility Supports. Anemo has been the best element in Genshin Impact since the beginning, and it's only gotten stronger. But the key to unlocking the truly broken power of the Anemo element lies in the Viridescent set and the characters that can best utilize that artifact set. And the 3 best characters to do that are Venti, Kazuha, and Sucrose. Now you only need one of these characters, but I would suggest getting 2 out of the 3. Now if you really love
Yeah.
the absurd power
Kazuha
of
and
the
Sucrose.
swirl reaction and the huge damage buff you can get from the Viridescent artifact set, then go for 2 of them. And if you're unsure of which 2 to go for, I'll give you a quick rundown of each. At the beginning of the game, Venti was
Okay.
clearly the strongest character in the entire game. He was so brokenly
hold up. What's not correct about that? That 2 out of the 3 is legit. Like, those 3 characters are amazing. Venti has more weaknesses now, more weaknesses in terms of content, but nobody thinks Anemo has gotten better? You remember, this was 9 months ago. You gotta remember, this video is a little old. So Anemo, I mean, so like, so you gotta keep that in mind, you know what I mean? Anemo definitely hasn't fallen off.
OP, and he is still very, very strong. The only difference now is that there aren't as many enemies that he can completely suck up into his black hole of destruction. However, if you're fighting humanoid enemies like treasure hoarders or eremites, or any other enemy that's relatively small and light like hilly churls or slimes, he's basically an auto win button. His elemental burst offers the strongest crowd control capabilities in the entire game. On top of that, it does crazy amounts of damage, it can infuse an element dealing additional elemental and swirl damage, and to top it off, he has a passive that refunds energy to the element infused within his burst. So if you just want to absolutely decimate smaller enemies, Venti is your bard. Just note that his crowd control capabilities don't work on heavier or larger enemies like Geovishaps or Ruin Guards unless they're frozen, and his crowd control capabilities doesn't work at all against bosses, but the damage, the elemental resistance shred, the swirls, and his energy refund still works. The next option is Kazuha. Of the three anime characters, Kazuha feels the most fun to play, and I think he gets really high marks with the entire Genshin community.
Kazuha's definitely the most broken of the three, right? Can we agree with that?
But in addition to being a very fun character to play, he is also incredibly strong. Kazuha provides good crowd control with his elemental skill that has a pretty short cooldown. But Kazuha's real power comes from his level 60 Ascension passive. Whenever Kazuha triggers a swirl, he gains 0.04%.
Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Do you hear it, right? Every time he talks about some win ability, he just makes like... Is he like... with his mouth doing like a... Is he doing that? You need to be stopped.
Elemental damage boost for your entire team based on the element he swirled, and that can stack with other elemental damage boosting
I love this character so much, yo.
0.04% doesn't seem like a lot, but most people build Kazuha full EM and they're able to achieve an up to 40% elemental damage boost from this passive.
Ridiculous.
And if you couple that with Kazuha's already good damage multipliers on his skill and burst and general fun factor of playing where he gets to jump, pull enemies, and then slam back down into the ground.
He really is doing it with his mouth.
It's easy to see why this is a fan favorite. So Kazuha is a really great jack-of-all-trades animo damage amplifier option because he doesn't provide as much crowd control as Venti and isn't quite the auto-win button, but his damage boosting capability is very helpful on bosses where crowd control is not something you're ever concerned about. And the final recommendation for the animo crowd control damage amplification support is Sucrose. Now when Kazuha came out, people made fun of him. They were like, LOL, Kazuha is just a 5-star Sucrose. And the thing is, they weren't wrong. Kazuha is like a 5-star Sucrose, but he's also one of the best characters in the entire game. So really, the best way to think of Sucrose is that she is a 4-star Kazuha. She has good grouping capabilities, she can apply animo on every single hit, she can buff your team in multiple ways, and she's an amazing driver for elemental teams. But Sucrose is also a character that doesn't really come alive until later in the game. You need a 4-star Viridescent Veneer set on Sucrose, and you need as much elemental mastery on her as possible. And it's very unlikely you're going to get that
elemental mastery. Back in the day, elemental mastery with Viridescent Veneer, Viridescent set. Without the strong box, God, that was literally hell. That was the 7th circle of hell. Congrats to anybody who had a full EM Viridescent set before the first strong box came out. Like, you suffered. You suffered, man.
Until AR 45
like you needed Jesus.
At a minimum. But when you do, the amount of damage and buffing Sucrose provides is so massive that it's not even worth leveling her talents. This sometimes...
By the way, I did have full EM set on 2 characters, Viridescent before the strong box. Just wanna point that out. You know, if you don't like it, get good. You know.
Goes unnoticed because swirls can't crit, and so the numbers that they generate don't pop up in the large text on screen. But what does pop up are tons and tons of numbers, especially with Sucrose's AoE potential at grouping capabilities. And while Venti and Kazuha can be better than Sucrose in certain situations, Sucrose can also be better than them. So if you get a copy of Sucrose, just know that she is a 4-star Kazuha and she is definitely worth leveling up. And remember, you ideally want to go for 2 of the 3 characters, Venti, Kazuha, or Sucrose, but if you can only go for 1, then use the character you have the most fun with, or use Sucrose if you get her before the 5-star characters. The next characters on the list are the only ones that are the quote-unquote main DPS or on-field DPS. Sorry Hutao, Zhongling is incredibly good and we get her for free.
Yup.
And further apologies to Zhao, you and your teams are just too expensive to be on this list.
This is my burden to carry.
So who did make this list? The two very strong cryo ladies, Ganyu and Ayaka. Both of these
baby.
characters are very strong on their own, and
Love
they
these
don't
characters,
really
man.
need the super in-demand supports like Bennett and Xingqiu. And that's because both of them can run very strong freeze teams with the Blizzard Strayer artifact set. The freeze reaction is already...
I'm gonna say right now, if you had a pick between Ayaka and Ganyu, at this point in the game, you pick Ganyu because you get more mileage out of different types of teams, right? Ayaka's gonna beat Ganyu as the main carry on a freeze team, right? Like, we understand that. We've seen the damage, we've seen the numbers. Outside of that, Ganyu's just way more versatile. You can still be a DPS. You can run her as a melt. We know this. You can run her as a support. You can run her as a sub DPS. Her ult is huge. Does great damage. Synergizes with a lot more characters. I think if you don't like playing doing charge attacks, that's totally fine. She doesn't need to. You can build her to not even use her charge attacks. So, and she's great at E0 just like her, and is a free to play option for the weapon. So, I'm always gonna be Ganyu over Ayaka, even though I like both so much. I build her for everything. I play her any way I
already
want.
incredibly good because enemies that are frozen stay still and they don't hit you. This means that fighting even the most difficult enemies is super manageable because you can freeze them in place, make sure they don't move, and then group them together and deal tons and tons of damage to them. The other part that's really fun is as long as you're applying tons of cryo, which these characters do, you can apply a bunch of hydro as well and keep them permanently frozen. To top it off, the Blizzard Strayer artifact set is super strong and basically allows you to build full crit damage and attack because you get so much crit rate from the 4-piece set. As far as which character to choose over Ayaka or Ganyu, it kinda depends on what you want more. Ayaka deals a massive amount of damage with her elemental burst, but there are a few conditions. Her burst lingers on field for several seconds, but there's no inherent crowd control ability, which means that enemies can actually walk out of her elemental burst, and if they do that, you're losing out on about 50% of your total damage. But if they're
Yeah.
frozen, they can't move, and that means that the enemies get the full force of her elemental burst, plus the Blizzard Strayer artifact set, amplifying your crit rate so much that you can basically crit every one of her 18 hits, leading to literally hundreds of thousands of damage in just a couple seconds. And her special sprint and charge attack passive also let her apply tons of cryo
Ayaka
to
and Kazuha?
enemies. So a freeze team with Ayaka is incredibly
Okay.
strong, especially if you're concerned with fighting
think
large
Kazuha
single target
and,
enemies like bosses. But if you're more concerned with
Xinyan,
AoE,
for some
then
reason.
Ganyu is a clear choice for you. Ganyu's charge shot is incredibly strong and basically has no conditions to be met other than you have to aim it, but it doesn't require any elemental energy, any special skill to enable it, you just have access to it all the time. But top that off with a really good elemental burst and the ability to run a Blizzard Strayer set, and Ganyu just becomes an incredible AoE monster. And when you pair
Yeah.
Ganyu's burst with Venti's burst, you'll get some of the most absurd damage you'll see in the entire game. You'll clear entire rooms in seconds. That being said, Ganyu does not do as well as her counterpart Ayaka for boss clearing, but when you're fighting multiple enemies, she becomes exponentially more valuable for every enemy you have to fight. So choose one of these incredibly strong cryo DPS characters, whichever one you like.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was more free to play, or even low spender, back when I was playing this game and getting all the characters I wanted, and someone told me you only could choose one. You could only choose Ganyu, or you only could choose Ayaka. Knowing what I know now about where the with Dendro and stuff like that, I would probably pick the Ganyu. I would still pick Ganyu because I like Melt. I had a free to play account, but I stopped playing it a long time ago. I do have a Ganyu on that account though. You guys don't want me to play my free to play account. Right? You guys don't want to see that. I'm literally starting over at the beginning, basically. He had to stop playing because other games exist. Yeah, exactly.
like the most. Ayaka will do better
also had
against
to
1 or
work.
2 enemies, whereas Ganyu does very good against
trying to get more
3
voice
or
over
more
chat.
enemies. The next character role on the list is one that just came out.
I'm trying to get
and
people to realize I
honestly, we don't have
exist.
a lot of options here, but this character role is so powerful. Is going to be very useful for anyone, and that is the Dendro off-field damage or elemental enabler.
Oh,
now we have a few
Nahida.
Dendro characters in the game right now,
Easy
but
clap.
the only character that really fits this role well is Nahida. The reason is Nahida applies so much Dendro and she can do it all off-field. Dendro is an extremely good element, and it does very well with a plethora of its very special reactions, whether it's Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Spread, Aggravate, or even Burgeon. You can even run Freeze and Bloom teams with Dendro combined because Cryo and Dendro don't interact with each other, so the Freeze and the Bloom reactions end up being separated, which results in enemies being frozen and then exploded by Dendro cores, dealing lots of damage and being
Freeze is so
very
copious. It's basically just
satisfying.
Freeze
Now Nahida is
with an
clearly
additional
the
step.
best Dendro off-field damage dealer and support, and she probably will stay
I'm
this
the
way
best
for a
radish
very
god.
long time. But that's not to say that other characters can't fulfill this role as well. For example, Hoyoverse will probably make Alhaitham an on-field DPS, but if they made him like YuGiOh, and
The way he said that. So this came out before Alhaitham was released. Alhaitham is also a really good Dendro character, but he has to be on field. So I think it might be a little debatable on who's the second best Dendro character. I think it might be Alhaitham overall, you know. But Nahida's definitely the queen. Or princess.
gave him really good off-field Dendro damage and Dendro application, he could easily take this spot too.
That's
The
actually not
Dendro
far from
element just
what
opens up
actually
so many
happens.
different possibilities.
That's actually
that we
not
never
far from what
had
actually
before,
happens.
So if you can get a very good off-field Dendro damage dealer, it will open up so many opportunities for you. And considering we have a plethora of new artifact sets that are really good for Dendro characters and Dendro teams overall, an off-field Dendro DPS and Elemental Enabler will be something that you will cherish for a long, long time. Now there's one more role that you should definitely keep your eye out to go for.
Okay.
This role was already really good and was considered S tier at the beginning of the game and has only gotten better over time. That is the strong off-field electro damage dealer and energy support. And that might seem like a lot, but it's basically Raiden and Fischl. Let's talk about Fischl first,
Yep.
because she was considered S tier at the beginning of the game, and she has only gotten better with Dendro reactions being introduced in patch 3.0. But it's not really Fischl that's the strong one, it's Oz, her elemental
Yep.
skill. And you can trigger Oz with both your elemental skill and elemental burst. And this is a super powerful and easy to use electro turret that shoots tons and tons of electro bullets, applying tons of electro element while also generating a ton of electro energy off field.
Fischl's
And
so
unlike
amazing,
the
man.
5-star character Kokomi's jellyfish, you can actually reposition Oz so that he can stay in the fight longer and shoot more electro birdseed at enemies. And then he shoots even more electro with an AoE with Fischl's Final Ascension passive. What's even better is that between Fischl's skill and burst, Oz pretty much has 100% uptime on the field.
And if someone can confirm this for me, I'm pretty sure this is correct though. I'm like 99% sure, but the A4 passive of Oz, the retribution, the lightning, that doesn't have ICD. It always applies electro. So that makes it super broken when you're talking about the aggravate reaction, right? Like, this character's already bananas, and you're telling me she has the lightning's always gonna hit? Oh my god. With it's just I love Fischl
And while
so
Fischl
much.
was
I love
already an
Oz.
S-tier character
Bird up, bird up.
without spread and aggravate, when you combine those reactions together, she becomes even stronger. The next character in our strong electro
Raiden
off-field damage
Shogun.
dealer and energy generator is Raiden. Raiden is an interesting character because she is very strong in her own rights, but you can also build her full EM and only use her off-field. That's because her skill lasts for 25 seconds, but it only has a 10-second cooldown, so it can be up all the time. and it deals a coordinated attack as electro damage about once every second and generates a good amount of energy particles as well. And in co-op, your teammates get this buff as well, even though the coordinated attack that they do is only 20% of the damage that yours is. This makes Raiden extremely good in Dendro teams like Hyper Bloom and Aggravate, because her damage is very good, her energy regeneration for the team is very good, and unlike Fischl, who has to rely on some random occurrences from her Ascension 4 passive to proc Hyper Bloom, Raiden's skill does her electro damage in a small AoE.
What? Hold on a second. Did he just say he's using Fischl to proc Hyper Bloom? No one should be doing that with Fischl. No one should be doing that with Fischl for Hyper Bloom, right? Like, what is that about? If you're talking about he should mention Cookie Shinobu though, because she's solid. She's solid in Aggravate, but Hyper Bloom is where she's like all the way up here. I don't. Hopefully, he mentions her as maybe honorable. I guess at least.
Allowing it to hit the Dendro cores and proc Hyper Bloom very easily. And even though Raiden is very, very powerful in this role, this was not how she was intended to be played. She was intended as an...
Wait. He just mentioned Raiden's hitbox being small in Hyper Bloom situations as a positive? Raiden's E is not small. It looks small, but it's not small. It's... Wait, are you serious? No. Cookie is... I don't know, as Hyper Bloom, I don't know, it's I don't know, I have a hard time picking which one is better because they both offer so much utility. You know what I mean? You get healing. The healing is a big deal for Cookie Shinobu. It's consolidation on that. And Cookie is like a huge AoE, right? Although I think you only can get like 2 Hyper Bloom missiles at once, right? But But Raiden has the energy. Raiden has the energy production, so... Well, people said Cookie Shinobu was lame because, like, this was before Dendro came out. Yeah, I remember. Everyone remembers that.
On-field damage dealer, and for 7 seconds for you to unload a ton of damage. And you can very easily play her that way too. This playstyle uses an Emblem of the Severed Fate 4-piece artifact set and really maximizes on the amount of damage the Raiden Shogun can do. And when an artifact set like the Emblem of the Severed Fate set is considered one of the best artifact sets for a ton of characters, and it was specifically made for Raiden, you know that character is going to be good. Raiden has a very high cost elemental burst, being a 90 energy cost burst, which is the highest in the game to date. But she also deals more damage the more energy recharge she has, and if you couple that with the Emblem of the Severed Fate set, that makes her elemental burst damage deal even more damage. That mixed in with the fact that everything she does in her elemental burst state is considered elemental burst damage and not normal and charge attack damage, and everything just synergizes really, really well. And that's why Raiden made this...
Unless you wanted to use Beidou. Yeah, I'm still salty about that.
List. She is incredibly strong on her own, but she also enables a ton of new teams. She's been a staple in one of the strongest and easiest to play teams in the game, the Raiden National, but she's also incredibly strong with a character.
I will not let it go.
And as we get more and better Dendro characters, Raiden's just gonna rise in value. So for your very strong off-field electro damage dealer and energy support, pick either Raiden or Fischl. You can pick both, but really you only need one of them. Fischl is more of your budget option, but she is far from budget damage. Not only is she super powerful, but you can actually guarantee yourself a copy of Fischl through the Paimon's bargain shop.
True.
Like Bennett and Xingqiu, you can purchase Fischl for 34 star glitter, and she is in the Paimon's bargain shop in the months...
How many of the characters are in the shop now? Like out of the list of characters he's given us, like 3 of them, right?
Of January and July. And if you want someone who is a really good carry and enables Hyper Bloom teams a little bit easier, you can go with Raiden. And that's it for the characters you should get in Genshin Impact that will be the best no matter what. But wait, there's one character that so many people mentioned on the last video that didn't make it into this list. And I read the comments and I cannot tell you how many people said that this character is someone you absolutely need. So if you want to leave a nice comment for the inundation of comments I'm getting that's saying I should have included this character, well, I would
oh, bro. Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Man. You don't need Zhongli. He's super cool. He's got the great old, I will have order. I get it, man. He's super comfy. But you really don't need him. I don't even play him as much as I used to because the game is too easy. The game is way too easy. 0 challenge. They put the wolfhounds in there that bleed through your shield. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. It's Pikachu. Shut up. All right. Stop capping right now. Stop it.
really appreciate that. And the character I'm talking about is the one that I use the most, and that is Zhongli. Zhongli is very, very good, and his shield is incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
But he's really not a character you need.
Still one of the best trailers in the game,
he is in
too.
his own separate tier that I'm going to call the comfort tier. This is a tier of characters that is not necessary for you to beat the game, but it just makes
Kokomi and
things
Zhongli.
feel better. Having a super strong shield, not taking damage, not worrying about enemies hitting you feels really good. I mean, I was running level 20 characters with a level 90 Zhongli for a couple months because his shield was so strong, none of the enemies could hurt me, and I did that to farm character friendship. But Zhongli will not make you beat the hardest content in the game. He is a win harder character, and what I mean by that is if you're already beating the game, he's just going to make you win harder. But if you're struggling with content and you're struggling to beat an enemy, he's not going to help you beat an enemy faster. Now if Genshin's combat focus was survival, then Zhongli would be an easy #1 top tier character that would be must pull for everyone. But the combat system does not reward you for surviving as long as you can, it rewards you when you can complete the content as quickly as you can. But if the Genshin mechanics were different and you lost your resin if you failed a domain or boss, Zhongli would be even more sought after than he is now.
Yeah, we do have Layla now, so we have a little bit more options now. That while their shield isn't as strong as Zhongli, I mean, you don't have to have them. Like Layla, I oftentimes I've noticed I use Layla more than Zhongli on my Hu Tao team, for example, because the shield is definitely strong enough, right? Definitely strong enough. I get AoE cryo, so I can get some melts in with my Hu Tao, some freeze melts, and that lets me put the Zhongli if I really want to. Put the Zhongli on my Dendro team. You know, the Dendro shred on that shield. You know, not many sources of that. So, but yeah, what's going on? So Zhongli is a luxury if you can afford. Yeah, that's true. He is a man with no mora, so. The funny thing is, he's the only reason some teams work, but he is expensive. Like, Mono Geo really wants Zhongli, for example. I understand that. YuLa, I think, doesn't need Zhongli, but it's like either you run Zhongli or you have to, like, run, like, some, I don't know, run some other, like, maybe you might run the Chi-Chi or a Shielder or something like that. The shred is a big deal. Most people have a Zhongli with 0 damage and wonder why he's slower. What do you mean he's slower? Oh, you mean with 0 damage for the full team? Yeah. You have to be able to do good damage with 3 characters basically, because you can use the ult and do a lot of damage, but the thing is, it takes so much time from your run. If you're having trouble clearing Abyss in time, getting the 3 stars, and you're running a team with Zhongli on it, it's probably because you're ulting too much. Like, literally. Lenny wants Zhongli or Dia, and many don't have Dia. Well, lucky them. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, dude. Just kidding, dude.
Now, But that's not how the game works. You can retry as many times as you want until you feel you can't do something, and there's no penalty for doing that. So for this reason, while Zhongli is very, very good, he's not a character that you absolutely need. And this is why I've made his own tier, the comfort tier. It's very nice to have Zhongli, he does make everything very comfortable, but is not an absolute necessity. However, if you just want to play to enjoy the game and aren't worried about doing very high level, very difficult content, then Zhongli is a very good pickup, and there's another character in the comfort tier that you may want to consider.
Kokomi.
If Zhongli isn't your style and you don't want to listen to an old man ramble about osmanthus wine every 4 seconds,
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as—
you might want to consider Kokomi. Again, Kokomi is far from a necessity, but she is very good and she makes the game super comfortable because she just heals so much. She can do it off field, she's hydro and can enable freeze. There's a lot of advantages for Kokomi.
What's the thing? What thing are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Hold up, what did you just say, Kai? I say C0 Dia is A, C1 is S. That's cap. Alright, I'm not trying to be mean, but you are capping crunch right now, dude.
Now, if I had to start the game all over, I would put the comfort picks at a lower priority than some of the other characters on this list. That's because I want to 36-star the Abyss every single time it comes out so I can get those extra Primo Gems to wish for even more characters. Which is another advantage to all of the characters on this list. Yes, all of them are very good at C0. All of them are very versatile and can be in a bunch of different teams and are really flexible characters. None of these characters need specific other characters to work well and to realize their potential. None of them need 5-star weapons, and they're all going to be very good for a very long time to come. But you can also make multiple teams with all of these characters.
Yep.
You might never want to do the Abyss. You might find the challenge.
I think he missed my boy. Oh no, he intentionally didn't mention Ito. You gotta be kidding me. Like you just saw the requirements, right? Let's go back to that. No constellations needed. Okay, Ito can go without constellations. Must be versatile. Can only be played in one team. Doesn't need other specific characters. Needs Goro. needs Goro. Arguably needs Zhongli, so he doesn't get interrupted during his ult. Doesn't need 5-star weapons. There is a 4-star weapon option for that. Future-proof. He is not future-proof. No one's playing YuGiOh anymore. Besides you and like 5 other people in class.
Realize their potential. None of them need 5-star weapons, and they're all going to be very good for a very long time to come. But you can also
Girl
make
does well the
multiple
craftable. Yes,
teams
I said
with all of these characters.
Yeah, that defense
you might
scaling
never want to
play
do the
more.
Abyss. You might find the challenge.
Yes, he has
boring or
raw
just
power.
not
You're
wanna
right.
get
You're
into
right.
the
Good job.
combat side of Genshin that hard, but if you ever decide you want to try it, you'll already have some really good characters that you can build really good teams around, and it will make the Abyss so much easier. For example, Bennett and Kazuha are an extremely powerful pairing, and you can put Zhongling in that team who you get for free, and now you have one of the best pyro teams in the entire game. You can use Ayaka, Xingqiu, and Sucrose and have a very strong freeze team. Sucrose can group your enemies and shred the cryo resistance so Ayaka hits even harder. Xingqiu applies Hydro and has some interruption resistance and passive healing, and then Ayaka is free to unload her massive amount of cryo damage on the frozen enemies that can't move. And then we have a team with Nahida, or another future character that's like her, and Fischl or Raiden. And this team is already incredibly powerful. You can put almost any character on.
That's one of my genius invocation teams right there.
This team, and it will be very, very strong. You could literally put Barbara on this team, who has been a long time meme in Genshin Impact, and the team would feel
I'm
incredibly
good now.
powerful still. So this gives you 3
LOL.
really good team cores to build around, but you only need 2 teams for the Abyss. Why 3? Well, one reason is that if you can make 3 really good teams, you can obviously make 2 really good teams. But the other reason is because you can counter anything the Abyss or the game throws at you. Sometimes you'll have to fight enemies like the Cryo Hypostasis or the Thunder Manifestation. These bosses are immune to Cryo and Electro respectively, so if you have a team that is focused on dealing that type of damage,
We're not talking
you can
about
get
Barbara right
anywhere.
now. We are
but
not.
with a third team in place, you can switch things around, substitute different characters, and that way you can tackle any of the hardest difficulties the game would throw at you. For example, one of the recent iterations of the Abyss was harder than any of the previous ones, and I ended up doing a Ganyu Kazuha Bennett Xiangling reverse melt team, and a Raiden Nahida Jingcho Toma Ration Hida Hyper Burgeon team. It sounds
What
like
the
a
hell is
complete
that?
mess, but it worked really well, and it got me 36 stars in the Abyss and all those Primo Gems, so that's what I care about. That's why I made this video. I want you to have the most flexibility to do whatever you want.
Doesn't even
in
know
Genshin
Barbara is
Impact.
better than
If
Kokomi
you
and
don't
Needle
think
team.
you can do the Abyss,
No
let me
one's
tell
talking about
you
Barbara,
that you're
dude.
wrong. You definitely can do it. And if you ever need help, feel free to ask on Twitch or...
Oh, by the way, notice he never mentioned Nilu. It was like, I mean, he got something right. You know. No one's talking about Barbara. Yeah, I can stop it. Quit capping. Don't tell me what to do, random YouTuber. Okay. Look, man, obviously, you know, I think you guys can trust me. Pretty much, outside of like a few minor things, I agree with this video. I feel like he knows his things. He knows his stuff. He knows what he's talking about. He didn't bring up Barbara too much, except it was a meme. He didn't bring up Nilu, which is great because it's not true. He didn't bring up Ito because, you know, he's not trying to say stuff to make people happy. He's just trying to stay as close to the truth as possible. I think that's just. I think we all can settle with that, right? I think we all can settle that. No real controversy in this video. He did bring up Nilu. He brought up not as one of the options to pick as like the best characters to pick overall in your account. He did bring up Nilu, but as an example of what lack of versatility is, right? Because he lied. Shut up. He didn't lie. Stop shrimping over Nilu just to have your character be mentioned in the video. Like, there's other videos that talk about her just fine. All right, chill. He didn't say versatility. Look, we know she's not versatile, okay? She's in one team. She's really good at that one team, but it's one team. I actually hate her. I really don't believe you. You just spent like 15 minutes defending her, so I think you're secretly stalking her on the shores of Watatsumi Island. That's what I think. Let me go ahead and eat this shrimp real quick. Okay, she was boring and took Candace's kit? You're the first person I ever heard someone say that Kokomi took a worse character's kit. No, I mean Nilu. I'm sorry, Nilu. Candace should have been Candace should have been Nilu. And then Nilu would have been what? The Hydro Archon? I think we deserve an increase in resin cap. Yeah, you're right. We do.
or in Discord, which are linked in the description, or
These are some
ask
takes
in the
I'm walking
comments
in on.
below. I want to help you the best I can because Genshin is very good at making you think you need to spend a lot of money on the game to be good, and that is just not true. I love you, stay jawsome, and if you need more help, check out the upcoming video that's been recommended to you. Make sure you're subbed with that bell on, and
Alright, man. You know what, man? Mr. Sharkheart, we're going to subscribe to you. That was good. That was a good video. It's a little outdated, but it kind of holds up. It still kind of holds up in my personal opinion. I'm sure there's going to be some things you would probably change. Like talking about Fischl in a Hyperbloom team. That's just not a thing. But, other than that, I don't really have a problem with the video. It's great. I think most people can, most new players could just check this video out and be like A-okay. Be right on their way, right? So, alright, let's see what the chat says right now. Nila would have been the boring 4-star she look-alike? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Why are we still talking about Nilu? We were talking about how Ito is the best Genshin character. No, we're not. We're not talking about that. Candace is a leader and a feared character in the game. Yeah, in-game. In her hometown, yes. Nilu is an insecure dancer who doesn't even... Why are you doing that right now? Why are you saying because of what the story is, that means some of these characters can't be good in the game compared to other characters? Like, just... Come on, man. Like, that's not... Like, you need to separate the story from the character. Like, obviously, like, like by your logic, every Archon in the game would be a must pull, and there'd be no reason to pick up like any character of their element because they would just do everything. They would blow up the universe. They would just leap tall buildings in a single bound. Like, just cut it out. I'm just telling you why I don't like Nilou. Okay, well, okay. You know, you convinced me you don't like Nilou. Okay, can we stop talking about Nilou, please? You literally say you don't believe me, so I explain myself. You don't have to explain yourself, man. You're not on trial. You're not on trial, dude. You're not on trial. You're not going to jail for liking a character or not liking a character. Actually, Venti would just remove himself from your party, Lord. Lore accurate, non-combative Venti. Venti fights. What are you talking about? He has lore where he fights. He just loses. No, he. Oh, stop talking about the Senora scene. Come on, he let it happen. I know he did. All right. So now you know, if we understand this video, now we know, don't pick any other character but the characters he said, okay? All right? Good, right? Meta over waifu, okay? That's what we're about here. All right, thank you very much. Let's see here. Let's see what we're gonna look at next. This is a Gotcha Smack video. What was Gotcha Smack talking about today? I was right about Imbibitor Lunae. Or Lunai. I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce it. But apparently he was right about something. And I'm hoping it's not that he's broken, because I thought everyone thought he was broken. So, usually I like his guys' content. I'm not gonna lie. I watch him, not all the time, but I definitely enjoy the energy he brings when he does these videos, where he just doesn't give a crap what people are saying about him. He's just gonna tell you how it is, and if you don't like it, then then you can just dip. I like that. I don't like being over apologetic and worrying about hurting too many people's feelings, especially when you're trying to help people and and say what's true, right? You gotta have that fortitude, I think, especially on the internet. So, I always say, if you don't do anything wrong, don't apologize, man. So let's get this started, man. What did he say he was right about with Imbibitor?
Was right about IL Danny Boy, and I want to play a clip
Old Danny
from
Boy
a video that I uploaded over 2 weeks ago. It was from
Press
my
my
tier
E2,
list that I made, and it's discussing
Quit flexing.
how I
We're watching
thought
a video.
IL Danny Boy was going to perform upon his release, and I think it's important to show this clip so that people know a little bit of context, because we're going to dive into some of the talking points I made inside of this clip as well. So let's go ahead and showcase that real quick. He's looking to be, and they keep doing this, I swear. Kafka came, Blake, and it's like they keep making the main DPS stronger and stronger. And I feel like they really are doing a power creep model. I don't know, I could be wrong.
I mean,
Lunae is looking to be stronger than every DPS before him. He's looking. And the reason being is because his basic attack multiplier is absurdly high. It is absurdly high. I had to say that twice. It's so damn high. And not only is it that,
like my rent,
we can find a way around his skill point greediness, which you can. There's definitely a number of ways that you can. Plus, the going twice up against the MOC allows you to set yourself up for skill point efficiency going into the next cycle. This man is a nuke bomb waiting to happen. I think he's going to be the new best DPS in the game. We'll see what happens. He's probably going to be up here. Now, with that being said, I did tell y'all he's an easy skip because you don't need the best DPS in.
Okay, he's about to bring up a point I was going to say, but looking at what he has on the list right now, it looks like he's just combining Divine tier. I didn't even know that was a tier. But every character he has on Divine tier, I would pretty much agree with. Although, there is a possibility that Lynx could be up there. Maybe, but... Oh, actually, he has Lynx at S. What am I talking about? It's fine.
in the game. No matter what these nerds try to tell you, the fact of the matter is, if you have a Blade and a Kafka, you don't need him. You only want him. The collectors want him, right? The budget players want him. The people who can afford him want him. But you do not need another main DPS if you have Scylla, Kafka, Blade, Genuine. Like, if you have all these other DPSs, you don't need this guy.
You heard him.
Said, I think he's going to be the best DPS in the game. So with that clip context in mind, and now that I've had a hands-on experience with IL Danny Boy, and I've spent a large degree of time getting to understand all the mechanical tricks and intricacies of his kit, I can say that everything that was said in that video pretty much came into fruition. He is absolutely the strongest DPS in the game. If anybody's telling you that he's broken, that he's in a realm of his own, usually I'm one to fight the herd on that one, but in his regard, it's true. He truly is. He's in a realm of his own. The damage numbers that he's outputting at E0 with no signature light cone is probably the most revealing thing for me, because generally when people give a analysis on a character, they take in regards the money spent on the character and after E0, which is usually where I fight the herd on that. But this guy, I have him at E0 without a signature light cone. I have a light cone on him that is equivalent in damage, actually a little bit less performing than the Fall of the Eon in Herta's shop, which is completely free to play at S5. The damage he is doing is 400 to 500,000 in a single cycle, and provided with the context that he's going twice and he's done a level 3 charge, ult level 3 charge. And the way he does this is you put an attack percent boot on him, and you have a dance light cone on one of your supportive units, and then you have a Ting Yun giving him a 20%
so you have to run a harmony
with
dance. Okay.
The damage that he's outputting in that scenario is 400 to 500k, and not a single DPS in this game comes close to that damage, because
That's true. I mean, even if you were to use Zila, like, and say, okay, I'm gonna do a skill, kill something, burst before the animation ends, and then get 2 turns after that because of resurgence, that's still not enough. And even if it was, it has to rely on 2 things dying, right? It does have the same, I think it has about the same amount of, and you have to wait for, yeah. Well, I mean, Zila's still amazing to me. I don't think anyone, Zila's still the top queen in terms of single target though, because of Resurgence. Resurgence being broken is the reason why she's still up there. I think still. I don't think she would. I think she's still better than Kafka, particularly because honestly, it's because of Silverwolf. If we're being honest, Zila is still up there because obviously she's still comparable to all those guys, but she synergizes with Silverwolf because of the element, right? I think, as my personal opinion, right? Silverwolf can go anywhere, but the Mono Quantum being what it's about to be is why Zila is going to be ridiculous. All we're missing is 2 things: proof that Fu Shen can be a solo sustain, and a quantum harmony character. Yeah, Kafka is very cheap. Yeah, you're right.
he can do it again on the next cycle, and then the next cycle. And that's over 1.5 million damage for a E0 main DPS. When we compare that to the meta-analysis of every other DPS in the game,
Kafka's gonna get better for sure.
He just put an axe down the meta. He just put an axe in the Memory of Chaos. This dude is so cracked that the current Memory of Chaos buff is a skill point buff, because they can't touch any multipliers, can't give any damage bonuses because he's already too strong. So what I'm here to tell you guys today is that, do you need IL Danny Boy because he's so broken? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you,
no.
What I said in the video had some merit. He is the strongest. He is gonna be broken, and he is. But you don't need the broken DPS inside of a casual game such as Honkai Star Rail. The skill cap and the level of difficulty in this game is just not that difficult to where you need somebody this strong. So if you feel that pressure, rest assured,
if this was Brave Frontier,
have DPSs
yes,
such as Scylla, Jingyuan, Blade,
if this was Brave
Kafka,
Frontier levels of difficulty,
Welt. If you have these
yes,
people, you don't need them. If you don't, then pick him up.
Hoyo games are notoriously
some of you guys
easy.
Are newer to the game, and you didn't get a chance to pick up some of these other DPSs. So having an IL Danny is an absolute W. But the problem that I have is the power creep. He has power creep the hell out of every other DPS, and not just by a little bit. He's completely blown them out of the water. But my problem with power creep isn't power creep. My problem with it is the effect it has on the community. When power creep occurs, what happens is the loud 1%, the meta slaves, start to raise the standard of what other DPSs should be doing based off of the character that just power creeped everyone. So what's going to happen?
Hold on a second. We're gonna repeat what he just said in a second. But I'm gonna read some comments here. Kai says I would rank them in order. Kafka number 1, Zila number 2, Daniel 3. I think that is incorrect. I think it's Daniel 1, Zila 2, Kafka 3. You know, there's a chance that Kafka will go up once we get more 5-star characters that work with the DOT style of play she wants to be good at. But until then, she's not at number 1. Particularly when Celia is about to get Lynx and Fushen, and Daniel is straight up doing 500,000 damage. So, yeah. So, I mean, we gotta wait for more characters to come out. Yeah, Fushen, Silverwolf have to be considered. Yeah, pretty much. It's like right now you have to consider Kafka with the Sampo and the Lucas and all that kind of stuff, but none of them are 5 stars, right? So we want to see how the 5-star support or the carries are gonna like make Kafka become that sub DPS. How's that gonna work? How's that gonna look? You know, we're assuming that if a really strong DOT 5-star character comes out, then Kafka's gonna jump up again, right? That's just the reality. Right now, Zila is gonna be like the most broken mono team and be probably the most broken mono team in the game, in my personal opinion. So like that's or like the best. And I mean not the most broken, but the best. You know what I mean? Like when I mean mono, I mean every character is that color. Let me repeat what this guy just said again.
My problem with power creep isn't power creep. My problem with it is the effect it has on the community. When power creep occurs, what happens is the loud 1%, the meta slaves, start to raise the standard of what other DPSs should be doing based off of the character that just power creeped everyone. So what's going to happen?
I think, oh, that's a bad expression. Sorry,
Here
dude.
now.
There you go. Better. So I guess what he's trying to say is, so Dan Heng is out. So what's going to end up happening is another character is going to come out. And if it isn't as good as Dan Heng, if it isn't as good as Imbibitor, it's a DPS. If a DPS comes out and is not on the same power level as Dan, they're going to say, don't pull him. If you pull him, you're bad. If you pull him, you're an idiot. Just wait for Dan Heng. Right? That kind of happens, right?
Now is Jing Liu and Topaz are going to release, and these meta slaves are going to tell you that these characters are trash because they're not as strong as IL and Bibelune. And that's because they don't know, or in Bibelune, they don't know how to have a nuanced discussion. All they hear is broken or trash. There is no very good. There is no good, decent, or mid. There's trash. There's trash and there's broken in these guys' psyche. So what this is going to do is it's going to strike a pressure on you to not, or you're going to feel like you don't want to pull on these characters because.
And you know the worst part about it is, they intentionally or unintentionally make people not like playing the game because of it. Because they put so much pressure on people to spend their resource on a character they may not want to pull on just to keep up. You know what I mean? Which is funny because this isn't a game where you're competing against other people, right? But when you're in a community that, focuses really heavily on studying the numbers to understand calculations and it, because it does matter. Like, to be fair, it does matter, pull value, especially in gacha games, right? Most people are going to want to spend money. A lot of it is just it starts from a concern to make sure you are spending your money wisely, to be honest. But then it goes overboard. We know how it goes overboard. It's Lee's mentality. You know what I mean? Oh, this character's trash. You shouldn't pull that character. What are you doing? What a waste of time. You would have beaten this content if you picked this character. Why'd you do that? People don't want to play at a certain point, right? Or they don't want to be connected to the community. You know, they don't want to be connected to the community as a result, which arguably is one of the best parts about playing a game like this. The community should be, right? I'll be honest with you guys. I don't play these games with the community. I just play it with myself. We stream with you guys and small group friends that we talk on Discord. We play, and that's about it. Because I know stuff like this happens. It happened a lot in Smash. It happens a lot in other games. You know. Yeah, but let's see what he's saying, man.
Because of this loud meta slave elitist mentality, and it just breathes toxicity into the community with regards to pulling on characters that you want to have. See, I would much rather, the reason power creep is bad is because if there was a damage output that was pretty much relatively the same across all DPSs, then the only other incentive left for you to pull
is
on
design.
future characters is going to be their aesthetic, their lore, their personality, the concept of the character, and how fun the character's kit feels, which these are all very good reasons to pull on a particular character, right? That is a good and healthy balance of characters, kits, and performances, because now people are only pulling on the characters that they actually like without the fear or stress of feeling like your character sucks. Now, I don't give a damn about none of this. I'm really so jumping into the mindset of a large portion of this community's, how they feel when they get a character. If the only thing you had to worry about was whether you just like the way the character is, or how their personality is, or how their lore and their aesthetic, then that is so much more healthier than having to worry about if the character sucks and you've spent all their resources on this character only for them to suck and be completely underwhelming in comparison to the other options in that character's peers. So yes, to reiterate again, power creep is bad, not because of power creep itself, but because of what it does to the community. So with all of this in mind, I guess the next question that comes to mind is, what are the solutions to help mend and restore the balance of the game? I think the problem is it's a very tricky and sticky situation. What I mean is, like, any buffs they add into the game will most likely buff Imbiber Lune as well, because the only problem he has with his kit is just skill point efficiency. And let's just face it,
ain't that big a deal.
Problems are already solvable with the tools we have available to us in the
Yukong
game right now. Ting Yun is a great problem. You just have to get his ult up, and his ult.
The same thing with Ganyu. I don't think it'll matter. Ganyu wasn't really much power creep contrary to popular belief.
Free to play obtainable.
At the time, she was.
Fixes that problem as well. So
that changed pretty quickly.
How can you buff the other DPSs in the game without buffing Imbiber Lune? I think that is a lost cause. There's no getting around it. He's going to get buffed. So the only way to really fix the problem is to provide better supportive units in the game that are just going to be more of a benefit to other DPSs and just a small benefit to Imbiber Lune, because he's already good, right? He can't get that much better, and if he does, well, he just does. It is what it is. But what you can do is increase the value of the other DPSs in the game. But I'm not gonna lie, there's always
gonna pause real quick. Killjoy, was she though? Child Enjailing, is this at the time of her release? That was around the time we got Blizzard Strayer. And Blizzard Strayer was considered very broken, and there was a freeze meta going on. And that's when Ganyu showed up and said, "I am the queen of freeze," basically. And Morgana was created. So that's kind of what happened. And you know what I mean? It wasn't really because of her charge shot. It was the combination of Venti's ult and her ult that really made it broken. So in many ways, like, even though Melt was a viable option then, it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same as the Morgana comp. Ganyu enabling that was the biggest reason why people were like, "Oh, power creep," but all they had to do was, like, it wasn't really power creep. All they had to do was just put less freezable opponents, right? Like nerf Venti's ult against enemies. That's really all they did. But her versatility is something that will always last throughout the healthiness of the game, which I think is healthy. She's a really strong, balanced character. You know what I mean? Like, she's god tier for what she does. That she does many things. But why are we talking about Ganyu right now? Come on.
Be some type of problem that's going to pop up, because that's what happens with these gacha games. They when you provide such a wide array of kits and different characters who do different abilities and different things, it gets to a point where no matter what you implement into the game, it's going to do a ripple effect and affect everybody and cause some kind of imbalance. If this was easily solvable, millions of gaming, or not millions, dozens of gaming companies out there wouldn't be facing this exact same issue in their games, such as Diablo and a plethora of other video game companies. Anyways, this is the conversation I presented to you guys and wanted to have on your head today. As always, I hope I brought some good value, some good critical thought provoking conversation.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. He makes some good points, and I like it a lot. I mean, I don't really have an issue with what he's saying. The title of the video makes it sound like he was the only one that was thinking it. I guess you could translate it that way, basically, but I mean, everyone knew he was going to be broken, right? I mean, there wasn't a question about it, but I think the problem was we didn't know he was going to be this stupid. Like, I'm still going to skip him, but man, if I didn't pull for Kafka, I'd be pulling for him. I would definitely. Because I like Imaginary. Imaginary is a great... I like Imaginary, period. Ever since I started playing with Welt more a few months ago, like, Imaginary was really good. But, and I ended up pulling Luocha, which made me feel like I was going to go into Mono Imaginary, but I did go for E6 Yukong. But I can still do a Mono Imaginary with Welt as the main DPS, though. It's just that's not going to be... as obviously, it's not going to be that broken. My God, it's so stupid. Let's see what's going on here. What are you guys talking about? Ganyu is power creeping in ways people didn't think about. She has no drawback. She doesn't have any hitbox issues. Deal cast. She doesn't need a ton of energy. She had more versatility. The only drawback, the main drawback she had was that the main mechanic of her kit that the game wanted you to focus on was her charge attack, and if you were going to focus on that playstyle, you needed a shield. You needed a shield or E6. The shotgun those things. That's really the main weakness, but she easily covers that by not needing to have her use her charge shot. So I guess that's a thing. I have played her since release 2000 Killjoy. I'm confident in that. Kai, I 98% agree with you. But if Killjoy might be just talking about the charge shot play style. But yeah, Mr. Gotcha Smack, make sure you go ahead and follow him. I'm already subscribed to him. Cool dude. No nonsense. Great advice. Check him out. All right. What are you guys talking about, man? You have to aim and leave yourself incredibly open to being hit. Yeah, you just talking about the charge shot stuff. It shows, especially nowadays with low, how aggressive enemies have gotten since Inazuma. Yeah, that's true. That's a drawback in itself, but you have shields. You have shields. And you can play in a playstyle where you don't have to use a charge shot, so it's easily avoidable. You can work around it. So can Linny, but I don't get what you... Yeah, Linny has the same issue, but you supposed to just run a shield. Like, doesn't Linny need a shield? I have a triple crown Linny. He has not Ganyu. Okay. The main mechanic of her kit is her burst. The main mechanic of her kit is the burst? No. She was designed... The main feature of her design was the charge shot. She was the first character with a two-phase charge shot. That was the main mechanic of her hit. She introduced that mechanic. That's not true. It's just that she had a really good burst on top of that. The charge shot is for bosses in single target, which is why she's broken. And then when you're playing as AoE, you focus more on the burst. Yeah. Lee doesn't have a huge, long-lasting AoE burst. That's true. I agree. I think Ganyu's still better. I don't think we're having this conversation right about who's better between Linny and Ganyu. Let's see here. Dia gives him enough... Wait. You just say Dia gives him enough... Oh, interrupt resistance. I'm not talking about interrupt resistance. I mean not taking damage. But, I mean, I guess Dia works for you. I guess that's fine. That'll work. I need to build a Zinyu that'll shield my Linny. Stop it, Mari. Stop it. I also have Dia. If I was to choose Mari between Xinyan and Dia, I would pick Dia. Because you're going to be running Bennett anyway. So you'll have enough healing. I would just use Dia over Xinyan. Xinyan is not really great for Pyro. Unless you have C6 Bennett and you're going to be using her as a mono Pyro carry on the front. You know what I mean? My point is Ganyu has no weakness. Yeah, no real weaknesses. Not really. Yeah, Ganyu has no real weaknesses. But even without the interrupt resistance, Link can get away with just doing one charge attack per rotation, since his team just does good damage overall thanks to Kazuha Xiangling's. But that's just a Kazuha Bennett Xiangling shell. We just saw a video where that's a shell for a mono Pyro team. Period. And then he's just extra on top of that. That provides the single target, kabooms. But Xinyan, I know if you like Xinyan, just build Xinyan, No one's stopping you. You asked me if you basically asked me if Xinyan or Dia for your Lini team. I said Dia. Lini heals himself, sweet. And that was pure power creep at the time. Prior to Ganyu, we had no perfect characters. What? No, we didn't. We had Bennett. We had Bennett and Sing Cho. We had Bennett, Sing Cho. We had the National Corps. We had Bennett and Sing Cho. Those was probably the most perfect characters in the game in terms of the way they're constructed. I mean, that's the only team he functions in. What do you want people to do? I'm not saying Xiangling's burst is stupid, okay? Bennett needs a ton of ER. All you need on Bennett is ER. If you really wanted to be cheap, all you need is just level him up and give him a lot of ER. Sing Cho doesn't need a ton of ER. That's not a big weakness. It's not a big weakness. Needing a lot of ER is not a big weakness. Like, for example, Sing Cho's damage isn't gonna be as high because if let's say I'm playing, I have Sing Cho in the beginning of the game, right? I could have Sing Cho's ult at level 1, terrible artifacts, just focus on ER, and he's completely playable. Until I level him up more later on in my game, where my AR is high and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Sing Cho can be played at level 1. That's how broken his ult is. Bennett just needs a lot of ER. He has too much consolidation in his kit, dude. Both of them have too much consolidation to where the ER requirement is a non-starter discussion in terms of weaknesses. Ganyu doesn't have a weakness; it's still a weakness. It's only a weakness if it can be really exploited. Like, it's not hard. They both play swords. You gotta also remember that they're both sword characters. That means they both have access to Sacrificial Sword and the Favonius series. There's no problem. There's no problem. If they were polearm characters, that might be more of a. It might be a little bit more. You might have more of a point there. Although they have Favonius Lance. So, but yeah. So if you were giving them a point for each thing, would Ganyu get another check? Well, Ganyu is really good at what she does, but I mean, there's no doubt, there's no question that Bennett and Sing Cho are better than Ganyu for an account, right? Like, is that a question? Are we having? That's not a discussion we're having, right? Ganyu's weakness is that Ganyu's thing is when they made Ganyu and brought her out, the focus of her kit was that the main thing they were promoting was the charge shot mechanic. That specific weakness with the characters we had at the time was that she had to have a shield to protect her from the charge shot. But then Blizzard Strayer came out, and then the Morgana team was introduced, and then that weakness went away, right? But the main weakness that still existed was that you couldn't really there wasn't a play style that you at the time where it utilized every part of her kit. Right? But that's not really a weakness. That's not really a weakness. But that's like quote unquote weakness. But even but there's even less of that for Bennett and Xingqiu. The only thing you have to worry about bare bones is just ER and level them up. That's it. Jam, you don't need a shield with Ganyu. I mean, if you like most people, you don't need a shield if you're running gun with the freeze style. I don't need a shield because I'm really good with Ganyu. My Ganyu is E6, and I play Burning Melt Ganyu, which is more quick swap heavy, and is really stupid against an AoE content. So I can easily swap between one style or the other, single target boss, attacker, or AoE. But that's mostly an issue. But that team is basically if you really think about it, that team is enabled by the brokenness that's Nahida though. So that's you can debate whether that's still a Nahida team or a Ganyu team at that point. I guess it's like 50-50. My thing with this Ganyu has no weaknesses thing is that it doesn't matter. You can other teams and characters literally perform better than she does. Yeah. No. You could have no weaknesses, Killjoy, and not be a stronger character than something. You know what I mean? It just means that character is just better in a certain role than she is. But she's kind of like, she's like high tier, but still like very much jack of all, like really good across many different styles of play for her, right? Like Ayaka is technically a better ice carry than her, right? But like but in terms of other types of play styles, and then like, support, she just has no support capability whatsoever. That kind of thing. You have to think about that. That's why I would still pick Ganyu, even though Ayaka is better than her as an ice DPS. In freeze. There is no universe where C0 Ganyu is keeping up with the likes of Alhaith and Nahida, Tartaglia Xingqiu, Hu Tao Xingqiu. I mean, Tartaglia is Ling. So yeah. I also want to note that you just put C0 Ganyu against 3 examples of powerful duos and didn't give Ganyu a duo. I'm just curious about that, but I understand what you mean. People solo every non-cryo. Actually, this reminded me. Ganyu is one of the few characters in this game when she came out, and even up to recently, where you can solo her in content in Spiral Abyss. I don't know you can do that without Alhaitham. I mean, you probably could do it without Alhaitham. At C0, maybe. I don't know. It might be a little bit difficult, actually. People solo every non-cryo shielder Abyss with C0 Ganyu with the standard banner. Yeah, the standard banner weapon. Wait, not standard banner weapon, just the prototype Crescent. Right? James, I'm not even running Zhongli right. Why you bring that up? Why? Killjoy, unless it's literally only trash mobs that Venti can suck up for her burst. Even then, we know Ganyu is not like attached to the hip with Venti anymore. Okay, like it's not the same as Zhang Ling with Bennett. Nobody plays Ganyu with Venti. No, people still do that. It's just that you just can't just spam it. Because they put stuff in the Abyss where you can't spam it. That's all. Aiga costs 10 out of 10. Ganyu costs 1 trash can, please. Yeah, Ganyu is definitely easier to build. Ganyu is definitely easier to build for sure. He would not want to see my Ganyu. Wait, me? What are you talking? You're not talking about me, right? Because my Ganyu is cracked out of her goddamn mind. You can give Ganyu whoever you want. Who's gonna help her keep up with those duos? We just mentioned Venti. That's one example. Animal support's definitely going to do it, in my personal opinion. And the thing is, like, I just like Ganyu's versatility, man. Like, she can use her in so many teams. right? I think that matters, right? Even if her power level isn't the same as a Hotel Xingqiu. You know what I mean? That team, that combination is broken in terms of the DPS, you know what I mean? The damage they put out in a short period of time. Oh, yeah, I don't buy that whatsoever. Their other side must be stacked. Okay, I'm confused about that one. Because it's funny? Stop it, Amari. For Ganyu to be getting 3 stars? I mean, Ganyu can do it by herself. You know, it doesn't... In some, you know, if there's another combination that's strong that outputs more DPS, that's fine. You're talking about a single character versus a duo, and the specific duos you're mentioning are really ridiculous. That's a solo run anyway. Okay, they do both sides under 130 Killjoy. It's a very common thing in China. Yeah, I've seen the videos. I've seen videos where they would solo Ganyu. I remember watching those. I was definitely checking those out when I was considering like getting constellations for Ganyu and hyper investing in her. Yeah. But listen, like all that being said, it's pretty much a Dendro meta right now, guys. So I would say Ganyu went down a little bit, but not because she's become worse. It's more just because Dendro's so broken. That's like 1% of Ganyu players doing that. Come on now. No, we're talking about Killjoy. We're talking about C0 Ganyu prototype Crescent. That's a feasibly reasonable build to expect Ganyu players to shoot for. You know what I mean? Your only out to that argument is, well, they must have had cracked artifacts, which is, you know, that's fair. That would be fair. Because that's RNG. Like, what are you gonna do? But the point is, possible is Series 0 without Aqua Simulacra or anything broken shows her stupidness. Yeah, and I'm saying that the people getting these so-called solo 3-star clears with her on Bilibili are not the average player. I mean, maybe in terms of skill, right? I mean, granted, the game doesn't require that much skill to begin with, but there is a skill gap that you'll notice. I notice it, especially when you look at the easiest way to notice is like look at the way they put their placement during waves and in between waves and stuff. Ganyu's gonna be good for a long time. Like Ganyu's just really great. Okay, I don't think. I'm not even sure what you're trying to say anymore, but I think this conversation is mostly over because I don't think anyone here is going to say that Ganyu is not good. You know, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day. Ganyu is sufficient. Also, Ganyu is not a skill cap character. Well, I mean, like I mentioned before, the melt playstyle is more of a skill-based playstyle because you have to consider more things. You're more vulnerable, technically, on the average melt Ganyu team. Mono Cryo and Freeze that's not the case. That's Unga Bunga. I saw a streamer do it with her eyes closed to prove Shenhe is stupid. Yeah. I mean, yeah, my point was never that she'd be bad. She's bad either. She's fine. I just never agreed with the sentiment of she was crazy power creep on release. I don't think... No, on release. Was Hutel out on release when Ganyu came out? She wasn't, right? Yeah, I felt the difference at level 60. I remember it as like it was yesterday. I had Ganyu at level 60, and I think I had a Skyward Harp, like one Skyward Harp, because I went and got one for Child. I tried it on her. And I was at level 60, and I was like, wait a minute. Why is she doing so much damage? Like, I'm at level 60. I haven't even really built her yet. And that's when I started looking up the videos, and I was like, oh my god, this character's broken. Yeah, people felt the difference, Killjoy. I'm telling you, man. There wasn't much competition at that time. You know, and then you combined her with Venti and Mona. Which a lot of people were using Mona at the time to amplify damage and get these big numbers. And they found out, around that same time, they found out that you can extend the Omen buff. around that same time, which highlighted Ganyu even more because she was enabling the Omen buff the easiest. The Omen buff extension the easiest. Before Ganyu, everybody needed energy and all those stats and teams, and Ganyu just did everything you needed. Well, yeah, I mean, that team doesn't require a lot of energy because especially because like her burst had like full uptime. Her burst was like you could do a full uptime on her burst. It was a 60 cost burst. You ran Venti, which refunded energy to Ganyu. Mona had like a whole bunch of energy recharge anyway. And I think most people on that team at the time they were running Diona, which was another battery with Sack Sword or Sack Bow or Favonius. So like there was no energy issue. You could literally just stack attack on Ganyu and be fine. Right? Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think that was the team. The Morgana team, that was the team. Before Ganyu, everybody needed energy and all those stats and teams, and Ganyu just did everything you need. Same reason Child does big damage, Ganyu's burst does. The infamous quadratic scaling. Yeah, quadratic scaling. They were finding out all this stuff about Ganyu's quadratic scaling, the Omen buff extension, how well it worked with Venti. You know, that was it. And then if there was a problem, they were using Diona, so the shield problem and the healing was taken care of. No ICD on charge attacks. Back then, like ICD was a big thing. That's why Zhang Ling was becoming more and more popular around that time. People were realizing there's no ICD on her damn ult. Ganyu's isn't even true gigantic scaling, but I'm kind of over it. It's not even true gigantic scaling. Explain. It's unless something changed, it's definitely quadratic scaling. Taunt on the Flower. Yeah, the Taunt on the Flower is decent. It wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but it was good. It was good enough for what she wanted. It's pseudo quadratic. So how many? Okay. Does that really change how dumb the move is with Venti? Because that's specifically the interaction that you would even bother bringing that up in terms of Ganyu, right? Ganyu Venti. Right? And you still kill entire floors in seconds. At the time. Oh yeah, she also provided support for Cryo. She had like support buffs. 20% buff for Cryo teammates for some reason. If for some reason we ever got a broken Cryo DPS that would somehow beat best her as the #1 spot on the front line, she also would buff that character. And then we got Ayaka. So then the free team got worse. So like you can run them both together. I remember that now. Thank you for saying that, guy. I forgot about the 20% buff, dude. All right, you know what, guys? Yeah, and then she got buffed with Kazuha and Shenhe. Yeah, it's true. A lot of characters got buffed with Kazuha and Shenhe. It was ridiculous. Broken. But hey, let's pause on that conversation for now. I want to actually watch something with you guys. Hard to fit that into a team. You're gonna do Ayaka, Kazuha, you're gonna do Ayaka, Ganyu, Kazuha, Shenhe like survivability? Yeah, you put Kokomi there. What are you talking about? Also, if they're frozen, they can't hit you. Before that combination, Killjoy became really popular over the Venti side. People were running a team of Ganyu, Venti, Mona, and Ayaka. No healer, clearing Abyss because at the time there wasn't enough threats to negate the use of Venti, and there wasn't enough enemies that could like hit you or not be frozen. So people removed the healer portion and just put more damage, and it was still clearing Abyss. It was called Morgana. I know you heard of that one. I ran that for a while. That team was broken. If the team could be if that team was allowed on the floor, there's nothing you could do. You wasn't killing anybody. You wasn't touching me. Not enough for me to be a threat if I even played semi-decently. And like again, it's one of those unga bunga things. I'm telling you, man. Let's just okay, so here's something I want to try. I want to watch this video with you guys. I want to see what you guys think. I've been seeing these channels. Where they let me start all over. So I've been seeing these channels, right, where it's all about like recapping various manga or anime. Not even anime, but yeah, they do have that too. But manga I've never heard of before, and I kept on getting these on my feed, and I started looking at them, and I think it's pretty neat because then I get to learn about all these manga and Korean comics, manhwa, I think you call it. I can't pronounce it right. I'm so sorry if I offend anybody. But I never heard of any of these. So now I'm starting to like listen to these videos to see if I want to like go look it up or not. So I don't even know what this is about. I want to receive with you guys. I want to see it. I want to watch this with you guys. I've never heard of this channel before. It's 53 minutes long. I don't know if we're going to watch all of it. I'm pretty sure we're not. But let's see. Let's listen to what this is telling us about this comic. And then we'll make a decision. Do you think you'll go and search this comic out based on how well this video explains the synopsis, right? That's what I'm thinking. Show of hands, anybody in the chat. Anybody ever have seen these types of channels before? Like, I know Kai has, because he just said it. But has anybody gotten these channels before? I've only been getting these like the last month. And like, but like it'll spoil, not summarize, no? Well, I mean, it'll pretty much go through, it's not a, some of them are like synopsis, and you can tell which one of those are like. This one is going to go through the whole story. At least it's 53 minutes long. I'm assuming this is going to go through the story. You know? But what I found that even when it did that, I still wanted to read it. And what would end up happening is I would never finish the video. I would stop it at a certain point and say, I'm convinced I'm going to go read it now. And then go back to the beginning of the comic and can just finish the whole thing from there. So it didn't even really matter to me that it was spoiling certain things. It didn't really matter to me. I don't think so. For some reason, though, I'm keep on getting isekai stuff, though. I keep on getting isekai. I get isekai. Isekai hero is this. Broken, OP, whatever. And gets this harem. Like, that's basically what I've been getting constantly. But I'm assuming this is going to be the same thing. But we'll see. Alright? The title of the video is Isekai Hero is Executed, wakes up in Japan, and has all powers. I don't know what that means. So I'm assuming this guy was in the like he got transported to another world, became an OP superhero. Then he goes back to his world, but has the powers he had when he went there still. I like isekai if it's good, but it's not all Mushoku. Mushoku is on a tier of its own. I understand. All right, let's go ahead and check this out.
Hospital room. Confused about his whereabouts. He wonders, did I return back? Having been bullied at
This sounds like AI, by the way. You know how I feel about AI, but let's continue. So he's been bullied a lot. We know where this is going.
high school and never being able to muster up the courage to fight back. The boy loathed his pathetic self as much as the bullies, along with the people who turned a blind eye to it. He always wished for a chance to redo his life, and soon he got it. Summoned to a different world as the messiah named Yamato Takeru, the boy thought that this was the chance he longed for all this time. In this alternate world, there was an existence.
My man said Yamato Takeru. See, I'm not gonna. I want to be that guy. I don't want to be that weeb, right? But either that is like, you did not train your AI properly. You do not have enough gym badges to train your AI properly. Or like this guy is just pretend to be the least weeb person he possibly can. It's like the time where I told my mom about Naruto, and she started watching Naruto. She liked Naruto. She even would ask me to go watch new episodes of Naruto with her when I stopped watching Naruto. But she would never call it Naruto. She would call it Nagato. And I would get pissed off, because you damn sure ain't no G in there. Why you keep on calling it Nagato? And I tell her it's Naruto. It's an R there. Why are you doing that? It's like, okay, I'm sorry, this is kind of going on a tangent. Sorry, it's going on a little bit of a tangent. I don't know why old people pretend they can't pronounce things if it doesn't come from their generation. Like Pokemon. Have you ever heard of some adults say Pokemon? Like, you don't have to like it. You could think it's weird. I get it. But you know what letters are. Does it say man at the end, or does it say mon? Like, even if you said mun, like Monday, that makes more sense than man, right? Or pokey, I even can forgive pokey. Pokemon? Am I the only one who's ever heard that before? There's no way I'm the only one who's heard that before, right? Hands up in the chat if you heard someone say Pokemon. Unironically. Right? Just saying. This is why we had dubs where they changed everyone's name to Richard Moore and Jimmy Kudo. Okay? This is why we had those. Because of them. That's why we had those. That's why they changed the name. That's why they turned the beer into orange juice in the dub. Okay? That's why the cigarette became a lollipop. Because of people like them. Alright, ran over.
It's called the Demon Lord, who caused people great suffering. As someone who couldn't even stand up for himself, Takaru didn't think he could put his life on the line for others to fight this entity, though under the mentorship of the lady saint named Edelweiss.
Alright, I'm sorry to stop this, but I know we haven't seen this manga before. Look at that face. Look at the face of that beautiful princess, that saint. Tell me that ain't a red flag. This bitch is about to do that boy dirty. She about the rising of the shield hero him, isn't she? You can tell. Look at her face. Like, oh, I'm the princess. Thank you for protecting our world. Kokomi? You gotta be kidding me. Don't ever compare. Don't ever do that again. This is about to be shield hero, isn't it? She probably feeds her enemies to her fishes. She's about to, like, this is about to be the bitch that is going to get rid of him once he's outlived his usefulness, probably. You know, like there's a whole bunch of anime I've seen out there in manga where like the guy is isekai. They bring him to the world and they're like, "Thank you, hero. Thank you for being summoned here. We need you. The Demon Lord is running rampant. Only you can prevent forest fires." And then But first, we have to check your power level with this device to see what godly OP skills you have. And then the person has some skill that's like it seems mad regular at a first glance, and then instantly they 180, get super racist all of a sudden, kick them out. Then you find out the world is nothing but like a power grab, and like power and skills mean everything. But then the hero always is like really smart and has lots of ingenuity. He finds some really weird, awkward way to use his power, and he becomes super OP because of it. Right? What was that anime called? Where the guy had like some type of alchemist ability or whatever, and then he makes like a gun hand, or he has a gun, and he has a metallic arm, and he has like this vampire girl following him. What's that called? I used to watch this too. What was it? But you know what I mean. Like, she has the look of a character that's gonna do the boy dirty like that. That's what I'm saying.
The boy learned magic and mastered swordsmanship. Accepting himself in this alternate world, he did his absolute best and succeeded in slaying the Demon Lord. However, Takaru ended up being treated like a beast for this feat, let alone being recognized for his efforts, being another worldly existence who held the power to defeat the Demon Lord. The former Messiah got executed as Monster Yamato.
Oh, are you serious? They brought him... See, I knew it. They brought him to kill the Demon Lord, which means you have to be stronger than the Demon Lord to do it. How is he even, if he's stronger than the Demon Lord, how is he even in this situation? He can just break free. Wait, what are you guys saying? I need to know the name of that old anime with Bishonen Vampire guys. I have no idea what that is. Also, we get the ones now where they play it off of it and just make them busted OP. Yeah, that's lazy, right? Usually they're like really lazy.
Takaru, a surefire way to make sure he could never betray humanity with his might. Amidst the chance to end his life, the Prime Minister asked the boy if he has any last words. "I am tired of it," he muttered in response. In the end, be it Japan or this reality, Takaru was never able to receive any acceptance.
Wait, is that the girl? Okay, so she wasn't. Okay, so I thought she may have been the one that like was gonna put him in that situation. Okay, so this time I was wrong. Okay. A dead clock is right twice a day.
As his head went flying off, Takaru
Woo!
still smiled, having witnessed that at least one person shed tears for
Woo!
him.
That's a crazy panel. Woof.
Which was none other than the saint Edelweiss, thinking that his life may have been a happy
I didn't remember to show that!
one if he was allowed to live. Takaru wakes up in the hospital room, not in the other world, but back in Japan. Wondering if the 3 years he spent in the other world, the boy seeks to confirm his current situation. Looking in the mirror, Takaru is unable to recognize his face and questions who he is.
What?
Falling to the ground because of several bone fractures, he tries to use his recovery, all magic skill. Lo and behold, it works even in this world.
What the heck? So, hold on a second. So, was he not isekai? Because I thought if you were isekai, that means you were just... your whole being, your body, and everything was in another world. So I'm assuming he got hit by something or got into an accident. His body was still here, and his spirit went to another world, given a new body for that world, right? That's supposed to be the logic there. The fact I can use magic means that wasn't a dream after all. No, what if I'm dreaming right now? Your faves are still Mushoku, ReZero, SAO. Is SAO considered an isekai? Is SAO an isekai? Because technically, it's just in a video game. It's just sci-fi. Yeah. Yeah, Mushoku Tensei ReZero. Love it, love it. And as a matter of fact, I'm pissed off because I don't know if they forgot that ReZero exists. I don't know where it is. I need to see it.
Just when Takaru wonders who this unknown body belongs to, the boy's mother and doctor come running in, soon followed by his father. Feigning memory loss to better understand what's going on, the boy finds out that he is called Kusanagi Takaru and fell down from a roof while playing with his friends.
What?
Upon realizing that he was raised in a loving room, the boy vows to return the body to its rightful owner one day. Takaru is then told that healers somehow...
Wait. Is that not his body? Why do you make it sound like he stole someone else's body?
Lost to better understand what's going on, the boy finds out that he is called Kusanagi Takaru and fell down from a roof while playing with his...
Hold on, I'm sorry, guys. We gotta... I'm... ReZero Season 3 was announced months ago. Is it out? Then I'm not late, dude. Okay, so this guy is Kusanagi Takaru, but in the beginning, wasn't he also Kusanagi Takaru? Hold on a second, let me go back.
Did I return back? Having been bullied at high school and never being able to muster up the courage to fight back, the boy loathed his pathetic self as much as the bullies, along with the people...
I thought his name was Kusanagi Takaru in the beginning.
He always wished for a chance to
Hold
redo his life, and soon he got it. Summoned to a different world as the messiah named Yamato
Takaru. So it is somebody else. So he took someone's body? So he didn't lose his body. He actually did lose his body when he isekai'd. But when he came back, he, like, transferred to someone else's body that had the same last name as him? Are they related?
As quickly as he did is impossible for even the most proficient of healers. Soon, the boy gets deemed fully healthy after a series of tests, and is discharged. Afterwards, Takaru finds out that he has come alive in the year 2040. even though it was the year 2000 when he was in.
What the fuck? So when he got isekai, it was in 2000. When now he's back in someone else's body in 2040. Okay, that's a little bit cooler. I like that one. I like that.
Japan before. Aside from being a futuristic era, this is a world where hunters risk their lives every day to protect the lives of civilians.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on a second. So the real world, quote unquote, the real world is not what I thought it was going to be. I thought the world he got isekai to was the fantasy world. So he was in the real world, got isekai into the fantasy world, and they got isekai again to the real world that became a fantasy world in the future? This is the backstory of a YuGiOh Pro Tag? How? How is it the backstory of a YuGiOh Pro Tag? Choose your words carefully. Alright, hold on a second.
Takeru is shocked to see that they fight using magic as if it's normal, understanding that this Japan resembles the world he spent the past 3 years in.
This can't be the same Japan. This gotta be some alternate version of Japan, some alternate dimension of Japan, right?
In reality appears in front of the ride of Takeru and his parents. As the car goes crashing, the boy used guard protection to save himself and them. The tier in space and time is called Gate Break, something that Takeru has witnessed
nasty.
before in the other world. Moments later, monstrous ogres come stomping out of the portal, creatures that no ordinary person stands a chance against.
They're getting destroyed.
Of course, possessing that strength that he does, Takeru could make quick work of them. However, as he learned in his past life, the nail that sticks out gets hammered down, not wanting to stand out again so that he can return this body to its actual owner without trouble. Takeru decides not to risk it and starts to run. Unfortunately, an ogre catches up to his parents. Left with no choice, the boy uses his flare burst skill to one-shot the monster. Albeit feeling glad that he was able to save them, Takeru faces a problem. After his attack, there was an attack by someone else on the ogre in the vicinity who ended up witnessing the scene, a female hunter, arriving to Kusanagi Takeru's home. The boy familiarizes himself with his life and the futuristic technology of the time.
We're gonna see that girl later. She gonna want him to join the crew.
Going through his belongings, it soon becomes clear to him that the original Takeru was really into hunters and wanted to be one himself. Having some trouble operating a mobile phone, he receives a message from someone named Araki, the friend Takeru was playing with on the school roof. As fate would have it, it was a bully who was threatening Takeru for causing him trouble by attempting suicide. Upon being told by his mom that he doesn't need to attend school for a while because of his amnesia, Takeru uses the time off to look up various things about the world. 30 years ago in this reality, gates connected Earth to another world and monsters started spilling out, killing people. When modern weapons didn't work on these creatures, magicians appeared out of nowhere to fight off the beasts, and began passing off their abilities as something anybody could learn. And so, using magic in day-to-day lives became the norm. People who studied magic became known as magi, while those that defeated monsters and dealt with gate breaks came to be known as hunters. Heading out for a walk, Takeru feels a bit lonely.
Stardax Coffee! Oh my god, yo. Yeah, I almost forgot about the last time I went to Stardax Coffee and got me a mocha frap, dude. Oh my god, it was OD. Stardax, you gotta be effing kidding me. Just don't even bother abusing this. Whack Donald's is another one. They always gotta put Whack Donald's in there, dude.
So greatly from the one who knows. On the way, he takes care of a purse snatcher using physical boost to chase after him quickly, and is handed candies by an old lady for being a good person. Remembering how his grandma used to give him his favorite candies for being good to her.
I thought he was trying not to stick out, though.
Takeru. The boy feels glad that some things are still the same. As night begins to fall, Takeru decides to hurry back, getting attacked by the bully of the body's previous owner, Araki. Araki begins screaming at Takeru for not addressing him with respect. Getting spat in his face, the boy gets a bit disappointed that bullies like him are still around even after 40 years.
Around, man.
Albeit being afraid of guys like Araki in the past, Takeru has grown since his experience in the other world. Compared to the monstrous dragons that he has fought before, Araki feels like a little puppy. Despite not wanting to be flashy, Takeru snaps when the bully badmouths his parents and sends him flying off with a single punch. Being humiliated in such a way, Araki resorts to using offensive magic. Suddenly, a gate break happens right behind
no!
him.
He's gonna
The
get
monster
caught?
that appears out of it sends the bully flying off into the distance, albeit not killing him since Araki
he's
is
knocked
pretty
out.
sturdy. Being a boxer, taking advantage of no one being around, Takaru eradicates the creature in a single blow.
That's a
and
great
leaves
panel.
behind
You
a
saw that? Let's look at that again.
boxer, taking advantage.
That's a great panel. That looks amazing. Do y'all agree? That's actually a really good shot. Like, this is the shot that makes me want to see this as an anime. You know what I mean?
Of no one being around, Takaru eradicates the creature in
Quit
a
calling
single
him
blow
Takaru.
and leaves behind a scene of horror. Turning over to the gate, the boy sees that it resembles a summoning skill from the other world. His suspicion ends up being true, and destroying the magic circle makes the tear in reality disappear. Hearing sirens, Takaru quickly pays his respects to the dead beast and runs out of there. Afterwards, the youngest and cutest S-rank hunter, Takamine Sakura,
Cutest
arrives
S-rank
at the scene,
hunter?
witnessing the monster defeated in a single blow and the gate being closed.
Takime? He didn't say that, dude.
She is left in utter shock. The dangerous creature is a bloody ogre that needs several rank hunters to deal with it. Whoever took care of it and closed the gate did so.
I like how, like, no matter how strong these female characters are in anime, like, and they always wearing these school uniforms, man. These high school Sailor Moon uniform things. Like, so is she a high schooler? Or is she not a high schooler? Like, even if I was to design a character that had, like, the aesthetics of, like, the high school, like, uniform, in a show like this, I would at least have, like, some armor somewhere. Like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe some knee pads, at least some gauntlets, something. Like, maybe a shoulder blade, something. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like the stronger anime character is, the more naked they are. You know, I'm just saying.
So faster than Sakura getting
Especially
there
if
after
they're
being
female.
dispatched from the Hunter Association. Heading out, the S-rank hunter questions if there is someone
S-rank
stronger
hunter,
than
man.
her in this town. Arriving at Kusanagi Takaru's school of Kazami High, the boy wonders if he would even have any friends,
Alice?
considering
Talking
the
about
body's
Alice.
original owner went as far as suicide. Despite feeling like the circumstances of his previous life in Japan were similar to his current situation, Takaru is thankful to
Alice from SAO. Alice was cool. Alice was cool. Until they started making her want Kirito's, his sword art. Let's put it that way. Then it became a little bit monotonous, but she's definitely one of my favorite characters. I felt the same way about, there's another character, too, that I felt the same way about. That I really liked her design and all that stuff she did, and then they kind of just took it away from her. And yeah, whatever. The gun arc, right? The main female character from the gun arc. When they introduced her, I thought she was cool, and then by the end of it, I didn't think she was as cool. Although I still liked her because like they kind of like they just kind of turned her into like I don't want to say it. Yeah, SAO is decent. It's not great. But I will say it kind of jump-started isekai in the U.S. You know what I mean? It kind of made people want to see more isekai stuff. So I think that's what's going. I mean, you have to admit, like, it's because of... Even though SAO isn't really, like, technically not isekai, even though it kind of is, but kind of isn't, you kind of have to give it that kind of credit.
ways for giving him the will to make the first step. After his shared experiences with her, he wants to create a world where everyone can laugh naturally. Having his classmates informed of his amnesia by the teacher, Takaru sits down amongst them. Moments later, Araki walks in, snarking at how he took a blood ogre all by himself. As the bully seemingly doesn't remember anything about what happened yesterday, the boy decides to ignore him for now. Moments later, a nerdy guy approaches Takaru and introduces himself as Sawamura Takeru. The two were supposedly friends, sharing an interest about hunters. Seeing that the body's original owner had friends after all, Takaru gets a little surprised. By the end of the school day, the boy is exhausted. Despite being physically and mentally strong, he was never academically great, and it got carried through to this life as well. Hearing Sawamura remark that he doesn't feel dejected and rather seems fine, the boy questions what kind of person Kusanagi Takaru was in his eyes. He was the kindest person in the person, remarks the friend. Right then,
Attack a
Araki
dude,
and
bro,
two
now?
friends
Stop
come
it.
marching there, acting like typical bullies. Suddenly, Sawamura asks the group if they want help with their studies again and agrees to meet them at the library. Having his suspicions about them, Takeru checks the library later, but doesn't find them. He goes around asking his classmates, being led to the industrial place behind the school. For some reason, Takeru seems to have an imposing aura on the others, making him question if it was always like this or is it because of the amnesia. Arriving at the spot, Takeru sees Sawamura getting beaten to
Why?
a pulp, though he doesn't want to involve himself for the time being. No matter how Takeru thinks about it, Sawamura coming here on his own was to protect him. For the boy himself, protecting Kusanagi Takeru is top priority. So, even though he would like to save the poor guy, revealing himself right here wouldn't be ideal. Meanwhile, the bullies keep ruthlessly pummeling Sawamura, questioning why he didn't ask Takeru for help at all. Hearing this, he sits down on his knees and bursts into tears. "There's no way I could ask him for help," the guy announces. Sawamura is heartbroken that the boy fought all alone on his behalf, despite the fact that he was supposed to be the bully's target, lamenting that he took advantage of Takeru's kindness even though he is a friend. Sawamura vows to save him this time around. Though, the bullies don't care about the sappy speech one bit.
Why are
and
these guys
punch
not
the
in
poor guy
jail,
to the
man?
ground. Witnessing this sight, Takeru feels an agitation in his heart, one that he is sure is not because of himself. "So that's what you want?" he mutters. Even though the boy's top priority is protecting Kusanagi Takeru's body, he doesn't want to go against the will of his soul. Revealing himself to the bullies, Takeru announces that he will play with them next, vowing to save Sawamura together with the body's original owner. Before being able to see who is coming out to save him, Sawamura faints. Seeing this, the two bullies aside from Araki make fun of the poor guy, getting pummeled to the ground by Takeru as a result. Battered, bruised, and enraged, they
he's
pull
taking
out
them
offensive
easy.
magic spells to teach the boy a lesson. At this moment, Takeru is glad that they are making it easy for him to not feel guilty for what he is about to do. One time, during the war with the Demon Lord's army, the boy let a man go because of his constant pleas for mercy. However, he got taken advantage of and a village was razed to the ground because of it.
Oh
Thanks
no!
to that, Takeru learned his lesson to never half-ass something like this again. Marching forward, he vows to break the bully's will, making sure that they never do anything hostile again, let alone approach Sawamura. Right then, a blue gate appears there, followed by an ogre. Scared,
Really?
the two bullies beg
Right
Araki
then?
to take care of the monster as he beat a bloody ogre yesterday. Though, Araki's fireball spell doesn't even dent the beast. The ogre counterattacks, sending him crashing to the ground. As the other two bullies run away, Takeru uses his own fireball to burn the monster to a crisp and then heals Araki, instructing the bully to stop his way of life and put his other two fellows on the same path. Takeru strikes fear into Araki's heart and makes sure that he never messes with anyone.
Look at the expression on his
Heading off
face.
with Sawamura, Takeru leaves Araki
I
to
pretty much
pursue
figured that was
the
gonna
incoming
happen.
hunters and take
OP
credit
skills.
for beating the ogre, just like he did with the bloody ogre. Meanwhile, at the hunter training technical school called Auron Academy, Takamine
It
Sakura
is not called Auron Academy. Are you serious? This is the Auron High School? I have nothing to say here.
receives the report of her protege's recent endeavors. The latter informs the former of the Blue Gate and its
Wait. Is everybody in the school like a hunter? And their girls? Kiss, fall in love, okay.
with before she arrived, blushing at Sakura's beauty while doing so, expressing
Okay.
how she doesn't think that the lone student named
Okay.
Araki left behind at the scene beat the ogre. The young girl starts shaking, fearful of the monstrous residual mana she felt there. After her report, the girl heads off into the hallway.
Wait, the monstrous residual magic? Are you talking about the monster or the guy who defeated the monster?
Shouting out about how cool and admirable her sensei is. Sakura slouches into her chair, embarrassed and wanting to just deal with monsters without attracting attention for her appearance. Regardless, she wants to get to the bottom of this. Having heard the report that Araki was arguing with someone when the bloody ogre appeared, Sakura is convinced that this mysterious person is the extraordinary entity that shook her student to the core. For her family's sake and to get closer to the truth, the S-rank hunter arrives at Kazami High School, unwilling to leave the possibility of an irregular unchecked. The next day, Sawamura
And of
arrives
course she's
at
checking this out with any backup.
school, shocked to see Araki having had a total character change. As the other two bullies try to pick on him, they get stopped by their boss, standing there utterly shocked by the sight.
Wait, did he just change his haircut and everything?
Stopped by their boss, standing there
He's like, don't get us killed again, guys. We will die if you mess with him.
Utterly shocked
Look at
by
him.
the sight, Soamura is greeted by Takeru and asked why he is injured. Not wanting to worry his friend, he just pretends that he fell down the stairs. Of course, Takeru knows the truth and wanted to heal all of Soamura's injuries. However, he couldn't as it would cause suspicions. While the duo continues chit-chatting, Takumi and Sakura, the S-rank hunter dubbed Valkyrie, enters the school premises to look for the mysterious irregular. There, she meets the fellow S-rank hunter named Hebikawa Jin.
Oh, his name is Orochi. Okay, he's not a good guy. This is definitely how you would design somebody who's going to be a pain in the ass in the near future. I mean, Orochi is Snake, right? I'm sure. No, Orochi is Hebi is Snake. What is Whatever. He's a bad guy. Looks like Kaveh though. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. You Cap. That is Cap, dude.
Having the title of Orochi.
Look at
He
his
is the leader
eyes.
of
What are
the
you kidding?
Ouroboros guild that is famous for their aggressive scouting methods. The two S ranks have a bit of hostility amongst them, as Sakura feels that Jin is there for the irregular. Remarking that Orochi's guild has been running around trying to gain power lately, Valkyrie asks him if he is afraid of God of War. Jin says that he couldn't care less about that, and that he just looks to gather the hunters under a more powerful leader than the Hunters Association. As Sakura gets annoyed that the man is acting like he is the chosen one, Orochi is left with no doubts that the mysterious guy he is looking for is here if someone like her is there as well, planning to cause an uproar to bring out this entity.
Of course his tongue like that. See? Look! He's the bad guy!
Jin bursts forth with an ominous energy. Right then, a blue gate appears above the roof of Kazami High School. Seeing this, Orochi begins heading out, angering Valkyrie by not doing his job of protecting people as Japan's supposed finest S-rank hunter. Though, the real reason Jin is getting out of here is because he felt an enormous magic power for an instant when the gate broke. The skill to completely erase any trace of this much energy and blending into everyday life makes this irregular nothing short of a monster. And so, Orochi now needs to prepare all sorts of things before trying to deal with the mystery person. Meanwhile, Sakura heads inside the school building to deal with the monsters. The students themselves can deal with the lowest ranked creatures like skeletons and ghouls if they calm down, but the will-o-wisps capable of using magic pose a threat. Though, Valkyrie doesn't blame the students for panicking as this is an unfamiliar situation for them. This is also the very reason why hunters like her exist. Thinking about this, she senses a massive amount of mana coming from the school roof and goes there to investigate. Upon arriving, Sakura finally comes across the irregular she was looking for, casting a sacred circle in the area. Not wanting his identity to be revealed, Takeru starts making a run for it using physical boost, despite not outputting at his maximum capability due to the boy's weak body. He gets a bit ahead of Sakura, chasing after him with the superior lightning boost. Using aerial boost to shake the S-rank hunter off his trail, Takeru flies away like a rocket. Afterwards, the boy arrives home and is greeted by his worried mother.
He wasn't even using his full potential. He dusted her, dude. Like, I see him as a character, not just how he looks. Like, come on, he's clearly gonna be an asshole, like, later on down the line, right?
Informing him that a friend is waiting for him in the living room, having brought his smartphone that he left at school. Thinking that it's probably Soamura, Takeru goes to thank him but finds Sakura in there instead. While his mother seems to have a wrong but exciting idea about the two's relationship, he tries to quickly send off the girl. However, upon hearing that she has some questions for him...
This is funny panel. You have questions for me? Yes, about yesterday's abandoned factory incident. Also, the Bloody Ogre incident a while ago. Yeah, I know you did it, bitch. Fess up!
About the recent incidents surrounding gate breaks. Takeru takes her to his room so as to not cause concern for his mother. The first question Sakura asks, "Just who are you?" Seeing that the hunter has a very boorish personality, Takeru takes a calming approach with her, informing Sakura about his amnesia. Getting asked how he possesses such great powers, the boy remarks that he isn't sure of it himself. Still suspicious about why he is hiding abilities that...
Why are you hiding your power? Even if I gain this power all of a sudden, I don't want to use it. It's scary. You'd be able to perform hunter activities at the highest level. I don't want to wear my parents. I have no desire to become a hunter. Fan service? How is this fan service?
That could grant him practically everything this world has to offer by becoming a hunter. Sakura questions Takeru about it, I have no need for such things, he tells the girl, insisting that he only wants to spend his time peacefully. Albeit not fully believing everything Takeru says at the moment, Sakura lets him off the hook, considering all he has done is protect others so far. Apologizing for her rudeness, the S-rank hunter exchanges contact information with Takeru. She tells the boy that she became a hunter so that others could live in peace. So, even if he isn't able to hide his power forever, Sakura vows to protect his peaceful everyday life if that's what he wants, leaving a lasting impression.
Wait, it's fan service for a specific kind of person. What kind of person? It's so clearly fan service by how the characters are posing. Kind of subtle compared to other kinds of... Okay, maybe I missed it because... Like, I'm not trying to, like, put myself on a pedestal in terms of lack of degeneracy or anything, but I guess I missed it. So even this world has them. People who are just like Edelweiss? Oh, I guess so.
On Takeru,
okay.
Who feels glad that people just like Edelweiss are
Imagine
in this
Mika
world
grown
as well.
up. That Mika? Wait, Mika who? What are we talking about? Mika? From Genshin? Isn't Mika the... Isn't Mika the dude? The physical character? The physical support? What do you... I'm so confused.
Sakura heads off, thinking what a mysterious person the boy was. With his school being temporarily closed down due to the disaster, Takeru goes out running to build up his body, just like he did with the general in the other world. On the way, he spots a black gate. These usually take time to break open, after which strong monsters spill out. To close the gate, the boss monster is to be defeated. Wondering if the other side of the black gate leads to the different world that he knows of, Takeru feels a hard tap on his shoulder. "Cast away your fear, boy," shouts out Gato Mamoru, the party leader of the C-rank Wind Guard. Shirai Chika, a cute girl also in the party, apologizes for her leader's noisiness, while a couple of Amamiya Matsuri and Tomita Yuichi walks on the scene. The group seems to give off the vibes of local heroes, while the leader vows to protect this town with his shield. As they head inside the Black Gate, the tank's loudness brings back memories of the Kingdom Army's general for Takeru, named Grotto. The old general trained the boy in swordsmanship in the other world. It had only been 3 months since Takeru's arrival when one day, the two got attacked by a powerful demon after a training session. Being a powerful entity, the monster instantly tore apart Grotto's arm. While Takeru froze up at the horrific sight, the general stood his ground, telling his student to run away while he bought time for him. Making his final stand, Grotto let out a gentle smile. He felt like he had gotten a grandchild in Takeru, refusing to lose him like he lost his wife and son before. However, the boy had also made up his mind to not act like his scared old self, not paying heed to the general's words to make him a decoy.
Let's pause for a little bit. I'm pretty confused, not gonna lie. I don't understand how he's in another body and what happened to... Yeah, they don't... So they didn't really explain it, right? All we know is that the person's body that he's transferred himself into after getting executed has the same last name. It's not the same person, but it's also 40 years later in this world, even though I think he's only been in the other world for 3 years? So it's not even the same world he originally came from. It's like a variation of that world 40 years in the future, plus there's magic. Where he came from is basically more or less our world. No magic, just regular school life. So clearly there's multiple worlds. It's not just one world and a fantasy world. I've seen this movie. He is his own grandpa. He is not his own grandpa. He missed out on a couple of steps for that to happen, my dude.
Takeru leapt forward to save his grandpa instead, shockingly eradicating the demon with a single blow. The loud celebration by Grotto back then was similar to how Gato shouted at him. Still feeling his ears ringing even after 3 hours after their meeting, Takeru arrives back to the Black Gate while doing his cardio. There, he spots Gato bawling his eyes out, shouting out that Chika is still inside. The rest of the Wind Guard party has come out of the Black Gate.
I knew he doesn't get bodied.
Bloodied and bruised. While Gato cries out, apologizing to Chika for being weak and making her a decoy. Taker feels as if he is witnessing a different future of that time. He somehow ends up unconsciously entering the gate, covering up to make sure that no one spots him. Since it can't be helped now that he has entered, Takeru heads out into the forest to deal with the situation himself. At the same time, a demonic little girl looks on from afar, hoping that the person who entered this time doesn't break instantly. Feeling somewhat nostalgic from the surroundings, Takeru continues to run and soon comes across Gadu's broken shield. Meanwhile, Chica is getting chased by a giant cyclops, praying that her friends made it out in time because of her distraction. However, she soon falls to the ground while trying to dodge the monster's attack and is about to be struck by a life-ending blow. Right then, Takeru appears in front of the girl. Using freeze to turn the cyclops into ice, the boy shatters the beast into pieces. Feeling glad that he made it just in time, Takeru is relieved that Chica only has some bruises. The girl thanks him for saving her, wondering who he is. Takeru tries to tell Chica that he is just a passerby,
The movie called The
failing to hide
Stupids?
his identity as the kid she met outside the gate from the skilled scout of the Wind Guard. Confirming with her that the Cyclops was the boss of this gate, Takeru decides to move out, informing Chica that her friends are worried for her. While the Wind Guard member celebrates that everyone is safe, the demonic little girl from earlier summons a giant magic circle in the sky. Standing atop her obedient ogre's head, she playfully announces, "It's about time." Meanwhile, Chica
Is she the
walks
boss?
behind Takeru, confused at the identity of the kid who barged into a black gate dressed as if he is out for a walk to some convenience store. Suddenly, Takeru stops moving and borrows the girl's knife that she uses to enhance her power. Summoning a magic circle, he launches a massive magic beam at the little demon and the dark energy forming around her. Chica looks on in awe as the boy's gigantic attack just barely misses the foe. Erasing the demonic little girl's pet and taking off with Chica in his arms, Takeru arrives at the black gate, telling the girl to enter before him. He asks that she not reveal his identity to anyone. As Chica heads out, the childlike demon completes her spell this time, ready to unleash it on the humans. Though, Takeru just gives her a menacing look to the demonic girl named Sukuna and heads inside the gate. Throwing a tantrum after him, Sukuna lets rip the massive burst of energy and eradicates the area. She pouts, waving goodbye to the human and asking that he play a lot with her next time. Meanwhile, outside the gate, the Wind Guard members reunite, while Takeru looks on from afar like a sneaky perv. Takeru, Sawamura, and
Like a
Araki
sneaky-
arrive
that was
at Auron
random.
Academy, transferring there as the chosen 3 students from Kazami High School.
Wait, why did he transfer? This is random. What did we just miss?
Until its repairs are done.
Oh, because they're using it as a school temporarily until the other school is fixed. Okay.
Mira can't help but nerd out about how great the Hunter School is, especially since it's home to the magnificent Hunter Takamine Sakura. Getting jealous of Takeru
she's
as
mid,
he was
dude.
able to meet
She's
her.
kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of mid, dude.
Sawamura wonders if the two exchanged contacts. Not wanting to make it more awkward than it already is, Takeru lies and just mutters, "No way." As Sawamura warns his friend about the S-Rank Hunters Extreme Fan Club, the duo comes across Sakura marching through the halls of the academy. While Sawamura and the others can't get a hold of themselves at the sight of this unattainable prize, Takeru just wonders if the girl has any friends. Suddenly, Sakura looks at the boy and lets out a smile, making Sawamura question if there's anything going on between them.
This panel is everywhere.
Has any friends.
Hold on.
Suddenly,
I'll show you.
Sakura looks at the boy
Look
and
on the
lets
left.
out
Look
a
on the left.
smile,
Look on the left.
making Sawamura.
This panel exists in every anime where like the main female catch, I guess, of the show like addresses the main protagonist in any way. Either it's like this kind of shot, or it's like he's like in the center of the shot, and then the background is like a silhouette of evil people, like pissed off that he was recognized, and now he's made an enemy of the entire classroom. That kind of scene. We grew up with too many non-generic waifus. Of course, you're not gonna be impressed. I can't believe you turned that in that way to make me look worse than you needed to do.
A question if there's anything going on between them. Dodging the inquiry, Takeru starts heading to the cafeteria. Elsewhere, Chica gets interviewed about.
You know, mid isn't even that bad. You're not right. Like even at worst, the mid's what, like a 5 or a 6. Technically, that's not even bad, right? Plus, this is an anime or a manga. Who cares? None of it's real.
about what happened in the Black Gate, but she keeps her promise
all in
and
good
keeps her
fun.
savior a vague entity. Sometime later, Sakura meets with Takeru, informing him of the uproar in the Hunter Association due to his actions. An A-rank Cyclops appearing in a D-rank gate was bad enough, but an unknown and powerful irregular whose allegiance is a big question mark coincidentally being there was even worse. There was also the fact of the mysterious enemy Takeru reported about, which poses a problem as well. Regardless, Sakura acknowledges that what the boy did was the right thing. However, she insists that Takeru leaves the dangerous things to the hunters as he is a citizen who wishes for a peaceful life. Understanding
Okay.
that Sakura is a good person who deserves
Yeah, she
to
seems
have
like a nice
fan
person. You know, she's got a good head on her shoulders, man.
club, Takeru heads out.
She's a
He
solid
comes
6.5
across a gate
now.
once again, but thinks about the conversation earlier and doesn't participate, letting the Ouran Academy's hunters handle it. Amongst them is a flashy guy named Byaoduin Salma, having
Oh,
his
boy.
own little fan club. Being the legitimate successor of the Byaoduin Spearman.
Why are they
ship style,
posing like that,
he is
man?
a young genius and an A-rank hunter. More importantly, Salma is none other than the president of Takamine Sakura's fan club, the Ouran Society.
I hate this
Seemingly
guy
being
already.
a lovable goofball, Byaoduin Salma admires Takamine
Why do I have
Sakura
time
as
to
a goddess.
pose?
So, the Ouran
Kill the
Society
bad guys.
is not only her fan club, but also serves as the largest guild in the school that protects the general public in her name. As Salma invites Takeru to join him, Sakura arrives at the scene, looking to take care of the already closed gate. The boy points her to the people responsible for it, but they have already disappeared. Afterwards, Takeru gets followed all day long by Salma. While he
Why?
feels annoyed by the stalker, Sawamura once again starts to nerd out about the A-rank hunters.
he know something?
Later at the Academy's training grounds.
Oh
Takeru
my god, the training ground is a straight up basic
followed
ass
all day long
coliseum,
by
dude.
Salma. While he feels annoyed by the stalker,
saw that?
Sawamura once again starts to nerd out about the A-rank hunter's accolades. Later at the
Hold up. Oh my god, dude. They said the year was 2040. They're in a high-tech, I'm assuming, high school, modern high school. And then they said, you know, this is where the training ground is. They always put this generic-ass stadium for the training session so they can have the battle, right? So this is the scene where the guy is going to be trying to, like, do just enough to get by without being too much of, like, too big of a presence. Ty's ability. It's just USC's football field repurposed, is it? You might be right about that. That's a common thing. To use references like this, you know what I mean? And they just redraw it. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Either way, someone drew this, and it's really well done. But it's basically a stadium. Like, it looks like a Roman, not even Roman, it's just like your generic stadium.
The Academy's training grounds, Takeru finds out that students here use DS, or doppelganger slimes, for hunter training. These are pseudo-monsters made by a magus that change according to what data is put in them.
Can I be honest, chat? I'll be honest. I tried. I'm trying. I don't think it's like meh. This manga is meh to me. Like, there's some parts of it that's interesting. I like the interactions between the main female and the main guy character so far, where she's not trying to force him to join the group. I think that's refreshing. You know what I mean? Even though she clearly, I think she knows he's kind of OP. Then again, he is lying to her, so she doesn't have the full details. You need something so stupid as good. I got too confused. Yeah, I can sense a little bit of confusion. I don't think I'll be looking for this manga. I don't think I'll be looking for this one. Alright. So, what else can we look at? Alright, how about this? The next person to send me a manga recap and can convince me to click on that link, we'll look at it together. We'll look at it together, and we'll see what we can think about. Because this one, I was trying to give it a chance, but it's like, I honestly, it got to the point where I was just watching it just to watch it. Because there's a part of me that's like really completist. I'll even if it's not great, I'll continue finishing because I want to see like how the story develops for my own edification, more than just my entertainment. You know what I mean? I did not realize D1 was in here.
Hope y'all doing well.
All right, let me see what he's doing, man. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Sends you a One Piece recap. All right, so Mari and Kai sent something. Kai sent something first.
Anyway, in any event, sup man, didn't see you in the VC. What up, Jam Buddington-y?
Jam Buddington-y?
One of the goats.
It's so stupid.
Jam Buds actually went to the
1 second.
I went to the food fair yesterday.
Yeah.
Friends. It was OD.
Oh yeah. There was a food fair last weekend. Yeah, 626.
Since Jam Buds went and did the food fair, I'ma go do the food fair too. So me, Andy, whole squad, like a whole bunch of us.
Hold on a second, guys.
He said we're gonna food fair it, man. I was like, Dad, should we? It's still no Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, as much as people may be enjoying Starfield, it's no Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, low key. I'm gonna be real, man.
All right, he's talking about Baldur's Gate. Let's just go ahead and just. I know he said Jam Buddy, but I heard Jam Bunny. Yeah, that is not what happened. All right, let me go ahead and take Kai's and Mari's.
This is the.
Is this actually One Piece? One Piece, the complete recap.
In a world of.
The world's finest assassin gets reincarnated in another world. I think I've seen this one before, Kai. I think I've seen this one before. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before.
Fantasy. A young girl is seen wearing makeup, but looking sad as she's about to be auctioned off to some rich men. When the auction starts, a price tag is placed on her, and the...
I've seen this before. I've seen this before, dude. Yeah, find something else for me. The world's finest assassin. I forget what it's called. Alright, we'll take a few minutes, but I've seen this before. I actually kind of liked it. But I need to catch it, but it does remind me to catch up on the manga.
Rich men start placing their bids. Sitting at the back of the room is the woman responsible for the event. She tells her assistant that the men are not
Does the girl
paying enough
live?
for the girls
Just see what
and
happens.
expects them to pay more. The assistant reminds her that the girls are being bought off due to their demand and importance. Moments later, the next girl on...
Obviously, we all agree that this is just very terrible. But this is the world that apparently they live in. I couldn't find one for my favorite manga of all time. What is that?
The list is called to the stage. So
try to find... the challenge was kind of not just to find something you like, but just find something different and new, and then we could all experience it for the first time together. You know what I mean?
That she can be auctioned off too. The announcer tells the men all the important features about the girl, and this makes the buyers more interested in her. Due to her importance, her bidding price is also greater than the rest. Just as the bid starts rolling in, the girls...
I like how the hand over here is like, everyone's bidding? Everyone is bidding in this scene. You have one dude with one finger up. I'm assuming let's say like 1 unit of payment, right? Like maybe 100,000. Everyone else here has got like 4 hands up. This fucking idiot has got 1 finger up, like he about to win the bet. Like, okay, you could be rich and not know math, apparently. The guy next to him has 4 fingers up, 4 fingers up, 4 fingers up, 5, 4. And this guy idiot has 2, 5 fingers up. Why would you start off with the lowest number? It's like the dude in Price is Right that starts to bid off of $1.
Starts thinking about how bad
tight,
the
man.
organizers
and
rich
tight.
people are. At this point, it becomes obvious that the young girl is undercover at the auction. She promises not to hold back while punishing the evil men. She casts a spell, summons a rifle, and opens fire on everybody in the room.
That is a pink rifle.
One of the security guards hears the commotion from the other room and tries to intervene, but he's stopped by another young girl who has been pretending to be the caretaker. She grabs the
Woo!
keys and
She's
hands
cutting
them
them
over to
up.
the rest of the girls so that they can free themselves and escape. Together, the duo weaves off
Guns.
all the bodyguards. They cast a spell that causes a massive explosion that destroys most of the building. Outside the building, 2 other assassins are waiting to take
Yeah, I
out any
remember him.
escaping members of the fraternity who are responsible for human trafficking. Suddenly, the movie transitions into a modern world where a professional assassin and his apprentice are taking out some mafia members. After taking out 6 members of the mafia, the assassin stands up to go, but his apprentice objects and says they can easily wipe out the entire mafia group. The assassin reminds his apprentice that the organization they are working for instructed them to take out only 6 members. Just as the duo is about to leave the scene, the assassin spots a surveillance drone locking on their position. The duo enters their van and starts driving off on high sped, while a group of assailants follows them in armored vehicles. The 2 make a plan to distract their assailants and jump out of the van without them having a clue. The plan works successfully and the duo are able to deceive their assailants that they have died in a vehicle explosion. After sorting out a suitable location to spend the night before continuing the next morning, the apprentice asks the assassin why he became an assassin. The assassin lets it out that he was born and raised by the organization, thus making him the perfect tool for them. After teaching his...
The show was junk food, but like junk food you don't forget. Like, it wasn't like great, but it was like decent enough to continue watching.
apprentice
Yeah.
a good lesson about not trusting anyone, the duo decides to sleep. The next day, the assassin gets his next instructions from the organization. After obtaining their fake passports, the assassin and his apprentice board a plane heading to Japan to meet up with the organization's chapter located there. While in the air, the plane starts suffering from serious turbulence, and the assassin soon realizes that the organization is trying to eliminate him because he is finally set to retire. He is amazed that the organization is willing to kill lots of innocent people just to get rid of him. He goes to the front of the plane and realizes that nothing can be done to save the plane. Just then, a fighter jet approaches and fires a missile at the plane. While in a...
Hold up. They've already took out the plane. They took out the pilots. Then they get the U.S. military to shoot a missile at the plane? They have to be sure. They have to be sure. They have to be sure. You don't think he's dead? He is too dangerous. Only a missile can stop him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm about to skip this. I'm actually about to. Can you find me something else? Can you find me something else right now? Because that's levels of OD.
And mixed emotions about his decision.
That's like trying to kill a fly with a nuke. That's like trying to kill a fly with a nuke. I've seen this anime before. It's all right. I just can't remember the name of it. I think the opening, if you remember, Kai, the opening and song for this was actually pretty dope, right? Can you I'm pretty sure it was. All right. And then for some reason, Mari wants me to see the One Piece complete recap. Is this the anime or is it just? Let's look at this. Let's look a little bit at this. I kind of don't want to watch it, but I'll look at it a little bit.
The entire story of One Piece in 15 minutes. 900 years ago, there existed an entity vaguely known as the Great Kingdom. And as the name implies, that kingdom was pretty damn great. They were the undisputed power in the world and are speculated to have been the original owners of 3 ancient weapons capable of unparalleled destruction. We don't know if this kingdom was benevolent, we don't know if they were tyrannical. All we know is that they weren't particularly liked by anyone who was not them. Somewhere between 8 to 900 years ago, 20 smaller kingdoms came together to form the ancient political equivalent of a Megazord by constructing an alliance strong enough to declare war on the Great Kingdom. And the alliance was ultimately successful. They not only defeated the Great Kingdom, but erased all traces of them from history. And as a result, this period would become known as the Void Century. However, there was one tiny sliver of information unaccounted for, being the existence of a man named Joy Boy. He was a very mysterious figure who played an integral role in hiding indestructible cubes known as poneglyphs throughout the world. And written on them is the true history of the Void Century. Joy Boy hid these stones well, perhaps too well, or exactly as well as intended. Either way, it would take over 7 centuries for these secrets to be discovered by the most infamous pirate to have ever lived, Goldie Roger. Roger was something of a completionist
Okay.
after discovering that these
Can I just say, by the way, You may not believe this, but this literally is my first time listening to One Piece lore from anybody. Like, I know of One Piece. I've been told to watch One Piece. I've recently seen Calliope Mori's One Piece song, which is a banger, but I don't know much about it outside of the fact that I didn't want to watch it when 4Kids made it. I wasn't interested. I'd rather watch Sonic X and then watch some other stuff. And Pokemon and YuGiOh. Like, that's it. So, this is literally the first time I'm looking at, like, a description of One Piece lore. So, if this is everything in, like, a short period of time, I might actually watch this. Because I know, like, One Piece has, like, a million gajillion episodes. So that's very scary for me to go into that and know that no matter how much I learn and enjoy about it, I'm going to go to someone and say, oh, man, did you see episode 102 of One Piece? Man, that was really good. And they're going to look at me like I'm fucking a dinosaur. Like I just got thawed from the ice. Like, that's how far behind I'm going to be. Was it that bad? It was just very. One Piece English dub was. It was a time. It's 1,000+ episodes. I know it's 1,000+ episodes of One Piece. And that intimidates me. I don't want to read. I don't want to watch it. I don't know. I would love to be in One Piece for sure, but I mean, do I have to watch it? I don't know. When it comes to manga, I mostly check out the wild, messed up stories that leave you shocked or have wild moments. Yeah, there's pretty much videos out there that's like the top 10 moments of One Piece, or the top 5 battles of One Piece, or the top 5 strongest characters in One Piece. You know, I'm sure there's stuff like that, and power scaling videos and stuff like that, but I never really paid too much attention of it, though. Whatever. I won't even get to it because it's a spoiler.
Monkey Stones existed, he embarked on a mission to 100% the secrets of this planet. Through a mixture of intelligence, brute force, and blatant luck, Roger and his crew successfully managed to discover all 30 history cubes, but along the way, something unexpected happened. Also, it's very red in here now, but this video is sponsored by One Punch Man the Strongest, a turn-based mobile
Also, it's
RPG
very red
adapted
now.
from the One Punch Man anime, created by the legendary One and Yusuke Murata. As a huge fan of the series, I love that this game lets you relive the anime, taking you on a journey through all of Saitama's iconic and thoroughly glorious punch fighting. One Punch Man the Strongest is now available on iOS and Android, and you can click
Max what?
my link in the description or scan the QR code to fight alongside Saitama today. And don't forget to use my code to support the channel.
Imagine having an Ito print. I don't imagine.
For 1 million pre-registrations, all new players will receive a free temple, alt-hand avatar, and appearance at least 50+ draws during your first week of gameplay. So go do that thing, but for now, it's back to you. Me. But along the way, something unexpected happened, because every now and then they would encounter a very unusual red poneglyph. These are known as the road poneglyphs, and after finding 4 of them, the Roger pirates came to the realization that these stones put together contain the location of a hidden island. Roger was now salivating with curiosity, if that's a thing you can do, and he set sail immediately for his final destination. And what Roger saw there is the crowning mystery of this series. At this moment, everything made sense. Roger understood perfectly what needed to be done, but also that he had arrived far too early to do it. Roger named this island Laugh Tale because it made him laugh, and we don't know why yet. Roger also happened to be afflicted with an incurable disease and knew that he would not live to see through the mission laid out on Laugh Tale, so he disbanded the Roger Pirates and would go on to turn himself over to the Navy. Which sounds a little bit depressing, doesn't it? Like Roger had lost the will to live, but it was completely the opposite. All of this was part of a master plan. After discovering Laugh Tale, Roger became known throughout the world as the first and currently only Pirate King. And the world government naturally decided to make an example of such a high-profile celebrity criminal. Roger's public execution was packed tighter than a 17th century nun's undergarments, and those who could not attend were anxiously awaiting the news. The whole world was glued to this spectacle, and here, with his final words, Roger would change history forever.
My treasure, if you want it, it's yours. But you'll have to search the whole world. I left it in that place.
After which point, Roger was executed, but his mission was complete. His last words sparked the golden age of piracy. People from all over the planet set out to sea in hopes of finding Roger's treasure, now dubbed the One Piece, and set their sights on—
So he tricked everybody, is what I'm hearing, to search for the secret of this lost civilization, essentially. To unlock the secret of this lost civilization. By basically saying it's a big-ass treasure, get the money. Let's go get it. Come on. You can get it, dudes.
on becoming the next pirate king. However, there was a deeper intent behind Roger's words, because scattered across the globe were a series of individuals who in 2 decades' time would come together to complete both the will of Roger and the will of Joy Boy, one of which just so happens to be our main character. Many years after Roger's demise, one of his apprentices named Shanks had formed his own pirate crew, and they were using the tiny town of Fuchsia Village as a base of operations. Here, Shanks met a very loud, proud, and hungry lad named Monkey D. Luffy. Hungry being the most important descriptor in this case, because one day Luffy became ever so famished, and he casually consumed a devil fruit that Shanks had been holding on to. Devil fruits are said to be the most foul-tasting things in all of the existence, but Luffy, for whatever reason, didn't seem particularly bothered by it. However, what's more notable is that consuming these fruits results in the user being granted a specific power. In Luffy's case, this turned his body into rubber and allowed him to do all sorts of fun, stretchy stuff. However, these fruits can have just about any effect, allowing people to conjure substances, become animals, or even become elements. I mean, there's even one fruit that allows you to turn your junk into a musical instrument and—
Don't say that. Is that real?
And play it.
Is that real? That's not real, right? That's not real. Is that real? Ew! Ew! This is
The possibilities are limitless. However,
they didn't show it, did they?
Big. However, this does come with a curse, as those who have consumed devil fruits become completely prone when submerged in a certain amount of water, which, you know, is very dangerous when your whole world is based on the concept of piracy, with lots of boats and sailing across the vast stretches of liquid. But even before fruit-based shenaniganry, Luffy was inspired by Shanks to become a pirate. Luffy even begged Shanks pretty much every hour of every day to let him join the Red Hair Pirates. And even though Shanks said, "Nah, little boy," he did recognize something in Luffy, a quality that Roger possessed, and a hope for the next generation. Which is a bit awkward because that hope was about to be snuffed out. Luffy's—
Oh, wait, it's just an example? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ.
And now rather stretchy mouth got him into a spot of trouble with the bandit who was about to kill him and a big giant sea king who was about to kill both of them. But at the last second, Shanks stepped in and saved Luffy. However, he lost his left arm in the process. Shanks would go on to refer to this as an investment in the future, whereas the sea king would go on to refer to it as a disappointing appetizer. But a distraught Luffy, realizing that he was not ready to set out to sea, claimed that he would become a pirate one day. And not only that, but a pirate that would surpass even Shanks. And whether Luffy actually knew this title existed or not is debatable, but he then claimed that he would become the Pirate King. After which point, Shanks gave Luffy his straw hat for safekeeping, and made him promise to return it when he became a great pirate. From there, we skip about 10 years to a point where Luffy has become a lot bigger, a lot stronger, but not much smarter. He sets out to sea on his quest, gathering a crew of like-minded young people,
what is this
and this
editing?
group becomes the Straw Hat Pirates, each of whom possess their own unique dreams, like Zoro, who wants to become the world's greatest swordsman.
Some of these designs I don't recognize.
Nami, who wants to be the first person to chart the entire planet, and Usopp, who simply wants to be not
Pinocchio,
consistently soiling himself at the first sign of danger. And in order to achieve all of their dreams, they need to set sail into a very special part of the world known as the Grand Line. The One Piece planet is a complex beast divided into 7 seas via one large continent thing that circumnavigates the globe, and a thin stretch of water that does the same, but on the inverse axis. So we began Luffy's journey here in East Blue. However, the bulk of the series takes place all the way over here in the Grand Line. The Grand Line is referred to as the Pirate's Graveyard because of its brutal and unpredictable weather weather conditions. For example, most pirates fail to do something as simple as even enter the Grand Line because they just sink immediately. But with a naturally gifted navigator like our Nami here, it's doable. Although then the concern becomes dealing with all of the insanely powerful pirates and marines that inhabit this sea. Also, by this time, the world has radically changed. The 20 kingdoms who overthrew the Great Kingdom eventually formed an organization known as the World Government, and those directly descended from the ancient royalty are referred to as the World Nobles, obscenely wealthy and evidently inbred individuals who actively believe that they are gods. And they may as well be. They're completely above the law and can commit whatever atrocities they desire with a big thumbs up from the authorities. This includes, but is not limited to, murder, slavery, genocide, which is like super murder, and worst of all, assorted crimes against fashion, because what the crap is this? But as powerful as they are, the world government does need some assistance in maintaining order. And counterintuitively enough, they get that assistance from pirates. The world government heavily relies on a program known as the Seven Warlords of the Sea, whereby they essentially bribe powerful pirates to work for them in exchange for ignoring their various criminal activities, which includes, but is not limited to, murder, slavery, genocide, and somehow letting them get away with naming themselves after animals. Because I find it very hard to believe that your parents just popped out a spawn and decided, yeah, you know what, we'll name him Crocodile. That's a normal name. And the warlords are a major element of conflict in One Piece. In fact, to date, most of the
I thought it was like a navy or a military or something they were using. Using pirates?
Has been dedicated to dealing with them. Some have been beaten directly by Luffy, whilst others have become allies of Luffy, including Jinbei, our sashimi-based warlord, who went on to become an official member of the Straw Hat Pirates. However, not all pirates are willing to just bend
I've seen this
over
design
and take
before.
the throbbing stick of justice. And the reason why the world government needs pirates to maintain order is because of the existence of the Four Emperors. Over the course of the series, the makeup of this group has changed, but they represent the four most powerful and influential pirates in the world at any given point. And they sort of balance each other out in a sort of stalemate type situation. Because if one emperor dedicates forces and resources to attacking another, then that leaves them both vulnerable to the other two. And as a result, they can get away with all sorts of crimes, which includes, but is not limited to, murder, slavery, genocide, and in one particular case, cannibalism. That's
what the hell is this show? He said it twice, and then the last time he hit me with cannibalism. Okay, guys. Okay.
Not all though, because lurking somewhere in the shadows is an organization who are rather discontent with the way the world's currently being run. They are the Revolutionary Army, and their mission is to overthrow the world
Hold up. What the hell was that? It was just one girl just... her face was boobs or some shit. Hold on a second. What the hell is this? I get this, sort of. I get this, sort of. He kind of looks like a Dragon Ball character. This is just boobs in a hat. Is there characters actually like this in the show?
Revolutionary Army, and their mission is to overthrow the world government and implement some sort of vaguely defined betterer society. Also, their leader is Luffy's father, Monkey D. Dragon. So
his dad is Monkey D. Dragon? That is a cool ass name. Why is his name two animals? Why would you name your son Luffy when your name is Dragon? Also, is his last name Monkey or is his first name Monkey? This is a Japanese show. So, is Monkey D Luffy? So in America it's Luffy D Monkey? I always heard Monkey D Luffy. Maybe his mom named him? His mom is a terrible person then.
Straw Hat Pirates are really up against it here. They are the very definition of underdog. Despite that, they work hard, they play hard, and recruit a few more members, including a reindeer doctor, an archaeologist/assassin, a speedo-wearing cyborg, and an undead skeleton with a very firmly rooted afro. You know, your standard pirate archetypes. And to get—
Wait, is that skeleton black? Well, I mean, it's not black, because it's a skeleton, but when he wasn't a skeleton, was he black? I mean, not to say that people who aren't black can't have afros or the hair for it. I'm not saying that. But usually when someone has an afro in a cartoon, it's probably because they're black. Why did you say Blake Griffin? Alright, moving on.
Together, our crew actually managed to hit the halfway point of the Grand Line, a location called the Sabadi Archipelago. And here we discovered that Luffy is one of the 9 rookie pirate captains of this generation who have managed to reach this milestone. And here we meet a lot of names and faces. For the purposes of this video, it's not important to remember them all, so I'm not going to say them. But these figures would go on to become known as the Worst Generation, and they are simultaneously Luffy's greatest allies and greatest rivals. Also, you may or may not have figured this out by now, but they're also the individuals who Roger's words were intended for, a group destined to rise up and reshape the world. Destined meaning not now and much more later, because right now they are well and truly out of their league. After Luffy punched a world noble in the collective of skin and fat that passes for a face, a marine admiral was sent to Sabadi to enact justice. And it was here that we learned how pitifully unprepared the Worst Generation were for the true challenges of the world. The Straw Hat Pirates as a crew were completely defeated and scattered across the planet, thanks to the powers of a man with bouncy bear paws. But from here, we follow Luffy alone. Shortly after waking up on a night.
By the way, I'm fairly sure he shows them like this to avoid copyright claims. I mean, it's more fun this way.
Island full of women, Luffy discovers that his brother Port Ghasty Ace was captured and is going to be publicly executed, much like Roger was.
Oh no, his brother's gonna get killed too?
Oh yeah, Luffy had a brother, by the way. That's probably important. 2 brothers, in fact, but they haven't been particularly
2 brothers.
Important until now, and they're not blood related. But all of this is part of a
Wait, they're not blood related, but they're brothers? Okay.
plot masterminded by the ultimate antagonist of One Piece, who has the most stereotypical pirate name imaginable, being Blackbeard. Now, let's make some connections. Blackbeard's goal was to defeat and hand over Ace in order to instigate a war between Whitebeard, an Emperor of the Sea, and the world government. And this worked, because Ace was a member of Whitebeard's crew, and the world government saw this as an opportunity to lure Whitebeard into battle on their terms and rid the world of a fearsome emperor. And what happened next is the greatest large-scale conflict ever put to page in manga. This event was dubbed the Paramount War, and it featured almost every major world figure we'd met up until this point. Every marine, every warlord, and a metric ass ton of pirates fighting on the side of Whitebeard. And even Luffy participated. His whole mission was to save Ace, but Luffy was far out of his depth here. Luffy was like an ant throwing a tantrum, whilst trying not to be crushed by battles between giants. And in quite possibly the most shocking moment of the series, Luffy was ultimately unsuccessful. His brother Ace was executed, and even Whitebeard was killed. Killed by Blackbeard.
Oh no, Whitebeard was killed too, I guess?
Precise. Because that is what this whole endeavor was designed to achieve. Blackbeard, in a process that I'm going to describe as somehow, managed to extract Whitebeard's devil fruit ability and became the first known human to possess 2 devil fruit powers simultaneously. 2 of them.
Why does his design look like he's from Chowder? This guy looks like he's from Chowder, doesn't it? It's a really good drawing though.
2 devil fruit powers simultaneously. 2 of the strongest, most world-ending powers, mind you. And Luffy himself would have lost his life if not for the last-second interference of his idol Shanks, who arrived to bring this war to a grinding halt. Now an Emperor of the Sea himself, Shanks threatened to use the full force of the Red Hair Pirates against whoever wished to continue fighting, to which everyone said a resounding, yeah, nah, and promptly scuttled home. After a series of consecutive losses, Luffy grew frustrated with just how weak he was. He simply would not be able to become the Pirate King under these conditions. But on the advice of Silver's Rayleigh, who was Roger's second in command, Luffy sent a very clever message to his crew around the world, stating that they will reunite on Sabadi in 2 years. This time would be used by each of the Straw Hats to get stronger, smarter, and more skilled to make their dreams come true. Luffy in particular spent his time being trained directly by Rayleigh, who taught him about a hidden power system known as Haki. Haki comes in 3 types.
So he learns Ki.
Observation, armament, and conquerors.
Wait, what's the 3 types?
And conquerors. Observation allows the user to have a sixth sense, in terms of being able to sense presences, emotions, and in some extreme cases, even look briefly into the future. Armament Haki is the skill of being able to manifest one's will to coat parts of their bodies in a sort of armor, allowing drastically increased offensive and defensive abilities. And finally, Conqueror's Haki is the projection of sheer willpower and dominance over others. It's an ability that one must be born with. And Luffy, through protagonistic fates, happens to be one of those people. 2 years later, the crew reunited Sabadi, significantly stronger, and set sail once more to make their dreams come true. And in this effort, they...
What do you mean Genjutsu? He puts you in like a trick, like a trance, like a hologram? Like, what do they call it? I forget. It's not, I know when you say Genjutsu, I think of like Naruto and like Itachi. I don't know, it sounded like that to me. Okay, just checking.
Enter the second half of the Grand Line, known as the New World. This is by far the most dangerous stretch of water in the world, subject to apocalyptic weather conditions where the only law is survival of the fittest. I mean, there is a second, and his name is Trafalgar Law, a member of the Worst Generation, and from here on out, he becomes disgustingly important. Law invites Luffy to form a pirate alliance, because the Worst Generation have their sights set mostly on toppling the Emperors of the Sea, and Law singles out the Emperor Kaido, to which Luffy gleefully agrees, and in their pursuit of the Emperor, they manage to defeat a gas clown, a flamingo warlord, and stumble upon a series of time-traveling samurai. Conveniently,
What the hell is this story? It's everywhere! Why the random samurai dudes? From the, what, the past? The future? Hold on. You see, like... So he's just minding his own business, beating guys up, and then all of a sudden, episode 100 billion is like, gotta go back to the past. Samurai Jack just shows up and just, I have to defeat Aku. Long ago in the distant past, I, Aku, shape-shifting master of darkness, unleashed an unspeakable evil. But a foolish samurai, you know the rest.
Wano, which just so happens to be Kaido's stronghold. And since that is where they need to go anyway, Luffy agrees and their alliance... Samurai
Jack had a good ending. I never saw the ending.
Samurai, ninja, minks, and of course pirates. But whilst adventuring on a 1,000...
I just noticed... I don't know if this is part of the design of this video or just maybe it's the manga in general, but like some of these characters have like quote-unquote regular body proportions, I guess, or close-ish. And then some of these guys have like the fucking hugest heads. And then some of them are just straight up bodies of like animals. It feels like it's being drawn by different people. You know what I mean? Like maybe this is just this video, but like some of the characters look like they have like I keep on going back to the girl that's just boobs and a hat. And I really, really hope that's not a real character in this anime. But like I don't know, like let me go back real quick. Like this one. Like, this one is just a furry. This is Beastars. This is Samurai, you know, whatever. He looks kind of cool. And this guy is just a big-ass fucking... This is MODOK. Ninja MODOK. So these don't look like they're from the same show. The ending came way later when Adult Swim funded a final season. I'm pretty sure the big head guy's legit. So the same. I've seen Luffy's design. I've seen the main cast, like the pirates, the Straw Hat Pirates design. So you tell me they got a big ass head, dude, like this all over the place, and then you got the furry character, you got the bunny character with like a massive claw glove or something like that. One Piece gets wacky. You get used to it. It's an acquired taste, huh? Okay.
Pirates. But whilst adventuring on a 1,000-year-old elephant, the Straw Hats discover a red cube. One of the 4
Oh, they found the cubes!
That will give them the location of Laugh Tale. And the good news is, we know where at least 2 of those other poneglyphs are. The bad news is that they are owned by 2 separate Emperors of the Sea.
Oh, she is ugly. She is fugly.
Being Big Mom and Kaido, so they're not exactly easy to take. Unlike Straw Hat crew member Sanji, who was blackmailed by a gangster and a lion, and taken to Whole Cake Island, the stronghold of
Where was he taken to?
Sanji, who was blackmailed by a gangster.
And why is he posing like that?
And a lion, and taken to Whole Cake Island.
Whole Cake Island?
The stronghold of Big Mom.
Isn't this just this design? This is Flapjack, right? This is literally Flapjack.
The Straw Hats then send a small, subtle retrieval team to take Sanji back, which results in crashing a wedding, crashing a building, and the mochi-laden fists of Charlotte Katakuri repeatedly crashing into the face of Luffy for about 12 hours straight. Whole Cake Island wasn't the greatest moment for the Straw Hats. When confronted with the power of an emperor, the Straw Hats had no option but to retreat, and the only victory to be had here was survival. Well, survival and managing to steal a copy of Big Mom's Road Poneglyph. So
a
that's
copy?
2 down and just...
A copy?
like that, we are 50% on the way to glory. The retrieval team then set sail to Wano to meet up with the rest of the Alliance and make good on their mission to beat Kaido. Now, Wano is, by far, the largest arc in One Piece to date with a truly colossal cast, and it took just over 4 years of publishing to complete.
An arc took 4 years? Okay, this is gonna sound really dumb. Okay, this One Piece came out in 1997 and it's still going strong. Wow. That's a long ass time, dude. That's crazy. That's something.
General idea is gathering, building, and implementing a raid to defeat Kaido, which does ultimately succeed thanks to an unparalleled degree of teamwork, luck, and Luffy awakening his devil fruit's true form, a mythical sun god whose power is limited only by imagination.
Okay, that sounds a little broken, don't you think? And now he's become what? Ultra Instinct Luffy or something? Because he's got the white hair. It looks like clouds or like whipped cream or something. And this is his ultimate form?
Luffy awakening his devil fruit's true
Wait,
form.
did it change the color of his suit too?
A mythical sun god whose power is limited only by imagination. And not only is Kaido beaten, but Big Mom also gets taken out in this conflict, simultaneously dispatching 2 of the 4 emperors and creating this unparalleled power vacuum that threatens to plunge the world into untold chaos. But our alliance did succeed and the crew found the 3rd road poneglyph, with just 1 more to go before we head to Laugh Tale and discover the One Piece. So from here, our crew set sail from Wano and into their final unknown adventure.
So this is the final arc about to happen? I heard that the One Piece live action wasn't that bad, by the way. So that's good. You know, dead clock is right twice a day, I suppose. Alright, guys. Thank you for showing me that. I heard the One Piece isn't real. Shut the hell up. Even I've heard that before. You watched it? Is it good? But yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I did not know most of this at all. I just knew One Piece was super popular, and I knew some of the characters like Zoro or Zolo and you know, Chopper and Usopp, and I know the clown guy. I know Nami. What's the guy that cooks a lot? I've seen the robot guy. I've seen the skeleton guy with the afro. I don't know what his name is. Brook, I think. I don't know. Obviously, I know who Luffy is. There's no way I cannot know who Luffy is. But I didn't know that's how far the story went, and it seems pretty wacky. Will I watch One Piece because of this? Probably not. It's still a lot of shit to go through. But it is pretty cool that, you know, get a good idea of what happened so far. So, you know, I guess they're in the final arc. About damn time. They've been around for 30 years or some shit. But I suggest you give the live action a try. Maybe. I guess so. Isn't it Netflix? It's like an appetizer. All right. Well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's basically me being reintroduced into it from scratch. So I might give it a shot. I might do that. Yeah. Okay. I'll at least do that shit. I'll watch the One Piece live action. I'll give my thoughts on it. From the perspective of someone who's completely a noob into the whole One Piece thing. And if you are a fan of One Piece and I offended you, if you're watching this video, if this goes on YouTube, and you are offended by some of the stuff I said about some of the big ass headed characters and the weird designs, get over it. Get over yourself. Okay, just chill. Go back to get some grass to touch. I mean, but other than that, man, it looks like a pretty if something's lasted this long, I'm sure it's very well, really good. And I know that One Piece is considered one of the greatest manga, if not the greatest manga of all time, right? I'm pretty sure. So, you know, there's nothing really to be said other than that. I'm sure it's really good and stuff like that. So, all right, thank you so much. Like, comment, subscribe, I guess, on the channel if you want me to do more reactions to videos like this. All right, thank you. All right, I might go ahead and post. I record it like this, like I might post it separately later. Also, Grand Line Review. I'm gonna go ahead and sub to him. And you know, because it was a fun little video. It was a fun video. It was a fun video, I would say. All right, so I'm gonna probably find someone to edit that for me. I don't want to edit that myself. All right, let's raid somebody, okay? Let's raid somebody. All right. Who are we raiding? D1 is playing right now. Let's raid D1. He's playing Genshin. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been real. It's been a real fun time. I think we'll do more of these for sure. It felt really good, all right? It felt really good to do this. So that's what we're gonna do. If you haven't done so yet, make sure you follow your boy on social media. JamButtsVO is the easy way to find me. You will follow me in my voiceover journey as we continue to do the best we can with what we have. And if you want to support the channel, you know what to do. Like, comment, subscribe. You can donate to the channel. You can sub to the channel. You can just tell friends about me. Either way, however you want to do it, I'm good with it. Now, that being said, oh yeah, one last thing. If you're going to consider supporting but don't want to do the September thing, it's totally fine. All I ask is just take a look at my Streamly page. Check out the cool Roa Kassidy prints. I am the voice of Roa Kassidy in YuGiOh 7s, and we just recently ended the show. It was amazing. I actually got to meet a few of the cast members in the last several weeks, so I'm really happy about that. It is. Yeah, I'm glad. I was really happy about that. Just put it that way. So, thank you so much for coming. Take good care of yourself. Get plenty of rest. And as always, stay jamming. We out.